Salute to everybody. It is in the afternoon when we watch the Summer League. It's the first time I'm watching Summer League. Watching the Raptors and watching the New York Knicks 22-20 game. Salute to everybody. Hope everybody's good on value as well. Let's get it. Let's have fun. That three-pointer is not good. 24-20. There's 4 Summer League games on today. $24-20 game. Let's look once again to everybody. Got Summer League going on. See what the talent. Other players who don't get that much time, able to prove that they can make a team. Or in some cases, get invited to training camp to make a team. You know, this thing is a process to everything, so. Scotty Barnes is at the free throw line, about to shoot 2 shots. He makes the first. And then also have 2 more games on tonight, too, as well on NBA TV. Portland and the Hornets and Nuggets at Miami. For those who have NBA TV. As for myself, I don't have it because Hulu TV does not sponsor that. They gave me NFL Network. Quickly 3, short, rebound. You travel. It's interesting to see what some of these players I haven't seen in a while trying to make a team, trying to make a roster, trying to fulfill their dreams. Nice strip. Fast break. Grimes missed the layup. Flynn, 3 ball. That's good. He can shoot that shit. San Diego State. 28-20. Knicks ain't scored in a while. Grimes for 3. That's a miss. Here comes Toronto running. Sets up 3. No. Back out to the top. Scotty Barnes for 3. That's good. Net to butt net. And it's 31-20 now. It's not looking too well right now. Knicks need timeout. Knicks Summer League team need a timeout. That push on the end of the second quarter, end of the first quarter, is able to push these people to where they are right now, and they do have the lead. It's 31-20. There's going to be 4 Summer League games on tonight. Let's look those who are watching your favorite teams. Good Summer League play. Definitely missing that right now. You're missing that right now. Because I did missing out on it. Basketball, was able to have the Peace Jam now. I was able to have some summer league. Even though I don't have NBA TV, it's still all good. Got NFL Network, and I ain't gonna probably even gonna watch that one game on NFL Network this season. That's a good play. Very strong and got the deuce. That's what you're gonna have to do. That was a good play by Sims. That's where you go up and be strong. And Grimes, I'm really interested in seeing because his shot still, I see his form has really changed since he was at Kansas, but it's still, it seems like he's inconsistent. They get confident in that. He was known as a shooter coming out of high school. Nice move, nice pass. He lost it in the air. He lost. That was a good pass right there. Corner three ball. That's good. They are killing them in the threes. Three ball game right now. 34-22 Toronto. Knicks is down by 12. Let's go, Knicks. Sims, post up, hook, shot, right hook. Good. Rarely you see stuff like that. Only in summer league you see somebody bring it out in the post and let them big man go to work. Do it right too quickly. Good defense. Knicks is on Toppy. Wanted to dunk it but got fouled. He go to the free throw line. He's gonna be shooting 2 shots. Thirty-four, 24. Be interested to see how Toppin is gonna be. He's gonna get more minutes this year. You know, we're just gonna have to wait and see on that. Oh, I'm interested in watching the next game. Honestly, the Rockets I'm ready to watch the Rockets yeah, that's gonna be an interesting. The Cavaliers. See, I wonder they're gonna let the. This gonna be my first time watching this, so I just gotta wait and see. Flynn left-handed shot off. It looked like that was off Flynn, but the ref said it's off. Nice pass. And you ain't have your hands all the way up. If you had your hands all the way up, you should have put your hand down. Gotta keep your hands all the way up if you're playing on. He makes 1 out of 2. It's 34-26. That was a nice play for us for a dunk right there. Hey, Wayne Sheldon. Hey, there's a cancer sighting. I thought that dude was looking familiar. I was like, that look like Wayne. Yeah, that's Wayne. Yeah, one of the nastiest dunks I seen. He dunked on that dude at Kansas. That was just too disrespectful. And he can help other team like that. I hope he get a shot though. For Wayne Sheldon, I know he was very highly recruited. You got some players that take some for putting their hard work, dedication to reach their potential and reach their goal. So salute to the homies for not giving up on this dream. One of the Kansas Jayhawks' finest, Wayne Sheldon. He still got time. He's only 26 years old, so yeah. I thought so, cause I know he ain't old that old yet. I hope he makes the squad, though. I really hope he makes the squad. Shout out to my boy Underrated though too, man. I hope my boy from the J House makes y'all team. Shout out to my boy Wilps too. Hope he makes y'all squad, man, because he is a good player. You got some players that takes them a while to put things together. But I'm definitely loving the action right now. I'm definitely liking what I'm seeing so far. It's my first action watching this, so I don't get 4 games tonight. Oh, that's too easy. Then Scotty Barnes. I forgot how that boy he got some long ass arms. Topping for 3, no rebound. 37-30 Toronto. Scotty Barnes posting up, topping, pass, left-handed layup. That's good. Nice pass. He's very unselfish too. Wasn't scared to go at Toppin. Quickly floater, miss, grab his rebound. Toppin, corner 3. That's good. 39-33 Knicks. They needed that. They really needed that. So the Barnes, rebound. Follow shot, miss, rebound. Tip to quickly looking, dribbling. Out of control. Back to Sims. Floater. Good. He's been a bright spot for them this game. And the Knicks closing into 4. Nice strip by the good hands by Quickly. But corner 3. Miss. And Toronto's killing them on the offensive rebounds. Scotty Barnes for 3. Short. Another offensive rebound. Finally, they get the rebound. They probably had about 5 or 6 offensive rebounds. I don't lost count how many rebounds they had on that possession. Deep ass 3 by Quickly. That's short. They went for a 2 for 1 that time. Flynn, 3 ball, miss. Sims, rebound, pushes. Here come Wayne Selden. Nice pass to Toppy, and he makes it. That was a good pass. $39-37 at the half. Oh, that's that sister got that weird behind name. I ain't even gonna say it. She got that weird behind name. I'm not gonna say it. Monica. I'm gonna say her last name.com, but it's weird. Hey. Let's see how quick the half times is. Shouldn't be too long. They got 4 scheduled games going on, so we just gonna wait and see what's really going on. Nachos is on the menu. Nachos is on the menu. Nachos is on the menu. Nachos. Finally, some second half. About to get into it. Second half. Mm-hmm. All right. Sheldon for three. Miss. Oh, nice three. That boy got shot. You gotta get your hands down, man down. Topping for three. Miss. Rebound. Yeah, killed him in offensive rebounding. Nice alley oop. Mm. Mm-hmm. 46-39. Chopper missed the corner three. Land pull up. Nice rebound by Sims. He's playing hard. Brian's three. Way short. Ryan said, you still ain't work on your free throws, man? A little short right there, homie. Rocking around. It's a shot one. Lions 4-3. 46-43. Forty-eight, 45. Toronto up by 3. Mm. Mm. Nice straight. Another three. Yeah, they're killing them, man. Yeah, but he misses bad. We need to stop shooting. Mm. And one. That is and one. Yeah, back at it. And one. Nice pass. Alley-oop. Oh, unfortunately, they get the. This guy, acting like they got life now. You got to make that. Oh, he missed it. That was a good pass, though. Nah, I'm grubbing like a mug, boy. Been grubbing ever since the second half. Sorry. Oof. I think I just got the. Ooh. Offensive foul. Mm. Woo. That was great. That was great. Salute to everybody. Hope everybody's having a great Sunday. Sunday lazy day. Mm. Oh man. Oh man. Mm. Whew. Okay, move now. Yeah, I had to get that grub on. It's probably gonna be like the only time I eat today, right there. I don't eat like that. 1 or 2 meals a day. Mostly be one. Two if I'm lucky. That's by choice because I'm not the type of person that eat eat when at work. Or don't do I don't eat at work either. Yeah, I like what Mr. Lonzo Ball. Hey, I ain't worried about that. Age core, I'm not worried about that. But Brian Cheffer all the time, man. they mess with people who they know. I ain't getting. I already discussed that. Hmm. Come on, man. How you think you get all these players, man? How you think you get all these players, man? I'm not being a hater. That's your fact, man. But all these players, to me, everybody tampers, bro. Everybody tampers, bro. If you really think that LeBron James ain't never tampered in his whole NBA career, then I don't know what to say. They just killing them in threes right now. You gotta get a TO, baby. You gotta get a TO. Obi Toppin with a basket, 66-55. Toronto. What you mean not the hey Jacory. Hey, hey Jacory, for real. Hey, hey, for you barely even thinking about it, you already knew. Oh man. For real, I'm just saying, Jacory, man, like for real. You even halfway think about it. What he said. Hey, that's cap. Corey, you know that's cap. Shaheem, he's not even better than Magic. So how he's better than Kobe? What you mean? I don't see why. I have my reasons, bro. That's my opinion, bro. I don't like this new direction. I'm from a different cloth from what it is right now. The Lakers that I know, that I used to have, who I used to root for, we breeded Lakers. We drafted Lakers. We don't trade Lakers. We don't trade pieces that they groomed and raised. Now it's a totally different era right now. I'm from that old school cloth, and a lot of people like me agree with me. I'm still supporting him, but I don't support King James. He ain't the best Laker. That's not even close. He's ain't better than Magic, and he show ain't better than Magic, and he show ain't better than Kareem. And he show ain't better and Kareem only say a real Laker because he came for the buck. He definitely ain't better than Magic or Kobe. It has great Lakers. You can put Worthy in there too. When you talk to real Laker fans, some real Laker fans go with. You got some Laker fans like me follow what's going on. We like the movement. And you got some we don't agree with that shit. We ain't with that shit. What you mean cut the cap about what? What's up, Jamari Buns? Cut the cap about what? He's not better. LeBron is a better Laker than the. You know how many games Kobe played as a Laker, and how this man just come and all of a sudden he just come as the best Laker. I don't see how is that. That is not cap. Oh, you agree with me? Oh, okay. I'm like, oh, okay. Hey, I got to get round two. 100. Salute my people, man. Welcome back, man. Once I'm on a process, a version of figuring out what stream elements is, and once I'm on the last little final stages of it, then I ain't gonna be having no trolls and all this other stuff going on no more. Honestly, I don't honestly put them there. Honestly, I honestly don't. I just do it just because it's I don't know. I won't even say by default because I just can't do that. To me, but hey, it's his own. And then again, it's my opinion. So mm-mm. I don't know, man. This is just crazy. And I read the report about how he did Kuzma and all that. And I'm not even surprised by that. I'm not even gonna cut all into that. They act like this man really walk on water and everything. They realize LeBron James is some LeBron James. LeBron James fan base, male or female, they act like this man don't do nothing. They act like he Jesus and don't do nothing. Nice strip. Nah, I think he's past it. He can pass. This is that I'm not taking that away from him, but I just don't have him just up there as everybody else. How society be hyping him up. How the mainstream media hypes him up. There's a little bit too many extra stuff for me. He get extra credit for losing. Wow. Yeah, this game over. Malachi's killing them boys. Mm-hmm. Now, I don't put him over there. And the main reason why I ain't never put him in there because I know the media is all in his back pocket. See, artists that never feed to it. That's why artists that never got into the first state. There's always LeBron. Even when the finals, it was the NBA finals, supposed to be Giannis' moment. They just have to find some way up just to bring LeBron name up. It's just like when Giannis had 50 points. He had just LeBron James type performance. No, he had a Giannis performance. Give him any proper due. I don't like all that comparison shit. Oh, dude, he got up there. That was a nice alley oop right there. Man, hey, Hey, his fans ain't going nowhere. You right. You're right. His fans ain't going nowhere. You got that right. Everywhere he goes. They went from Miami to Cleveland, Cleveland to LA. And then if he retired on the couch with Vanessa and the kids, they'd be right there too. I'm going to get me some more nachos. Mhm. 9 point game. And he been killing them. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Watching Toronto. Malachi. Malachi been getting buckets. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna say this: eat nachos, but if you got anybody, you got beef with anybody, don't bring that junk to my channel because I don't like confrontation. I don't like BS. I don't like drama. So I'm gonna say it one more time. You got beef with somebody, don't bring it on here. Man, I wish I had a matcha Bel Grande, man. I miss on that sour cream, man. I had to pass the sour cream. I had to make sure I had that cilantro. I had to put that cilantro to it. That's one thing about me. I'm not clicked up with nobody. I know you too. Y'all like the foreign clicks and things like that. I'm not a click person because if you're a clicked out person, to me, you're a follower. When the game is over, Toronto Raptors has beat the New York Knicks 89 to 79. That's that boy Malachi. Looks like he has a Bible name. Yeah, Malachi. Let's Toronto Raptors to score. Scotty Barnes had 18 points, 78, 7 of 18 on the field. He had 10 rebounds. I'm ready for game two. We still got 3 more games. Salute to everybody in the chat. And I'm just going to keep it all the way a buck here. Salute to everybody. I'm still celebrating birthday celebration. I just took one shot out of my birthday bottle. I didn't get a chance to get it to the other day. I think I took a couple shots out of it, but it looked like I ain't taking no shot out of it. Salute. Still celebrating all month long, all year long. I salute to all the future Leos today. Salute to my boy. His birthday today. I know his old lady's birthday in Eugene is tomorrow. Salute to the only fewest black people I know here in the state of Oregon that I'm actually cool with. Yeah, third shift kick your ass.
Well,
I'm too old to be working third shift. I can't do third shifts no more, but I'll go crazy.
I'm going to be working the third shift, possibly.
If I do third shift, if I ever do third shift again, I'll just do it just to stack money. So you ain't gonna have no time to spend it.
Huh?
You ain't gonna have time to spend it, and you're gonna be sleeping.
Yeah. Well, I said I'm gonna keep my day job. You know, I'm gonna need an extra check. I'm gonna need a little extra money. I'm gonna need a little extra money so I can buy those new Jordans. You know what I'm saying, T?
You ain't gonna be one of them me somehow. You want the new Jordans?
Yeah. I'm gonna stand in line all day long. Oh, it was the queen. She said, how's everybody doing? Tell you how I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? I'm high. In this damn state of Texas. See, as soon as you open up the door, the heat be trying to grab you, talking about, come out here because I'm gonna melt your ass.
Is that right?
Welcome. No, when you open up the door, it says, welcome to hell, boy. No.
Who in the hell left the gate open?
You left the damn cage open, Tommy. He said, oh, hell. Yeah, you left the damn cage open. Oh, gotta adjust it. I had to adjust. Now Marv Albers can come back and finally say something about that.
Last name is McNulty. I think our last name is McNulty.
Who?
McNulty, the sister that was doing the interview. She have a weird last name. I think it's called McNutt or something.
Oh man, is any game still on, T? Any basketball game still on? Or they all going off? Probably going off. And I gotta find, I don't know what the hell I'm gonna eat. A Nacho Bell. I don't want a Nacho Bell. Oh, hell. Oh, swell.
Scotty Barnes gonna be a problem though.
Is that the rookie? Is that the rookie guy? You ever talk about?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to do a little bit more investigation. Marv Albers don't know anything about him, so therefore I can't speak on the kid or the future.
I'm ready to see this next game though. The Rockets and the Cavs. I ready to see they talent they got.
Oh, this is summer league basketball.
Mm-hmm.
Eddie, you coming out of retirement, Eddie? You coming out of retirement, Eddie?
Look at us. I ain't gonna retire. Did you retire for that fork and spoon yet? Then I ain't gonna eat it. I gotta eat it.
me get a piece of that chicken.
Hell no. Get your own. I'll give you $5. I'll give you $5 for a piece of my skin and this fried chicken I got.
Scoop it, hell no. You either scoop it as hell no.
Mm-mm. I will give you some. I will give you some. I give you some $5. I give you the skin of my fried chicken. Therefore, you want some?
I don't know if I want any chicken. I think I might go to Popeyes. Fuck it.
Man, LeBron James fans, man, they always try to say, you try to take things out of context here. When you start giving them facts, they always say is you breaking it out. You're putting it out of context wrong.
I don't understand this East Coast and West Coast beef.
This is what I want to see right here. This is what I want to see right here. Houston Rockets versus the Cleveland Cavaliers Summer League.
The Houston Rockets versus the Cleveland Cavaliers in a Summer League exhibition. Where's Mr. Moss? Where do you need him? Let's see. I don't want to go anywhere. Just want to stay in the air. I don't want to go anywhere. I just want to stay in the air. Ain't that something? I don't want to go anywhere. I just want to stay in the air. Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to use the stream element thing because once I get stream elements and know how to figure out how it runs and everything like that, then I can stop these trolls from coming up in here.
Yeah. Right. Matt wanted to hear a little bit of Shatter Shop where old Club Shay Shay is about to go get him something to eat. And you know when Club Shay Shay get hungry, he got to feed his, his tummy. Everything got to be yummy when Club Shay Shay got to get something to eat, Matt. Didn't want you to know. If you're not listening to
it, Shannon? When are you going to be getting there, Shannon? See, I just ate 2 plates, and I'm stuffed. Woo. I'm stuffed. Woo.
In the last time you ate a plate.
I'm not done.
Okay.
Woo. I'm stuffed. I just ate some nachos with some cilantro on it. Put that little cilantro, little splash on there. To give it a little taste. I had to depass the hot sauce. I had to bypass the sour cream.
Yeah, the fight past the sour cream. Oh damn!
I had to walk around it.
That's funny.
Hey, it's not funny. What you mean it's funny?
It's funny.
It's my body. It's my body. If I would have hated that, then you won't be having me right here. You be hosting the show on your own.
Well, anyway, all I'm saying, Eddie, is the last time you ate a plate of nacho, it wasn't a good. It just wasn't a good feed. I don't know if it was the cilantro or the tomatillo sauce that you added on. You got a little extra or something, whatever. But I think it kind of ran right through you. Now it's gone. Cause I never want to live without you. Man, talk about. I don't want to be hot because it's so damn hot. Only shorts. Got on my Martin. I got on my Martin rejects. You know what I'm saying? I got on my Martin rejects.
I hate when people think that shit too. They be thinking that he might be in a blood of sacrifice or shit. I hate when people start talking like that. And sometimes the joke can be true though.
We talking about
Terrence Clark that died from Kentucky. You know when he died? He died right before the NBA draft.
Oh shoot, I ain't even
Yeah,
I forgot somebody had.
He was number 5 for Kentucky last year. He died in the car so right before the NBA draft.
Man,
In LA.
I ain't even gonna lie to you. I don't quite remember. I don't even remember. I'm gonna be honest. It's like it ain't even flashing across my memory. I can't remember.
He was y'all point guard on y'all team last year.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? Because I didn't even really get. Last year I didn't. I don't even think I watched. Yeah, I didn't even watch basketball that much. Yes, I didn't even. Matter of fact, I don't even remember who we even had on our team. I remember we had a couple players that went to the draft. That's why I say I got to do better. I got to do better, bro. You know what I'm saying? Keep it up with got to keep up with college basketball, college football. I need to be watching who's you know, like the top players and stuff being signed. I used to check all this stuff out, man. Like I used to think like, man, maybe Kentucky, because the year when we had Julius Randle, I was like, man, I think we may win a national championship. We had Julius Randle, we had the twins, and but I mean, how good they really were, I couldn't even truly tell you, because I mean, they was all right. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But shit, when we went to the Final Four and we freaking lost. Matter of fact, I remember I was sick that year. I was sick that game when we went to the Final Four.
You was sick? You was sick?
I was sick. Yep.
Mm.
Yep. 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 I probably had the virus 100 times.
I wish I could be able to see Jello play, but Jello ain't playing on ESPN.
Are you talking about Jello gelatin?
I'm talking about Jello. Jello ball. Jello ball.
Are you talking about Jello gelatin?
No, you talking about Jello pudding snakes?
The food. It says shut up, food. I ain't talking about no damn.
I'm not talking about Jello. Talking about Jello. Jello.
I thought you ain't talking about J-Lo either.
Who?
Not J-Lo.
Who?
What's her name?
Talking about Jennifer Lopez?
Yeah.
You know, talking about Jenny from the block who don't know who she is? She don't know what kind of man she want because she been around the block and she's from the block.
Yeah, she don't know. She don't know what she
want. The best singers and shit. Tell me her.
She don't know what she want.
Talking about the woman that played it enough when she whooped that nigga ass for beating her up and taking her baby away from her. You talking about that, J-Lo?
You said that, J-Lo. Taking the baby away. God, dog is hot as man, bruh. I can't, man. Dog, I don't know if I can stay in Texas anymore, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Hold on. I'm gonna go through a metamorphosis here. Bear with me.
Cleveland Cavaliers, they're about to tip off here. They're about to tip off. Against the Houston Rockets. Jalen Green looks like he has hair on his black. He look like he have a woman haircut out there. He literally has a woman hairdo out there on the basketball court.
All right, T. Price. Marv Alberts has returned to sender. And it sounds like the damn plate is good because I heard the clink and the clank. T. Price, I hear the clink and the clank. T. Price, I'm going to, hey, when I come back, T. Price, man, I want to challenge you in a jersey match.
Are you sure? I might have to pass out on this one. I'm leaving at the pass, but today's Sunday, so we will not play the Jersey game on Sundays.
Oh, we gonna have some church up in here.
Jersey
you need to get up
game
in
will
here
not
so
be
you
on
can.
Sundays. Because Sunday, and actually, some people, when it comes to Saturday night, they say the Sabbath it has to start on Saturday night. So some people, but you better come on back, though. I'll be right here.
Queen, you need to get up in here so you can get prayed for.
Take me to the wall.
Let me lay some hands on
me. You want to say, take me to the water to be baptized. Was that lucky righteous? Go on,
I forgot you was in the choir.
Hit the subscribe. Go ahead and hit the cash out. He's still taking late birthday presents, y'all. Let's go ahead and show this guy what we really feel about this man. He's a great guy. He let people come chop it up. He don't like confusion. He don't like drama. He like people to come together, squash their beef. Why you don't want to support somebody like that? I know I would. That's why I see in the barber chair.
All Eddie is asking for is an 8-piece and a biscuit and a couple of biscuits and some sides. You do that
and get an extra and give me an extra 50 cents for a little extra scoop of mashed potato soup. Give me a little extra scoop. Give me a little extra scoop.
Look, guys, look. All Club Shay Shay is saying if you give Eddie not big, he's a good guy. I mean, Eddie, I don't know when the last time Eddie know how to hold a razor. You know what I'm saying? But that last time he tried to cut over Club Shay Shay's hair. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, I was getting laughed at so hard that I had to wear a basketball cap. You know what I'm saying? I mean, a baseball cap. And there's very few clubs that say wear a baseball cap. You know what I'm saying? Because Eddie, the last time you did me wrong. You did me wrong, man.
Oh, I see a whole bunch of bricks out there. Seeing a whole bunch of bricks.
Hey, what time they playing the games on?
ESPN2, the Deuce. You remember they used to go? ESPN2, the Deuce back in the day when they first came out? Now they just call it ESPN2. They don't even say Deuce no more. That was when we had the great, the well respected. What's that guy name?
Oh, why going that hole? Oh, shit.
That's all the sports writer. He ain't coming to get a haircut. I guess he gonna come in and talk shit to you.
No,
It's Lulu in the building.
I was going to ask y'all watching that summer league game between Jalen Green.
Let me one thing.
What up, Lulu? How you doing, brother?
Yeah, I'm just here watching that summer league game between Houston and Cleveland.
How they looking?
Right now, Houston winning 10-6. Like it's number 2 pick versus number 3 pick. Mosley versus Green.
I like Jalen Green. He's smooth.
Yeah. Man, can I get over here?
You think he's gonna be like Edwards his first year in the league?
What you mean?
Yeah. Remember when Edwards was number 1 pick, everybody thought he wasn't gonna do nothing in Minnesota. Like, he started off slow, but when the season kept going, he started
See, the thing is with him is that he already played in the G League already. You know what I'm saying? G League, so when it comes to the pro, the dudes ain't gonna be scared.
So he does he qualify?
Kim Martin's son said no, sir.
Does he qualify for Rookie of the Year if he since he already been in the G League?
Huh?
He was in G League last year.
Yeah.
Does he qualify for Rookie of the Year?
You don't have to. Because the reason why, I think because they didn't call him up last year. He played with them for the whole year. 3 players on that team got drafted. 3 people on that team, and his teammate one of them right there with the Arizona State. One of the teammates of McDonald's All-American game, I should say.
Man, Cab got some guys who play defense.
I like Christopher.
Premium strawberry lemonade.
Christopher with the Arizona State. Josh Christopher. A nice steal. Telegraph that. Yeah, he telegraphed that pass right there.
Oh, after this game, Mr. Thunder versus the Pistons, you can see number 1 pick.
I want to see Jello.
Not Jello?
Mm-hmm.
Is that not Jello?
Is Romelo playing the summer league, you think?
You already know Jello. You already know. There ain't no way they got that boy being right there, playing out there. They ain't gonna have that. Jordan ain't gonna have that.
Oh, shit, I forgot they coming on tonight. Lakers and Suns play at 10:30 tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sweet they got.
JD, why are you sitting there like that? These guys right here can get cut anytime. Ooh.
Oh, you talking about in the summer league?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how the business go. Salute, Houston, Texas. We got Texas. We got Texas in the house. We got Dallas, Texas, and we got H-Town, and we also have Louisville, Kentucky, and you got Oregon.
Hey,
It's good.
I wanted to ask y'all because I had a question. Okay, me and somebody we were debating on this. Out of all the power forwards, I'm talking about all the power forwards you can think of. Who is
Houston is in the building.
Who is the greatest power forward of all time?
Tim Duncan.
Greatest power forward of all time.
I'll say Tim Duncan.
Not lit. Before I'm gonna just throw out some names for y'all say.
Go ahead. Throw some names out.
Okay. You got Kevin Garnett. You got Tim Duncan. You got. I'm gonna just stay out the early ones on. You got Dirk. You got Who else you could put in there? Who else you could put in there? Damn, man. I'm missing a lot of more, bro.
Are you basing on all around game or just one dimension?
Yeah, all around.
Because Tim Duncan played defense and he was a great defender and great offensive player. And he did win 5. He made championships. And defensive player of the year award. I can't remember if he won the MVP or not. The other guy finals MVP. Now Kevin Garnett, he got a defensive player of the year MVP, defensive player of the year. He went to 2 NBA finals and won 1.
Let me throw somebody else in there. I said,
don't say Karl Malone because I don't like I can't.
Hey man, you got.
I gotta say Karl, and I gotta say Charles Barkley.
I understand like Karl Malone's, man. You got to learn how to put the. You got to stop.
And don't forget,
I understand how you feel about it. You judge it for his basketball stuff, bro.
Dr. J. What Dr. J was playing the 4 at the time.
Was he a power forward or a small forward?
Dr. J was a small forward.
He was a small forward. Okay, I thought he was playing. Well, Moses Malone, what he was a power forward or a center.
He was a center. You got to put Kevin McHale in there.
Kevin McHale.
You got to throw Kevin McHale in that bitch.
Got to put Kevin McHale, who I feel like that really we have to. I think he won 2 championships with the Lakers, but early on, later in, he was a 6'9". He was a 6'9" power forward, or 6'9" center, whatever you want to put him. Category. Bob McAdoo, bro. Bob McAdoo was KD before KD. Like I had listened to his game this year. And
stuff. A lot of people.
The man was. Hold on, let me tell you the man numbers, bro.
Yeah, McAdoo was the truth.
The man 3 years, 73 all the way through 76. 73 through 74, he was averaging 30.6 on 15 rebounds. 74, 75, he was averaging 34.5 on 14 rebounds. And then 75, 76, he was averaging 31.1 with 12 rebounds. And then all the way through 1977 through 80, he was averaging 20 plus points. He even through injuries, he was still averaging 20 plus points for 10. Yeah, for almost down to 10 years, bro. That nigga 77 through 77, 78, 79, 80, 81. 5 more years, he was still averaging 20 plus. And then he won with the Lakers. He played for the Lakers in 81 through 82, 82 through 83, 83 through 84. He played 4 years with the Lakers. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Ooh, I'm going to go. But yeah, I know. I like Bob McAdoo. I didn't really see his game, but I did go back and watch some of his highlights. He's still one player I'm still kind of studying.
Yeah,
Just
like you gotta
Hold
really
on,
study him.
hold on.
Like he got like, look, he played in the era when the big man position got harder in the 70s. He was starting to get more advanced. You feel me?
Yeah.
And he
Hold up
came.
though. Can you throw Dennis Rodman in there? I know he didn't do it with points, but you got admit
Yeah, I
he
gotta
was
put this shit up. Yeah, I gotta do. Yeah,
he was an all around guy. He could
yeah,
read.
yeah. I gotta put this in there. It's somebody else. I feel like a nigga missing, man.
Yeah. Salute T Price.
Who is this?
Salute panel. Salute panel.
Salute.
I'm just gonna say this: the King Mafia. I'm not worried about people. People come and go. You got some people that come do their own channels, and you got some people. I'm not hating. Hey, people come and go. When you're small, you're small. I'm not trying to be like nobody. I'm just trying to be like me. I always keep it real, keep it fair, everything like that. You know what I mean? But some people that like to come over here and argue and all that. I don't support that movement. I don't care what go on nobody else's platform. I don't think I'm concerned about what go on over here. You know what I mean? So for me saying that, I'm just gonna say this: people gonna support the movie, they're gonna support it. People not, they not. I know I'm different. I'm cut different, and I don't understand it. But hey, like I said, it's the end of the day. I just started. I started in May. You know what I mean? So it'd be about to be 3 months, and then out of the 3 months, about to be 3 months. Majority of the time, I ain't even hardly even said anything. I let other people come chop it up because it's gonna get like that again. People gonna come, they're gonna go, man. I'm not worried about it.
Okay, thank you.
Was Rick Barry a power forward or small forward?
Rick Barry could be considered as a Rick Barry was considered as a power forward.
Because if you look at the numbers he put up in the NBA finals,
Mm-hmm.
he had more. He used to average 37 points in the NBA finals.
But if I go off of skill, like out of all of them, if I was talking about skill amongst power forward,
the Warriors team he played on, they had a whole lot of skill on them. they used to lead the points the game.
nah, I'm talking about like is the power forward position. If I had to go by like who the most skilled power forward ever, I ain't gonna lie, I gotta go with Charles Barkley off that. Like 6'4" power forward, he getting down there with him. He get down with him. He get down there with him for real, And Michael said Charles could do everything I could do. He just did, but the thing with him, he just didn't want to play the game. He never knew what he mean by that.
Yeah, Michael did say
I really never knew what he meant by that.
Michael did say that about Charles a lot, because I remember Pippen said it in the interview, cracked a little joke on him, but
the one time Barkley kept his weight down, he won the MVP.
He was supposed to win 87 or 88 when he was playing for the 76ers.
Yeah, Barkley was nice though. He ran into Jordan in that 9-3.
But he always played well. I mean, I always thought that he always played good against Mike, though.
Yeah, he did. He
always played good against Mike. Barkley never back down for Michael Jordan.
Nah, that's one thing I give Barkley. He wasn't soft. Yeah, he didn't back down.
I mean, that's Mike. He expected Mike to always be. One thing about Michael Jordan, he's always gonna. One thing about Michael Jordan, he's smart and he make adjustments.
Right? Yeah. Michael was real smart.
Michael Jordan's smart. He ain't gonna play the same game because, like I said, he can score. That's the thing about bettering your game.
Right.
Understanding the floor. Being able to make shots. Phil Jackson always said that about if I ever said that about Michael Jordan is an excellent scorer. There's no doubt that there was no doubt that Michael Jordan could not score. No doubt.
Right.
First
Yeah,
5
of
seasons
course.
proved
You know
that.
that.
Yeah, of
His
course
first
not,
5
bro.
seasons, his first 5 seasons proved that he was a great scorer. But Phil Jackson said that I wanted Michael to work on his shooting. And if you look at it, Michael Jordan's shooting has been superb since since then. I mean, he was a decent shooter, but he became even a better shooter. It's almost like he really perfected his game. He perfected his game.
He was a good mid-range shooter. He wasn't no good. I'm not gonna say
Yeah,
he
he
was a
wasn't great at
decent
3-point line.
He was a catch and shoot, wide open
Yeah,
3-point shooter. He
Yeah,
had
yeah,
right.
catch and shoot, but the mid range, deep mid range is him automatic
uh-huh.
for him.
Yeah. Well, that's look. That's and what I'm saying is that y'all remember Mark Jackson, right? Mark Jackson was probably one of the smallest guards that will post you up.
Facts.
Mark Jackson, I used to watch Mark Jackson coming up as a kid, and Mark Jackson will post you up, man. Ain't too many guards that was doing that. Gary Payton every now and then would do it. Gary Payton sometimes he like to play his back against you sometimes, but Mark Jackson, shoot, man, Mark Jackson made that his that was just one of his trademarks, getting that low post. I mean, a lot of times you get that player in that low post, guess what? Back then, they was actually drawing more fouls posting up anyway. That's why that low post move is very important. That low post move is so important. Guess what? Man, look. And ones. Man, you knew you could just score. Couldn't nobody stop it. I mean, ain't too many people who just, man, hey, I just put the brakes on Michael. Man, they couldn't stop that, man.
Hey,
I mean, you playing hard-nosed defense on them, couldn't stop that.
Reggie Miller or Clyde Drexler?
Reggie, who?
Reggie Miller.
Reggie Miller or Clyde Drexler?
Reggie Miller, because he clutch.
Reggie
Miller.
Yeah, I gotta go Reg. What up, Wyman?
What's good, Jake? What's good, brother? How you?
Man, finna snack on some of this chicken.
Oh, you doing?
Y'all know when a black man gets some chicken at this time.
Yeah, he just got done finished eating some chicken.
Shit, nigga, finna hit him with this Louisiana hot sauce in a minute.
Homemade chicken. He in Texas. Pops just cooked it.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, black man go crazy when he can't have his chicken in the summertime. Goddamn, it's a federal offense.
Gonna make these steak tacos tonight for dinner.
Oh, Wyman, man, you gonna throw some of that sauce on it? Eddie, get him at it. Get him at it.
I don't make my shit like regular tacos though. I make my shit like the street tacos and all that shit. I'm putting all that extra bullshit on my shit, nigga. Just give me some cilantro, some lime, some onion.
Yo, this draft class was nice.
Some
That just
motherfucking queso
passed.
fresco,
Yes.
and I'm straight.
Right.
The Warriors got
Yeah.
that Akadumo dude. He's nice. But the
Yeah,
Mavericks,
man.
we need to build
I
around
gotta
Luka.
watch everybody else. Yeah. Is that my Luka? Is that my Maverick teammate up in here? My Maverick teammate. What's your name, man?
Yeah. In Grand Prairie.
Yeah.
You in Fort Worth, Jacob?
Yeah, man. Fort Worth, baby.
Oh yeah. That's you. What's up? It's me.
Man, Jalen Green like he gonna be real good for Houston Rockets.
Right.
Oh man, shit stealing.
Yeah.
How you been doing, man?
Good,
Well, man,
bro.
you don't age at all, man.
Out to Carter Park.
Yeah.
Jalen Green like he gonna be real good for the Rockets this year.
Cowboy fan too. The Rockets. What the Rockets gonna do? Okay, we signed Tim Hardaway Jr. We re-signed him. We need to go out and get somebody.
Yeah,
We got that Moses guy, that dude with the dreads from OKC.
Who, Dort?
I forget Kinfolk's name, but he decent.
You talking about the defensive nigga Dort?
I think that's his name. I don't know. He got
The little dark skinned nigga, right?
Well, him and there's another nigga that we got from OKC with dreads.
The little dark skinned nigga Dort, I think
He's
he talking.
dark.
Yeah, that's his name. Okay, yeah.
She fell in love with my day to day. Thank God for amazing grace.
My bad, fellas.
Yeah, we had to, it was on Ticket Channel earlier. We had to cook niggas. Niggas was talking about Brun and whatnot. Bro, you know what I'm saying? I'm sick of hearing. I ain't no hater. I'm sick of hearing that man name, bro. Shit.
Well, we're gonna find out what he's gonna do in this offseason.
Well, who gonna do it? Brun?
I said, well, they'll find out.
Yeah.
Find
I
out
don't
if he.
The only thing LeBron James is doing right now is still promoting his damn movie and drinking wine.
that nigga ain't thinking about. That
And he
nigga ain't
coaching
thinking about. Yeah.
He the AAU coach.
That nigga like fuck that.
Okay.
Yeah, Brun.
On party boats and yachts and. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, we know we finna win it.
You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, come on over.
What he said before the playoffs? Activating playoff mode on Twitter. Then, come on, man.
Yeah.
Activated, nigga.
Hey man, when you join the NWO Lakers, that's what I call them.
You said his shit was. He said he activated, but that shit was still buffering.
Yeah, that nigga said before they entered the first round against Phoenix, he posted on Twitter, activating playoff mode.
He said that nigga shit. He had a 30-day trial. He ain't pay his subscription services. That nigga subscription ended. That nigga free trial ended. That nigga was in the playoffs looking silly.
Yeah, that nigga did. The problem was that nigga Devin Booker just taxed his ass a little bit more for that subscription.
Mm-hmm.
Way a lot bit more.
He was like, I thought I was paying $14.99 a month. Nah, nigga, it's $30 this month. Huh? Let's see. Damn, I got mad shit to throw away. Dear Lord, thank you for amazing grace.
We ain't did nothing.
Y'all could have did without Tim Hardaway Jr. though. Y'all could have let him go and got somebody else because he been doing the same shit for y'all for the last 3 years.
Right?
He ain't getting no better. He just been doing the same.
You don't think Tim Hardaway Jr. is a decent player?
Huh?
You don't think he's a decent player for the Dallas though?
That's what I'm saying.
I think he's decent.
That's it. That's about. He's not going to be.
I think he's decent.
He's our only
But he
legit
ain't
shooter we
consistent.
got.
But he ain't consistent though.
Yeah, I know. Man, that's why I said we need to get.
He's
some
not
more
consistent.
pieces. He's not. We need to get
He's
more
not
pieces.
consistent. Because there's no way
he's not.
Luka finna just score all these points. Huh?
What y'all expect from Tim Hardaway Jr. to be the second best player on the team?
Well, right now he is. Shit, he the only.
In a way, I expect Porzingis.
Yeah, but he ain't been playing like it.
I expect Porzingis to be the second best player on the team, and not necessarily Tim Hardaway Jr. I mean,
Hardaway Jr. been playing like the second best player on the team, though.
He's the bigger. Porzingis is the bigger piece.
Because to me, Hardaway hitting wide open 3-point shots when he need to, and he is getting busted. The only thing he's not doing is playing good defense.
Man, what the fuck is this? And it's a damn kids meal. The fuck?
They ain't put no respect in your name, Jake. Come on, man. They ain't put no respect in your name.
Hell no, man.
They get
That's the problem with the Dallas Mavericks team right now. They don't play defense.
Baby meal.
Yeah, we ain't got no defense, bro. Like niggas, don't nobody try to play defense. The only person that try to play defense maybe What's his face? Maybe
Willie Carter signed.
stop him. Sometimes what's his name? Hardaway Jr. might try to steal it, but he ain't gonna do it.
Well, that's the reason why y'all can't beat the Clippers in the playoffs, and that's why the reason Luke can't get past the first round because y'all don't play no defense.
Exactly. We got the offense. We just need defense. You know what I'm saying? Because we got to have defense and offense.
Y'all might just need that one defensive wing who's gonna get all those other guys in line.
Right.
The thing is who's available though? Who's available and who would fit?
I don't know who. Let's think.
Oh
Let's see
hell
here.
no! Oh hell no! I'm gonna go back up here.
They played you?
Hell yeah!
Gotta
They-
check the stuff, man.
Y'all finna see a nigga get loud.
Gotta
Oh,
check
shit
your
is
food before you. Gotta check it before you go home.
Damn,
Y'all
this
hoping
shit.
to get Kawhi though.
Wait, what's up?
Yeah.
What about Kawhi? I
Y'all
already knew that boy was
gonna
gonna. Yeah.
Didn't
Everybody thought he was
didn't
gonna lead the Clippers. I knew. Everybody thought he was gonna lead the Clippers. I knew he wasn't going nowhere. Like, bro, he ain't going nowhere. Who else we need? All these people in the offseason, Mark Cuban. Why didn't you go grab somebody? Why didn't you try to grab?
And what was the reason? Why would you trade for JJ Redick if you didn't want to use him?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
traded him last year and they didn't even use him. That's a fact.
Yeah, I forgot he was on the squad. Like, man, like, okay, I'm gonna tell you the problem we made. The problem we made is when we got rid of Seth. That's the problem. Is a problem the Mass made is when we got rid of Seth.
Another problem y'all got. Another mistake y'all made when y'all didn't resign Steph Curry's little brother.
That's why I said we got rid of Seth. Yeah, we got rid of Seth. We
Hell
traded.
yeah, that pissed me off.
Like,
That pissed me off when
exactly.
y'all rid of him. What the fuck?
Yeah, why'd you let Seth go? Like nigga for Richardson. Yeah, I like Richardson, but I'd rather have Seth though. Because if we had Seth, we would have beat the Clippers.
Nigga ain't even get self enough time to improve to grow into his game, nigga. Like,
Right. You know what I'm saying? Let players
You see what he
improve and
did
evolve.
for the Philadelphia 76ers. He was still putting up points.
You know, so I hate when they, nowadays when they get players and they trade them away so quickly without seeing their evolution. Let them evolve. You know what I'm saying? Let them blossom. You know.
And plus, I don't understand why y'all start Jalen Brunson, man. Let's start Jalen Brunson. Let's start Jalen Brunson and let Luka play off ball at the 2 guard.
They're gonna have to because now what's his name gone? Josh Richardson gone.
I mean, Jacob thought he had a 5-piece. They gave that nigga a 2-piece and one side.
Hell no, they ain't shit. We got them drinking.
It sounds like you chewing on some shit.
Warrior hopeful.
Yeah.
You chewing on something that sound like.
Oh yeah.
You eating?
I mean, this drinking now. The food straight. This is damn soda. God damn.
What y'all hoping for Jason
combination.
Kidd?
Huh?
What are y'all hoping for Jason Kidd?
Well,
I hope.
Go ahead.
Oh, you good, blah. I'm smacking anyway. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I just hope Jason Kidd improve. He's going to improve our offense, bring that veteran leadership. Obviously, our head coach to the team. You know what I'm saying? Coach up Luka a little bit. You know what I'm saying? We need to first get on Porzingis. You know what I'm saying? Have him. He needs to work out, man. You know what I'm saying? Get back in that paint. You know what I'm saying? I know he had that injury, bro, but he really the second best player on our team.
Really, it wasn't gonna be. Really, it wasn't gonna be looking like if you watch those New Jersey Nets team back in the day, the way they were in the offense, you may run that type of offense with Jason Kidd as the head coach.
Right.
You don't see a whole lot of alley pick and roll, alley
pick
dunk.
and rolls, exactly. Pick and rolls. We dangerous on the pick. Our pick and roll game is dangerous, bro.
Don't be surprised if you see Luka average at least 9 to 10 assists a game.
You gotta get the ball out of Luka's hand. You got.
What is Michael Beasley doing playing summer league for? I think trying to make the team.
I didn't even know he was in the summer league. I thought
That's
he was
what I'm
already.
saying. I thought that nigga old as fuck. That nigga came in the same year as KD. Fuck, he playing the summer league for?
I thought that nigga was already in the league, getting ready to retire. I don't. What the fuck? That's a no. But yeah, homie, SFN, you're right. We got to get the ball Luka hand. Luka got to get everybody else involved. You know.
No, really, you got to get Luka. Got to play off ball in the fourth quarter because when he plays on ball in 3 quarters, he dominate. It's that fourth quarter where he just lose. He be dead tired by then.
Right. Yeah. That's when I'll start Brunson. You know what I'm saying? Let Brunson run that point in the fourth quarter. You know what I'm saying? Like my starting 5, you know what I'm saying? My starting 5, I say Brunson, Luka at the 2, Hardaway Jr. at the 3, Porzingis at the 4, and Kylie Stein at the 5.
These niggas got fucking Kenneth Faried out here and everything, man. What the fuck is going on with Portland, my nigga? They got Kenneth Faried and Michael Beasley on their summer league team. These old ass niggas.
You said Portland?
Yeah, got Kenneth Faried and Michael Beasley on their summer league team.
I'm watching the Houston and Cleveland game.
I'm watching
NBA
I'm watching Charlotte versus Portland.
What on NBA TV?
ESPN.
No, on my ESPN right now is the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
Yeah, this ESPN 2 or something. I don't know what this is. Either
ESPN 3.
I need to get back into football, man. I watch football too.
You said the Hall of Fame one right now? The induction ceremony?
To wait and see what the Cowboys gonna do.
Some nigga Charlotte just got hurt.
Trying to see what us Cowboys gonna do.
We might do something.
It's not the Hall of Fame game. I'm talking about the NFL Hall of Fame. So.
Yeah, we good on defense, aren't we?
I might turn that because my boy Adrian James.
I didn't see the first half, so I can't really tell you. I don't know what we did.
No, yes, no, I didn't watch the game. I'm just talking about our team in general. You know what I'm saying? I know Prescott.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Prescott back.
But it is 100% though.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the big question, though. We're going to find out against Tampa Bay.
That's our first game of the season.
Yep. Prime time.
Prime time.
Huh?
You asking Prescott to go against a defense that got better last year. A defense that kind of dominated the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, stop
hey, ain't gonna be no excuse. If he don't play well, he gonna get. I'm gonna grill him.
Hey, yo, TP, stop smoking that bullshit, man. You smoke some real Kill Bill over there, man.
Yeah, you cannot, Jacob, y'all cannot give Prescott a pass this year just because he coming back from injury.
I'm not giving him a Lou.
Nah, he don't get no pass.
He's not getting a pass from me. Why would he get a pass from me? If that was my son out there, I watched my nephew play the last 3-4 years of football. I'm critical on him on his game. Ain't always praising him. I tell him his mistakes too. They let him know that guess what? I ain't out. You ain't don't think you all that in a bag of chips. Everybody got room for improvement.
Yeah, RIP to Bobby Bowden, man.
He passed away?
Yeah, today.
Who's that?
The old Florida State coach, ain't it? And that's who Bobby Bowden is, right? The old Florida State coach?
Yeah, he was
Yeah, Bobby
91.
Bowden. Yeah, I remember Bobby Bowden.
I don't know, man.
Watched him at Florida State.
He passed away of cancer.
Well,
Bobby
NCAA
Bowden.
be so litty. Gosh, NCAA be so litty.
Hey, Jacob, they about to do Drew Person right now.
My God, that's terrible. I had to sip some of that. It's to make some of this food go down. That was
got that taken care of.
after I having my appetizer. Lou, I'm gonna be very critical of Dak, man, if he don't perform.
No, Jacob, they are about to. They're doing Drew Person right now.
Oh, to my Hall of Fame?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch it. Is that live or is that a replay?
it's live right now
Oh shit.
on ESPN.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch it. I'm gonna turn it on right now. I ain't got my tablet. I ain't got my tablet on. Shit. They had that motherfucker on. God damn, it's a waste of goddamn money.
The man had to wait 20 years just to get in the Hall of Fame, man. That's fucked up.
Who?
Drew Pearson.
He a Cowboy?
Yeah.
Yep.
Lineman?
Yep, that's fucked up. I've always angered.
The all-time leading receiver in yards and catches for the Cowboy in history.
Wow.
Yeah. And this nigga ain't in the Hall of Fame. But you want to duck him into the Ring of Honor. Fuck that. I don't want no Ring of Honor, nigga. I want to be in the Hall of Fame.
Why you cursing me on text?
Hall of Fame is where he should be.
He kind of made the Cowboys what they are today.
Well, we'll never understand a type of player like
He was the first. He was the first 88 for the Cowboys.
Yeah, he was. You know, I mean, Michael Irvin, word his number proud.
Like when you were 88, that means you're the best receiver on the team.
For real. I mean, like I said, between him and Mike, they the best I've seen. To wear the number. And then alone as a Cowboy. But
I never saw Drew Pearson play. I wasn't born in the 70s.
Oh no, I didn't see him play. I mean, I didn't see him play either. I wasn't even born either. But I'm just saying that they would have to wear that number 88 that you're speaking of. Yes, them two.
Well, you can't watch all the old 70s Cowboy games on YouTube now.
Yeah. Sure can. What the hell is this? Damn it, I don't want to go back out here.
Man,
Trying to
hold up. I'm about to kill this cat because he keep on doing some bullshit.
Jamari, man, what's good, man?
I'm just checking out the score, bro. Look, reading these stats, bro. Studying it. Oh, 31.
Oh, okay. Young. You still young. Still got your prime. Still in your prime.
Oh yeah.
Still in your prime. You know what I'm saying?
I feel young, man. I feel young, bro.
Yeah. You say Look, it's my last year, and next year gonna be big 4-0.
Oh, that 40 years young, but man,
I'm about to be.
40 years young.
If I live, look, if I live to see
Right.
Hey
yet
man,
another day.
ride this keep on riding that motherfucker till the wheels come off, man.
Hell yeah, have fun, bro.
Yeah.
Shit. Because
You only
tomorrow's
got
not
one chance to
guaranteed.
live, man. Just keep on riding that motherfucker till the wheels come off.
Hell yeah.
You
Tomorrow's
damn
not
right,
guaranteed.
Lou. You're damn right, Lou. Because I tell you what, I ain't happy about my damn drink. My damn drink was horrible.
Yeah.
It was not good at all.
Clutch. Okay, let's see.
Let's go get something else. 'Cause, man, that was a damn appetizer.
Let me see. Reading these clutch. LeBron James has the most clutch points in history. Man, care about him.
I mean,
care about him.
that's nice. But
Find someone else to talk about.
Where you clutch in
Don't
those
watch
championships.
ESPN like that no more.
Yeah. Hey, he might have had the most clutch points, but when you clutch when the team needed you.
No, he wasn't.
Fuck that, I'm waiting till that sun go down. Damn hot.
I must be hot. Where you at, T Price too? Where you at, T Price? Well, we in Texas. So you know it's hot where we at.
It's hot in the motherfucker down there.
Yeah, it is, man. Where you at, Price?
Hey, is that how you say pronounce your name? Is it Jamari or Jamari?
Jomari.
Jamari? Okay, yeah. I'm just making sure.
Yeah,
I ain't want
Jamari.
to.
No, you good.
Yeah.
Jamari Buns.
Jamari in the building wearing
Jacob Jennings.
Wearing he's what do you call that damn thing? God damn it. What's that? Your little profile picture? Shit, what do you call that? God damn it. Help me out. Shit.
Luca, you talking about Luca? My profile picture?
Yeah. Avatar, god damn it. Anyway,
Avatar, yeah.
I finally come back. Look, Jamari's wearing the Luka Doncic number 77 of the Dallas Mavericks.
Luka Doncic. But that T Price picture up there nice too.
And T Price is wearing display the Kobe the Bean Bryant 1996 drafted by the LA Lakers.
Right. We're the most skilled player of all time.
Well, hold on. Let me talk to you for a minute.
Hold on, you ain't gonna do that.
Wait a minute. I didn't want to.
We don't want to.
Come on, Eddie.
No.
I don't want to.
You're not about to sit here and yell about LeBron James all over again like you're having an orgy about yourself. We ain't about to sit here and hear
that. Look, Eddie. I'm fully clothed. Don't worry about it. I won't hit the camera like that.
That's what you say. Don't mean you are.
Look, I'm fully clothed and the camera is on me, so therefore you have nothing to worry about. Jamari, let me explain something to you. You're a young player, a young fella you're a young fella in the world. Much respect to you, a black man trying to make a living. Nothing wrong with you. If you listen to old Club Shay Shay, who's a 3-time Super Bowl winning tight end, Hall of Famer, we boys win championships, and titles in our career. We played the game to the fullest. Look, LeBron is a sensational player. And what makes him so special is that when he got into the league, if you clearly watched him close, the kid was being watched when he was almost matter of fact, he wasn't even a senior in high school, and the NBA was already looking at the kid. I mean, it was just they seen greatness in him, you know what I'm saying? And then it just took the right amount of time to LeBron won a national championship. Matter of fact, he won a state championship. That was aired live on TV, so everybody could see who this kid was. I mean, talk about somebody who's 6'8", 200 some pounds. I mean, that makes it just look so easy on the court.
Right.
And I love the Bean. He's a sensational player too. And he also played with another great Hall of Fame in Shaquille O'Neal. And Shaq can tell you myself. Matter of fact, Shaq, what you think about this? Jamar, let me tell you. Thanks, Shannon. Thank you for letting me speak. Look,
Oh boy, here we
Jamar,
go again.
Look, let me tell you, Jamar, I'm 7'1", 300 some pounds. You know my game. That's right. And
I gotta work on my free throws.
Yes. Hold on, wait a second. Don't talk about my free throws because I got a nice touch.
They talking like he out of breath, Shaq.
Look,
There you go, Jamar. You get him.
Let me tell you, Jamar.
You get him.
Jamar, you want to challenge me? Let's set something up. You're in Grand Prairie. I'm in Fort Worth. I'm only 5 minutes away from you. And I have a basketball. Trust me. You will lose. Look, just because I'm small doesn't mean I can play the ball.
No. You small, bro. You're gonna have to get some height against me. I ain't that tall, leader. I'm 5'11". But hey, I got the athleticism.
That's okay. I'll run around you like Trae Young.
Okay. I got the all right. I got the defense for that.
Okay. Listen, you remember Manny Pacquiao?
Yeah, I remember Manny Pacquiao.
That's how fast I'll be moving around you. I'll throw that in. You want to see me coming? Think about it.
This is cool.
Think about it. And then when I pass the ball off, I'm going to give it to let little Avery school you. Well, Jamari, I don't think you understand that. See, when I played basketball, I was a small guard too. And when I played basketball with Sean Elliott and David Robinson and all those guys, remember when I was coaching the Mavericks? When I coached the Mavericks all the way to an NBA Finals. Except, they ripped me off. They cheated me. They didn't want me winning no NBA championship. See, I ain't like that for a small man. But, everybody still remember me when I hit that key shot, 1999, you know what I'm saying? In Madison Square Garden. It was sensational.
Right. Bet I can recall.
That's good.
Dirk Nowitzki, number 7. Bernard King. I don't even know who Bernard King is.
Bernard King.
I don't know who that is.
The famous New York Knicks. Oh, Jamari, you're a little young. I'm a little young too, but damn it, Marv Albert can't miss a name.
Nope, sure can. Let's see. This guy, Bernard King. I learn about new players every day. The microwave.
The great Bernard King is. You don't know who Bernard King is? You telling me you don't know who Bernard King
is? Clifford Robertson, Walter Davis.
Clifford Robinson.
Terry Cummings. I don't know who that is. Jamal Crawford. Hey. Jamal Crawford, my boy.
Jamal Crawford.
His points. His field goal percentage 41% field goal percentage. Okay. Bob Lanier. I don't know who that is. Bob Lanier. Eddie Johnson. I don't know who that is.
Eddie Johnson.
Gail Goodrich. Hey, Dwight Howard. Yes, sorry. Hey, he's gonna be on the verge of winning ring number 2. On the verge of winning ring number 2. Isaiah Thomas. Okay. Bob McAdoo. Okay, I know who that is. I heard about Bob McAdoo.
Bob McAdoo.
Calvin Murray. Otis Thrope. I've seen him before, but I never seen him play. Like I ain't never seen most of these guys play.
Otis Thorpe?
Yeah. I'm just reading about new players I ain't seen. Otis Thrope, what's his name? I don't know.
So Sandy ain't got nothing to say today. He ain't got nothing to say today. He ain't got nothing to say. Mm. Mhm. Good game so far. Real good game so far. This is what the game I wanted to see. I wanted to see Houston play the old Cleveland Cavaliers.
No, I made sure to not practice.
Mm-hmm. Houston boy got some guards. Mm-hmm. I don't know where they go. Maybe they come back once they hear you. I don't know what they're gonna do. Second free throws up and it's good. 48, 41, Houston. Third quarter. Maybe they hear you, they'll come back. I don't know. I guarantee you, I had a whole bunch of women up in here. Every man was breaking their neck to come in here and eat. I promise you that. I listen to you, promise. There is travel. I don't know where Jacob is. I think he fell out. He was talking to the homie Joy Buns. And next thing I know, I saw nobody talking. And oh my lord, he just swang his NUT all in that boy's face. He had to do that man like that. He had to. He had to. He had to do that man like that. He had to put his nuts all in that man's face like that. He had to do that. Good game, though. Really good game. Mobley, no, Tip. Mm-hmm. Oh. Whoa. Travel. Travucci. Dream on. One way. Isaiah Goro. Auburn Tigers. Mm-hmm.
My bad. My bad. My bad. Hell, I was listening to Tom Flores and inducted into the Hall of Fame.
He gonna be in the Hall of Fame. He really gonna be in the Hall of Fame. I know Greenleaf is happy about this Houston Rockets.
Salute.
I know my boy is happy about that boy Jalen Green. I know
y'all
he
watching my boy, huh?
I know I'm watching that boy Jalen Green. You know I am, boy.
Let me turn to that damn game.
Hey, T-Party boy put on the show.
Dude, that boy right there. Go ahead, hit the leg, hit the spine. Them boy coming. That boy coming.
Yes, sir.
I like Christopher too. He went to Arizona State. I like him too.
Yeah, he gonna be a dog.
Yeah, they going in the right
point guard
direction.
position.
Kenyon Martin Jr.
Mm-hmm. You seen that block he did on Mobley?
Mm-hmm. I need the whole day.
What's up, Jacob?
Yo, what up, Greenleaf?
He probably over there. He probably over there playing dominoes with Shaq. He always want to bring Shaq up in the conversation all the time now. Shaq ain't down here with us. Shaq up there. Shaq up there with Charles Barkley. You over there with Charles Barkley, Ernie, and all them. You ain't down here with T-Party, Greenleaf, and all these people on these UT Street. You over there with the big boy. Now you want to come down here with us.
It's okay. I can do that. I can do that, Eddie. Relax.
You can do that. If you can do that, then you can do that. And
that's right.
You know what, Shaq? I have to say, Shaq, boy, if you would have made your free throw, you probably be leading the NBA in scoring. You would have leading the NBA in scoring.
You see that big man we got?
Mm-hmm. Hey,
Shangoon.
Greenleaf, I gotta ask you a question.
Nigga talking to the damn ball and shit.
Is Shaq over here? We got Shaq over here. You know, the most. He don't even remember who his name was. I asked him earlier, do you call yourself the Aristotle? He gonna sit there and tell me, I don't know. What I want? I don't know. You the one that came up with your nickname and you don't know what it is? Then what is it? But Shaq, I'm scared, Shaq. I'm scared of you. I'm very scared. Oh yeah, I'm scared of you. All your kids play basketball too? Boy, y'all ain't gonna never be broke.
I just got back to the house too.
Right
when the game cut on, I walked in the door.
I was like, I know Greenleaf watching the game, man.
Oh hell yeah!
I know Mons is. Where he at?
Mm-hmm. I had to take my video down last night, bro.
Why? What happened?
I don't know. They some YouTube shit. I guess because I was playing the video.
Oh, you playing while you playing? And I see niggas do that shit all the time though.
That's what I'm saying.
That's why I don't be doing that junk either, bro. Like on some realness, bro. I'm about to start drinking this birthday bottle, man. I set up. I've been BSing on it, man. I ain't trying to go too hard in the paint, which I don't never do anyway. This shit right here is special. I drink this really slow with a couple of ice cubes in it. You know what I mean? And then I'm gonna cut up some pineapples, and I got some grapes up in here.
What you say you sipping on T-Perk?
Man.
Crown?
Oh yeah. I got a little bit of Crown. I got a little Crown. I got a little E&J, little XO, and I got some of that the E&J Grande Brandy, whatever you call that. You know, that's what T-Perk got. He ain't been drinking it though. He been mostly smoking and drinking. Nigga tell me he wanna go outside and play basketball. I say, nigga, oh, you retired? Tell them kids outside playing basketball. All of a sudden, he thought he was want to be a child again. Now I like Jalen Green though, bro. I've been liking him when he was in high school though, bro. Well, I saw him in high school. I was like, yeah, he coming. Oh yeah, he coming.
Yeah,
oh,
with
yeah,
him and Josh Christopher.
I just don't like that haircut he got though. That hairdo he got though. He got that woman hairstylist and shit.
Yeah, man, that's that Filipino stuff, you know.
Oh, he Filipino. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's crazy, did.
Yeah.
No disrespect. I ain't trying to disrespect nobody. I thought, you know.
Oh no,
I
was just saying about how that nigga hair growing like that. You know what I'm saying? They got that in it. Got the Indian. No, I was about to say Indian in his family. Got the Filipino in his family. Nah, with that, he can go T-Price.
How far are you from North Louisiana?
Who?
You. If you had to go to North Louisiana, how far are you from H-Town?
North Louisiana? Shit, that's a drive.
That's what I'm thinking about going to this time next year.
Oh, you moving down
North
here?
Louisiana?
Okay,
hold on, I think this Herman. On the line. This Herm?
Pull up, Herm.
Is this Herm? What up, Herm?
It's not Herm.
I'm talking to you on the telephone. I ain't talking to you.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
So I ain't no Herm.
I know you ain't Herm. I know you, Jacob Jenny, a.k.a. Shaq, a.k.a. whoever the hell you want to be. Shay. Drunk Shay. I don't know.
And Marv Alberts.
Hey, Marv Albert. Yeah, Marv Albert.
Airball, man.
Nice little shot. Some of these
buckets.
He must even know he probably called me and he knew he called me. And he sure ain't saying that, so I hung up.
That boy K played tonight too. I want to see that game too. K Cunningham.
Hey, how long is the quarters?
I want to know what Jello. I wonder what Jello gonna be looking like.
Jello. Oh yeah, Jello playing in some league too.
He made the Summer League team.
Hey Jacob, I think they about like 8 to 10 minutes. I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they ain't gonna do no full NBA minutes. Damn.
Yeah, they play 10, bro.
10.
Oh, Jacoy, you wanna know when I'm smoking on T-Price and smoking on the Mazzali? You know what Mazzali is? It make your mind, make your body, make your everything just shake. And that woman that I love, and I can't wait to be in her shining arms, is right there with me in spirit.
What up, Ja'Cory Jackson? Salute.
Man, I heard the ticket stream he was talking about Kyle Kuzma and how people and people's coming off the top rope and everything.
Yeah,
I
they was
even
hating on
heard
Kuzma,
I
man.
heard CJ. Shout out to our homie CJ. T Price said, "What's up, homie?" He very surprised at you. He said, "Man, I already knew you ticket was gonna come out with a video of this. So you already knew he was gonna come out with a video. So why you gonna sit there and say something like that to him?" I don't know. It's all jokes to me. They be in a Philly. They're like they're gonna tell on LeBron right goddamn now. This is a good game, though. This is the best game I've seen so far.
It is a good game.
Well, even though this is the second game, I ain't been watching the Summer League, though. Shout out to everybody. Mind me, man. I see you try to come out. Hey, we come back here, man. I got you, homie. Shout out to the homie. Man, Moses is in the house. Man, Moses is from LA, and he live in Ohio, and he even tell you that he don't rock with RoboCop.
RoboCop is a half human and half robot.
No. I heard T Price already told me where he got that name RoboCop. He said he got that name RoboCop from this guy that was on Ticket Planner. Matter of fact, he be on here. The old boy from St. Louis, Lakers win again. He the one that called. Lakers win again, the one that called him. He's the one that gave me that nickname, Alice Murphy. So I can't use him. I can't call him Alice Murphy. You try to say I can't call him Alice Murphy? That what you gonna tell me? I can't call him Alice Murphy.
Hey, Green Bay.
Alice Murphy. What's up?
What's the rookie? What's the rookie on your team?
Jalen
Green.
Green. Okay, I see him. Yeah. I'm trying to bring.
He's a new zero. He's a new zero. Not that Russ, but the new zero.
He got the curly hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Hey. Nice. That nigga, he a dog, bro. I knew he was a dog. I seen him in high school. I said, this dude gonna be a dog.
Yeah. Yeah, he gonna fit in good.
The Spencer shout out to my homie, to my boy, Trayvon. Trayvon, I know you ain't been over here. Everything like that. You miss your homie, man. Keep your head up, homie.
I thought I was capping.
Man, niggas don't know basketball. So about they capping. Niggas can't even spell capping. I want to say somebody capping or hating on somebody.
Oh, yeah.
That boy got game, bro. That's a fact.
That boy can hoop, dog. Try to tell him. We good. I thought he kind of started out slow at first, T-Price. I thought he wasn't being as aggressive, but he came out in the second half and showed niggas why he was number 2.
Right.
I mean, he did have 13 points, 2 for 6, but from the 3, but he was still, you know what I'm saying, being effective.
Mm-hmm.
I like Josh Christopher too. He another first rounder, 24 pick. And then we took that pick, the 16th pick from OKC.
Mm-hmm.
That Shangoon guy. He was MVP over there in the Turkey League. So he gonna be all right. I like his footwork. He ain't no athletic big man like that. He's something like Vujic. What's that dude from Herm got over there? Vujic. But I don't think Vujic got, he can shoot. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But he gonna be cold in that paint. He gonna be all right. All them niggas young. They like 19.
Hey, what's going on there? Wait, huh? Wait, what? Huh?
Wait, what?
What's good?
Wait, what?
Right, bro. What's
Hey,
poppin'?
Florida in the house. We got Florida in the house. We got Texas in the house. And we also got the Northwest. We got Oregon. Ready ass in the house too.
Oh wait. T Price, hold
Oh
on. I got.
hell, it's
Hold on.
way what in the building, Florida
Hold on.
in the
Hold
building.
on. Hold on.
Florida.
Guys, I gotta get a correction. So I'm in South Florida. It's the 51st state unannounced. So you know, the government ain't put it out there yet. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause Florida be wildin'. You know what I'm saying? That should be 2 hours. South Florida a little different. We vibing, we chilling, we cool,
Hey,
we everything
what
collective.
gonna take care of all of us? Ain't that right? Wait, what? You said you gonna take care of me, T Price, and
No,
Greenleaf. I don't know
What he
Greenleaf.
trying to
What?
say is, what he
Hey,
trying to basically say is that eat your own portion of cornbread. Don't be going over there
mm.
want his cornbread. You over there say eat your own cornbread.
Nah, you
Niggas
know what I'm saying?
own
We can eat
portion of
together.
cornbread,
You know, we
man.
can meet up halfway. You know, we can eat together. Ain't no problem. I always like to eat with my brothers. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
you already know. Once I get back down south, boy, I'm be on the road again. You already know.
Facts,
You know what I'm saying?
facts.
On the road again.
On
On the road
the
again.
road.
That's what I'm gonna be. On the road again. On the way.
Wait, what in the damn
Baby
building
child.
from South Florida?
There you go. There
First,
you
we're
go.
going
Shout
to
out to that boy.
Louisiana to get some cookie.
We're good, Greenleaf.
Wait,
We're
what?
good. We're good. Check up.
What's up? What's up, bro?
What? Let me tell you something. You remember my boy used to play for,
Oh Lord, here you go.
down in South Florida because South
Hey,
Florida
boy,
was
you
lit.
can't trust
Me and
in it.
LeBron,
You cannot
we used to
trust in it.
kick it all the
He
time.
hate
Wait,
on your
what? You know
boy
what I'm talking about?
KD. Don't talk to
You know what I'm
him.
talking about. You know what I'm
That
talking about. Wait,
Georgia,
what?
that
You know what
Georgia
happened?
accent too strong for me, man. That Georgia accent too
I,
strong for me.
wait, hold on, wait a second. Look,
Maybe
don't
T
hate
played
on the
for
South,
Georgia. What
man.
you guys
Don't
say?
hate on the South.
He
Look,
played for
matter of fact, wait,
Georgia.
what? You from the South? You talking about another Southern brother? That's not right.
I'm from
Hey,
T
that's
plays for
strong though.
Georgia.
You
You
been
can't
around
tell
the
me
force
about
a little too
Georgia
much.
people like that.
You know what I'm saying? It seems like you been around the
I
force
mean,
a little too much. You know
wait,
what I'm saying?
what? Let me tell you. Let me tell you something.
He said you've
Yeah.
been
I've
around
been,
the
look,
court.
you know what? I've been around because I got 3 Super Bowls. So don't take it personal. Look, wait, what? I want to have a debate with you because
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one. You say
basketball,
like you've been on the court way too much. I have. I've been
well,
on this.
being on the look, it's all good. It's all good when we talk about basketball because I keep telling y'all know what time it is. Lakers gonna be in the
Mhm.
final. Don't worry about it. Championship fever.
Hold on, hold
Y'all know
on,
what I'm saying.
hold on. That West is tough. Hold on. That West is
Mhm.
tough. I'm not even saying Brooklyn going to the
The
finals.
West
I'm
is
saying
tough, but
it's
let
gonna
me
be a
tell
good
you
ass
who's gonna
season,
come up
dog.
against
It's
us.
gonna be a good ass season. That's all I know.
You
It's gonna be a good
y'all know what
ass
time it
season.
is. Y'all don't want to be. I'm thanking y'all benefit of the doubt right now.
They got a squad. If they know how to use it, if they got a strategic playbook for them boys, they got a squad. They can handle some shit. Bro, you had niggas saying like, fuck it, like I commit to this shit. They're not getting paid at all. And these niggas coming in hungry. Some weird shit happening. They coming in hungry. I know niggas looking at the age and shit, but dog, it's not even about. It's basketball, bro. I remember when I was like down there like 13, and I'm playing my homeboy, old boy, at the court. You know what I'm saying? He about a good young 50. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I don't believe in the word old, because I'm that's too much. You know what I'm saying, on the mind. But oh, yo, I was playing 1-on-1. I'm trying to outspeed him and hit the corner on his ass. He be in position.
Mhm.
He in position stopping me. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm taking these shots. I'm rushing my shots. He consistent with his shit. Going wet. I'm like, what the fuck? Taught me some shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking because he old, and my young mind at that time, thinking that he old, or I'm gonna outspeed him, got my ass whooped. Get my ass whooped like 16, and he went to 16. He ain't play. Nigga went to 16 on my ass, like 16 to fucking 7. You know what I'm saying? Them 7 was buckets, like easy
It
shit.
may be time for you to
You know
go
what
ahead
I'm
and
saying?
retire. Go ahead. It might be time a
No,
bit of
no, no.
retirement. But
No, that was back in the days
what
though.
is?
That was back in the day though. I learned. But I'm saying though, that taught me like, yo, like, don't let that mindset that because he old, he don't know the game. It's all about the knowledge of it. It go hand in hand. You know what I'm saying? He was physically in shape though.
Mhm.
I'm not gonna cape like that. You know what I'm saying? But it
Wait, what?
showed.
What? You gotta continue to stay in the court and shoot the ball a little bit more. You know what I'm saying?
Fact,
It takes precision.
fact.
That's all I'm telling you.
I'm gonna look goofy out here if I don't.
Well, I tell you what. See, you
He
guys
said,
gotta learn how to get the
don't
shot
give
off.
me that goopy love. He said, don't give me that
Well,
goopy love. He don't want that groupie love. He don't don't get down with that groupie stuff.
Look. Basketball is the fundamental sport. You got to play the game from every aspect. You know, it takes you learn how to dribble the ball. You got to learn how to know how to drive. You got to know how to do the sky hook. That's what it takes for you to be an NBA player. See? Because
Nah, man, nah.
if you're not shooting,
I just feel like I'm lost. You lost me on that one, Jacob. I thought that was like 30, like that was like down there 30, 40 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So
30, 40
I
years ago, what you
developed,
talking
you
about?
know. Now I'm saying when I got my eyes look like that. You know what I'm saying?
Look,
I got
you seen me
I
on
got
the field.
now.
Look, you seen no Clip Shay Shay on the field when I was playing for the Broncos. You don't remember that, do you? See, I know. Ask Ray Lewis. He know what I'm talking about.
That's a bad man right there. That's a bad
Yeah.
man.
Who's number 9? Who's number 9? T.
That's Christopher. That's Josh Christopher. He went to Arizona State. He paid for Bobby Hurley.
He played with Jalen Green in high school.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Greenleaf, do you see them two getting more time? Do you see him and the rookie getting?
They're gonna have to.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to.
That's why we gonna still have John Wall.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Wall. Wall wasn't down, said hell yeah.
Yeah. I mean I don't think Wall gonna play the whole season like that, like he did last year. You know, unless he on a contending team, he gonna let them young dogs who, you know.
Then they gonna easily like, you know what that shit what they do, what's that shit called in mid-season, like after the All-Star, like they sign them boys off some shit like what Blake Griffin did last year with
them buyout markets and stuff.
yeah buyout
yeah, buyout market.
Oh, fucked up just now. Yeah, the buyout market.
Yeah. But shit,
that's the part. If it's looking at how
that
the
nigga
team
gonna
move,
that nigga gonna be making $40-some million next year for the next 3 years. I think that's a lot of money.
Who's gonna be making that?
John Wall.
Wait.
And you gotta think about it. He got that big old bag before they did the reconstruction on these contracts.
Yeah,
so he got a little small contract compared to everybody else.
Wait, ain't his contract the same as Russell Westbrook?
Russell, Harden, Curry, all of them, you know.
Because I know Russ shit is like this year and then next year, his last year, and that shit gonna be up after that.
Dog.
He got one more year off that shit. Like he got this year and then next year, I think he off the books off that shit. Like you got another. He gonna opt in probably, but I don't think he got an option.
Yeah, he better opt in. He ain't gonna get no Chris Paul contract.
But listen though, like I ain't gonna lie though, but like Chris Paul, like he lost money by not opting in. You know what I'm saying? Cause
he's supposed to be making like $40+ million.
Cause like if he made that 40, right, and then they were finna offer him like probably like another 3 years. They were finna offer him a 3-year deal, regardless of what happened after this season. Yeah. And they gonna put like probably 3 years, 90, and that still would have been like over like how much he getting right now, which is it's about the same amount in a way, but just spread it out. Because if you would have opted in, they only had 14 mil that they couldn't use right now. You know what I'm saying? They did. They signed Pate, they signed McGee. You know what I'm saying? They did a lot of moves. If he would have opted in,
I forgot they came and got McGee.
Yeah, so they like, you know what I'm saying? And like it would have been selfish, you know what I'm saying? So he did a team shit at the same time, so it was solid. You know what I'm saying? He put the team forward.
Yeah.
You know, but like what type of deal Kawhi got? He got like a 1-2 or some shit like that?
I don't even think they said it yet.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, you know what I'm
I
saying?
don't even know either.
They just said he agreed to stay with the Clippers.
I know that boy KD did that extension though.
That's why Mookie. Hey, Greenlee, it was that why Mookie was coming all off the top rope. Somebody F this, F that, everybody, because he resigned with the Clippers. I told you wasn't going anywhere. He was saying F you, all this to TP. TP was like, hey, man, what did I do to you? F you. Okay.
Mookie came off like that.
I couldn't even. T. Price couldn't even say what he wanted to say. T. Price didn't know what he was talking about. Cause he thought it was supposed to be about Dave and Lily, but he ended up making it into a,
Mookie just seeing red. He thought everybody was against him.
Yeah. That's my boy though. He cool and everything, but when he say fuck T. Price, he was like, whoa. What did I do for you to get that? I know I ain't been over here for a while. Not for you to start disrespecting the nigga. Damn.
Mookie.
Hey, boy, you talk about them word play, man. That shit, niggas.
That nigga Big Worm had me weak. He was like that. He said them niggas would take. He said them niggas would take a charge. Like Chicken told Chicken told TT yesterday. We say when you.
Yeah, he said.
I can't even say. I can't even say it. He said,
LeBron James. He's like, yeah.
He said,
yeah.
He said, oh my gosh.
You're a LeBron James dick sucker. He like, yeah.
Oh shit, nigga said, yeah. Wow.
But
hey, Jacob.
Yeah.
Hey, that's when me and you start getting really. That's when me and you start getting really close when in the comments, because that day with TT Jones was smoking that cigarette and he listened.
Man.
And Andy K was in there. Andy K was like, oh, and every day there was like, T. Price, you is not gonna let TT make
That was funny.
Hey, look at that episode. If Ticket ever put that episode right up, like
That was
TT
last year,
always
wasn't
coming
it?
in
Wasn't it
tripping,
T?
man.
it was this year.
T Price. That was this year?
It was
I
this
thought
year.
it was last year.
Yeah,
No,
he
it was
smoking that
this year.
cigarette. I was on that bitch, I think.
Wait a
Niggas
minute.
out here smoking the shit.
Was it last year?
It was earlier this year, I think.
It was earlier this year. I remember, man, we was in that
Your channel wasn't up though yet.
No, we wasn't up yet. No, it had to be last year then. I remember
It
I
must
was
have
on
been a
the
different thing. I
man.
remember I was on one of them bitches. He was
I
smoking.
remember it was
that
me,
shit.
you,
Who was
Jamor-
it?
it was me.
Yeah.
It was me, you, Jamor's, Andy
That's
K,
tough.
Oh, no, I wasn't on that one.
Yeah.
and
tough.
Jamor's, Andy. He was in there acting a fool every time.
Then you start hopping on the panel.
Y'all when them cigarettes do to you, they trip you out.
Yeah. Then you start hopping on the panel.
No, hey, no diss to anybody who smokes
Mhm.
cigarettes out there, man. No disrespect to y'all. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't smoke. I don't smoke. Wait, what, man? I need my lungs.
No. I'm just saying, anybody in the chat, anybody out there who smoke the cig, no diss to you, feel me? I still look at you as an individual. You know what I'm saying? No, you feel me?
Hey, wait, what, man? I need to come to Florida, man.
Hey, boy, that shit. You gotta grab a ticket, and then you gotta grab a, or you can drive that bit if you want. I don't think a boat would be necessary. Depending on where you at.
And he said boat.
Hey, man, I ain't coming on no
just
damn
like out
boat. What
here.
the hell? This ain't slavery.
Hey,
That's
hey,
it.
hey,
I'm out
hey,
of-
hey,
You come on a
Jacob,
damn boat.
hey, Jacob, see, I already know.
You had to show
If you
your
would have
vac-
came
your
out
visa
here,
card.
you would
I
have
mean,
came out here
vaccine
to
card.
the state of Washington. You came out here to Washington State. I'm like, we about to get on a boat. You be looking at me like, nigga, this ain't slavery. I'm like, nigga, we about to go to Seattle on the ferry where they got a bar.
Wait.
They got a bar. They got a bar upstairs. You could drink. You could drive your car. You could park
Yeah,
it.
right.
You could go inside the building, all the way top of the boat, and go to the bar and have a drink. It's the best little ride on a boat that you ever seen in your life. You get off the boat. You get in your car. You all load up your car, and then you just get off the boat and just, and the train and the boat, it actually transports your car with it too. So you can either sit in your car and smoke like what I used to do, or sometimes I want to go in there and have a drink all the way up to the top floor. You can sit in your car the whole time. It doesn't matter. Get blasted, everything. It's gonna be about an hour and a half on the boat. Do what you want to do. Get your freak on.
Fresh off the boat. Fresh off
Wait, what?
the boat.
Wait, what? I'm not coming on no damn boat.
Man, listen, man. If you nigga, they gotta show your V card, man, your vaccine card, man. So, I don't know. I'm just
What,
saying
to
that's
come
the
over
safest way. That's the safest
Oh, for
way,
real?
man.
Oh, for real? You gotta have a vaccine card?
That nigga, that be flying.
It's
I'm
coming to the
talking about from wherever you coming from. Ain't like in Florida, they don't give a fuck. But I know wherever everybody else, like the other 49 Actually, the other 49 states, these motherfuckers, they tight on that shit.
So you saying that I can't come to Florida unless I got a vaccination card?
I
He
think that was
said that he said not Florida, but all the other states.
you feel me? For you get on that plane, because I know I
You
mean,
get on
Oh,
that
get a
plane.
plane.
about that shit.
Yeah, you got a plane.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if I'm gonna be spending all that time driving.
Shit. That's what I'm saying. You take it safer, man. That boat, you experience the ocean view, you know what I'm saying? Some nights you can look at some shit, you know. Take your time, not no rush, you know.
Nights like this, I see raindrops will fall. Nights like this.
It can always be symbolic, you know, if you put it to your mindset.
Mm-hmm.
I may drive. I don't know. Hell.
What you try to play a one-on-one, Jacob? What you trying to what you trying to do? Like, what's going on? You try to play a one-on-one ball? Or you out here trying to get the young broads?
Man, I'm just trying to see the damn city, boy.
You know,
The hell.
some naked young lady.
Ooh.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to see what that Miami fish is like.
I don't think you want to.
God damn, wait, what? Man, you don't be going fishing, boy?
Oh, hey, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, yo, Jacob, I fucks with you. That boy is strong, though. I love it, though, but that shit's strong. But listen.
He want to see women. He want to see women like this, Wade. He want to see women like that.
There she go.
Woo. I lit, though.
He want to see something like that. He want to know if there's any women that look like CeCe Peniston in the state of Florida that look like that.
She grown. She got a whole business right there. That look like she got a business. Oh yeah, yo, that right there.
Hold on, put my girl back on, man. Put my girl back.
You tripping?
Ain't nobody got time to wait for you. You snooze, you lose. I'm going up.
Damn, come on, Eddie, you're wrong. Eddie, you're wrong.
Hey, I had time to wait for you to put your eyeball focus on the see that your woman was up there.
She got
a girl
smile, kid. She got.
What my girl? Hey, she got thing for you, man.
Yeah.
Oh, there go my baby right there. There go my baby right there. Hold on, y'all. Give me a minute.
Got that.
Hold on. Oh, there go my baby right there. How you doing, Trina? How you doing?
I don't know about you, Jacob, but she looking at me in my eyes.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hold on. You know what I'm saying? That nigga don't know what it takes. You don't know what it takes.
You know what's on, Greenlee?
That queen, I hope you look like that.
Hold on, Jacob.
You got longevity, though.
Hold on, Jacob. Hey, Greenlee. T-Pain want me to tell you a message. He said, you know, there's all these women that's up here that are light-skinned. You know who one he ain't got up here?
Who that?
He said he didn't want Beyonce up here.
Oh, man.
He said,
you thought Beyonce up there?
No, he ain't. He don't want him.
I thought T-Price had Beyonce up there.
No.
Oh, man.
He did not make the good.
You gonna disrespect Queen B like that?
I didn't disrespect who? Not me.
No. I was trying to relay the message. Tell T-Price that the Beehive might come for him.
What? Did I disrespect who? That's
tell T-Price that the Beehive gonna come for him.
Okay, I tell him. You know he just turned 43, so he might be all stuck in his ways and shit. He drinking that little birthday bottle right now. He ain't got to care of the world right now. Him and that blunt. And whoever that picture he looking at, they keep him all his smiles every day. Lord have mercy. Pray for that boy. Here you go, Whitey Smurf. Here you go, no. Here you go, Whitey Smurf. There you go. Whitey Smurf. Whitey. There you go. There you go, Jay. There you go.
Hold on.
She right there.
There go my baby.
There.
Oh, there go my baby right there. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. How you doing? That's my baby right there. How you doing, honey? You know what I'm saying? See, Greenlee, see, Queen, I hope you look like that.
Oh, yeah.
you look like that. Good Lord, have mercy. Hey, Greenleaf, last night, man, boy. Greenleaf, you should have been at my job, boy. Ooh.
Greenleaf married.
Boy,
Now don't get that man in trouble.
What you see?
What that man married?
Oh no,
Greenleaf,
wife
boy.
in the other room, Key.
Man, tell y'all, boy, it was a good night last night, man.
What
Was it
see
good
that I
like
just saw?
that? Was she like that? Was she like that right
Yeah,
there?
yes,
Was she looking
yes,
like that?
yes,
You right
yes.
there,
She was looking like
look like her. So you
she was
basically had
looking like my
CC
she was looking like my girl Cece right there. Hey, baby, how
Why
you
you
doing?
go to? That's your CC right there. See, you just missed
Right.
her on your CC Pedersen is what you telling me.
Hey, look, let me tell you something, man. When you're in the lagoon
I
surface,
don't wanna hear.
come on, Eddie, man.
You had the playlist and you had everything. You had CC Pedersen in the palm of your hand. It was right there
Oh, I
in the
said,
rest of your hand, and you just sit
I
there
say
and
good
just let
morning.
it go off the
I
cookies.
say good morning
Off your
to every
fingers
day.
like that, boy. You must have Butterfingers or something.
Hey, I say good morning to every day.
Okay, at least you do that. At least you do that. That count. That count. You didn't leave it count.
You know, I tell her I'm sorry for not knowing who she was. You know what I'm saying? She kind of coming around. You know what I'm saying? She playing hard to get a little bit.
You taking your heart. Yeah, and I know she is.
You know what I'm saying? She said I gotta pick. She said I gotta pick between her and Trina. Like, come on, baby, you just don't know how difficult that is.
She like this. She gonna throw the chair at you.
Oh, damn.
You ain't even gonna get, you ain't even gonna get a chance to respond. You can say her name, she's still gonna throw the chair at you. When this game is over, it looks like the Houston Rockets is gonna win this game. K. Cunningham make his first pro debut on the city stage of on the Summer League basketball.
H-time.
H-Town, stand up. Home of Lil Kiki. Home of Slim Thug. Who my Joe? Who my Joe?
I want to thank James Harden real quick for giving us the number 2 draft pick in the NBA draft. You know, I hope you win a ring one day, my nigga. But we all right. Hey Jacob, y'all gonna win a ring, man, with Luka?
Trouble.
Hell no.
I just he say hell no. You don't think they can put the
We ain't
right
win.
people around him?
Nah, we ain't gonna win a ring. I'm trying to put a ring on my girl. Yeah, right here, Cece. That's what ring I'm trying to get. Come on, Greenleaf. I need 2 best men.
Hey, I'm
How
available.
about you and TP?
I'm available.
You and TP be my best man. You know what I'm saying? When I say,
You know, I'm married. I go to a lot of weddings.
So what that mean is, Greenleaf, that man,
He's
you're
a
still
good
getting
luck
pushed.
charm. He's a good luck charm. Hell, he is.
Hey,
Is
that what you're trying to say?
He's a good
Is
luck
that what
charm.
you're trying to say?
He
Is that what
is
you're trying
a
to say,
good.
Greenleaf, man?
Hold on, Jacob. He is a good
Okay.
luck charm. So take it with his word. He said he been to a lot of weddings. Now, the question you need to ask him next, and all the weddings that he went to, are they still married right now?
Yeah, that I know. That I know of.
See, that's a good success rate. You never know. We love you.
I don't know about these young cats, but I would never in my life want to wear no Daisy Duke shorts hooping.
Man, it look like they got on. It look like they literally have on. You remember them little 85 Mike LA Lakers, Boston Celtics basketball uniform? It look like they literally playing in that version of the uniform, but they just made it into these little short. You know, like them quick, like them
short.
Like them quickly short like that.
You gotta quickly be wearing that shit too.
But some of the people say they like it like that because it fits better. You know, everybody got their different opinions. I ain't knocking it, but I ain't wearing no short.
Yeah, they say
How about you paying
they
for that?
move faster.
This game is all over.
And there it is.
You don't see what Kay Cunningham is going to do. And it's getting out of here. It's the rejection. It's a black party.
Give me that shit.
Oh, shoot. I got that guy. I got to use some peanut butter. I'll be right back.
Well, Greenleaf. Oh, Greenleaf's on. I'm sorry. Didn't know he hopped out.
He just literally threw up the devil horn. He just literally just threw up the devil horn on TV. Mm-hmm. That boy got game. Very impressed. I mean, very impressed with Jalen Green. Very impressed. Aren't you impressed too, Jacob? Are you over there with your game too?
Yeah, man, it's messing up.
You keep messing up on you.
Yeah, that's the second time it did that. So I didn't miss. I go back to it every time I watch it. Oh, hold on. Go to HD.
Maybe put your woman on there to give you good luck or something.
I just want to see that Keon George commits to Baylor. Keontae, who was that? Keontae George.
Oh yeah, he a dog. He a beast.
Oh, Keontae George.
Mm-hmm.
Baylor might fuck around and win the national championship again.
That's next year.
Mm-hmm. Let's just play the game for what it is and call it down the middle.
All you have to do is have that one championship. Once you get that one championship, everybody in the mom want to come play for you. You know what? You can come to Baylor. You can come to Baylor. You come to Baylor and get it done. The players of high five. She's playing hard to get.
He got a nice little stroke. Damn. He got a nice little stroke on him. La 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 la.
La 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 la. La 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 la. La da 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 da.
Oh, well. Look who it is, Eddie. Look who it is. The Queen finally showed up.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I told you I was coming.
She finally had to tell.
Leave me your number. I won't call.
Yeah.
I'll find an excuse to tell you tomorrow. Oh, why?
Yeah, that's because
you.
Yeah. See, that's because that brother didn't want to let her go. Oh, baby, I won't let you go.
Hey, you know, I ain't got nothing to do with that. Eric, I'm not even feeding.
You gotta get out of here. You gotta get out of here. Oh, but come on, baby.
Stepping up to the stage is Cade Cunningham, the number 1 draft pick of this year's NBA draft. He's about to play his first Summer League game right here in Vegas, and he's getting handshakes from everybody out there in the crowd. We don't really see, because I already see Jalen Green. He's already shown to me that he got the good. That boy showed me that he had the good. He showed me he ready. He showed me that he made the right decision to skip Collins and go to the G League, who y'all need to sit there. Hold on. Y'all need to sit there and pay LeVar Ball. Y'all sit there and stole that man idea. That's what y'all like to do for y'all black people. Y'all steal from black people and create something, and you act like you so did it right. Pay that man a summary check after that. He should get a check for that.
That's right, Eddie.
Did tell him too, Jacob?
I'm with you, Eddie. You know how hard it was fighting in the 60s? You know how hard it was.
Yeah, I know it was.
Hey, and when they gonna start shooting, we gonna start shooting. Whoa.
So speaking of lands and boys,
what is that? He said, whoa, hold on. Hold on, nigga. I ain't doing that.
What are you talking about, that? I just end up getting a notification about what Leandro will make. Hold on, let me read this right. Don't want to misquote nobody. Leandro Ball will make them extra if he keeps balling like tonight. Yeah. They say he been bowling so far.
What did you tell me? Oh, hey, did I tell I was gonna be on one today? I had to throw you out there, Queen. Mm-hmm.
What you did?
I had to throw you out there.
Like always.
Huh?
I said like always.
Like always. Oh, it's always now.
You always throwing me out there.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure you out.
What's wrong with a little mystery?
Mystery? Shit, I ain't got time for that. I'm still trying to figure out. Hell, man, I'm so mad right now. That damn soda was not good. Damn. Oh, man. Fred VanVleet, Toronto. Mystery, yeah. You are you doing what that song say. Hard to get. She's playing hard to get. Ain't that you, Aries? That's you right there. She's playing hard to get.
No, it's not.
Huh? Hey, that's what the one dude said. That's what one of your boyfriends said. She's playing hard to get.
Hold on. No, you didn't say one of my boyfriends.
Cause
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Okay, my bad, Ayers. I ain't gonna do that. But anyway, which one of them brothers? God damn it!
Friends.
Hell, who's got? Huh?
Friends. They are
I
friends.
said brothers. Hell, they a
Friends.
brother, ain't they? Oh, you don't want me to? Oh, you don't want me to acknowledge them as a brother?
I mean, that's what they are. Okay, brother. You can say brother. Go ahead, Jacob. Go ahead.
Yeah, they okay. Yeah, your mysterious friends. Let me put an M in front of that. They ain't gonna just say friends. But mysterious. Which one of your mysterious friends, is the leading candidate? Hell, because ain't nobody leading on the way you put things.
Now, see, we talked about this, and I think I did tell you that it was one in particular, but it's complicated.
What? He ain't tall enough? What he got to be? 7'4"?
No, and I told you I can't discuss that up here.
Hey, look, we don't know that man. Look, we don't know the man's name, so that don't
You
matter.
don't need to know his business, though.
His business?
Yes, his business.
Wait a minute. Look, knowing his man's business is knowing his name, his social security, his address, his place of work. That's knowing that man's business.
Yeah, but the complicated situation, involves his business.
Okay, now listen. Is the man Ghost?
Is he Ghost?
Is he Ghost? Is he James St. Patrick? Is he Tommy Egan?
I'm going on mute.
Hell, if he ain't now one of them niggas, then nah, I'm just playing. I'm just playing, Queen.
You're not watching SpongeBob. No, you had the TV.
What's up, little dude?
Now he wants to watch SpongeBob. Now, mind you, he had my room. I was upstairs in his room, and the whole time he was either trying to go outside or he was upstairs with me. Now I come in my room. Now it's like he wants to watch SpongeBob. No,
Mama, come on, Mama.
Hey.
Mama.
No, because he always does this. He always does this. When he has the TV to himself, he doesn't watch it. He's everywhere else. Then when I come in my room to watch TV, I want to watch SpongeBob. No. You're not watching it.
Yeah. Yep. Well, let the boy. He finally now he want to watch cartoons.
Master. He can watch it on his phone.
Oh, okay. Little dude, I don't know what to tell you. You know, when a black mama say get out of her room, you better get out that damn room.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm talking about, T. You better get out that damn room.
Mm-hmm. That don't sound good. You better run for
She's playing hard to get.
Playing run, Forrest, run, Forrest, run. Run, Forrest, run, Forrest, run. Run, Forrest, run, Forrest, run, Forrest, and Forrest, rain.
Hey, Queen. Hey, brother, didn't throw that rock at your window last night?
No.
Yeah, why not? You was trying to ignore it. What is that? That nigga out there. Tell him I'm outside the house.
No. No.
I know you hear me.
No. No.
Be like, I know you hear me. Therefore, why won't you come outside?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Well, man, I don't feel like that's like now it's like the best time for me to go leave now because the sun for that humidity is just something else. Hmm. Darling, I apologize. Oh yeah. Hey, that's what he gonna sing to you, Aries. He gonna say, he gonna tell you, can he be your fire? 'Cause you're the one he desires. He said he wanna sing you some Subway. He said, what's up with the
Oh,
Subway,
girl,
Aries?
I want you to stay so we can play
Hey.
this little game we play.
She was
You
playing games.
so high,
Woo!
let me see, let me be the one. You remember that song? Remember that song? Oh, that song.
Yes,
Yeah.
I remember that song. Yep.
Aries, that's when he really loved you. Right then and there. That's when he loved you. That's when that man said, girl, that's what I've been trying to tell you. Yeah. Let me be your fire. 'Cause you're my one desire. All the 1995 groups. Man, so for real. So for real. Is that what he was telling you? Every little thing you do is on his mind. Hey,
That song was it was in my head today. I don't know why.
what? He was singing that song? He said,
I know I
round
said that
and
song was in my
round
head.
we go. He was singing that. Which one? Every little thing you do?
Yeah, that song was in my head.
Hey, Aaron, see, that's what he trying to tell you, girl. You on his mind. Don't you hear the man? You don't hear that man telling you that? He said, you're on my mind, girl. You're everywhere I need you to be. T, where you at? Where you at? Where you at, T? Can I get a little bit of background?
Can I get a bit of hell no?
Come on, Eddie, man. Come on, let's hit it with the too fine. Too
It's time we
fine
do
and
something
love
today.
like yours. Come on, Eddie.
Let's talk some basketball. Now see,
T Price, he just sitting over there drinking his little. What you say you was over there drinking? Man, I said I was drinking my birthday bottle. Yeah, he was drinking his birthday bottle. He got a little Mary Jane in his hand, and yeah. So for the rest of the remainder of this show, you have to deal with me. T Price has left the building. He will come back. He will come back. If you hit
oh
the
my
like, hit
god,
the subscribe, And not only
So
that,
now it's me and
hold
Eddie
on,
show.
I'm not done yet. You go ahead and press collection plate while you do. Come on, get to this nice brother here. He's fair. He don't believe in violence. He don't believe in anything like that. He let women come up here and have a voice. Name one black man that you know, other than Chicken and other than LB and other these other people that we know that we all, that they know that we cool, that let a woman come over here and talk. And don't even disrespect her at all. Name one.
I can't think of one.
Now go ahead and hit the collection plate. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. It ain't hard.
Mm-hmm.
Now what you was gonna say? See, Aries, I got your
the
back.
Queen talking about.
Aries,
She
I
want to
got
talk
your
about
back.
basketball
Eddie,
now.
Eddie here got your back, Aries.
She want to talk about basketball now.
Oh, she want to talk about basketball? I ain't she talk about basketball with her. I'm about to have some of this birthday bottle with T Price over here. He told me he ain't gonna share, but he gonna share some of this. I'm gonna put it on mute.
So, what do you want to talk about, Queen?
I don't know anything.
Oh, whatever.
You start.
He can do anything for you. I can do anything for you. Hey, wait.
But she don't want nobody to do anything for her. Ain't that right, Queen?
That is such a story.
Huh?
Why would you say that?
Okay, she might want somebody to do something for her.
Same. You got me all wrong, Jacob.
I don't got you wrong.
Yes,
I got you confused. Hell, there ain't nothing wrong. I can't assume nothing wrong. It's you lost in the middle of nowhere. You ever drove around and then you come to one spot, you like, I didn't find that sign. That's what it's like. That's what it's like. Oh, it's time. Oh, it's time. I've been thinking of you. You've been missing your friends. Is that Joe Alert?
Yeah.
Was it LSG? Damn.
That was Joe.
I gotta figure out. Definitely gotta put that nigga on my list.
Oh, you ain't got Joe? Oh my God. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Aries, you don't need to be listening to that unless you finna do something
Oh
serious.
no, that was my teddy bear right there. Oh yes, Gerald Levert is most definitely on my playlist. Yes.
Hey,
I
don't need to be
love
listening.
me some Gerald Levert. Oh,
Hey.
what you mean?
You don't need to be listening to Gerald Levert
I listen to Gerald all the time. I just lay back and close my eyes and just let Gerald talk to me.
But you gotta call it. You gotta call your friend and tell them, come over here and listen to the song with me.
No, I can listen to it by myself. I said I'm letting Gerald talk to me. Why would I?
I know, but
you know what I'm saying? Why would I interrupt that?
But I know what. You know what? But when that brother is over there, you gotta play that song. Like, oh baby, I just love being sentimental. I just love that. Cross your leg and everything. I just love that, don't you? Just make me feel so warm inside. You don't want to be like that?
Keep your head up on the prize. Oh yeah.
No way.
Ain't nobody telling you laugh over there. Ain't nobody telling you over there in your house to laugh. You gotta keep your head up on the prize. Nobody told you to laugh.
Oh damn.
You don't miss
Damn,
the message.
What we watching? Queens? Queen? We watching Queen?
What? Did you
the
watch
eyes
the
on the
next
prize.
episode of Raising Canaan, Jacob?
No, I ain't watched it yet. So don't open up your mouth, jukebox.
Oh, really? I ain't gonna say
Yeah,
that.
yo, Jukes. Start
I ain't
calling you
gonna say
Jukes. I'll start calling you Jukes.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah, don't say nothing.
It wasn't that good of an episode anyway.
Yeah, you know what? I said it's not gonna get good. If you notice, every power season, right? Have you ever noticed, Aries, that every episode 5 of every episode of every season has been like the most epic or the most, kind of like foretelling or hintative, like they kind of like you're getting a key for something big that's going to happen down the line. Like it almost kind of like it's giving you a glimpse of something. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of
I
like
never paid attention, but I see.
Yeah, it's kind of putting you on edge in a way.
So that will be next week's episode because this is episode 4.
It's episode 4, but it's always episode 5. Episode 5s always tell you a whole, tells you a whole lot. Every episode 5 told you a lot, But oh, come on, Herm, nephew, why don't you come on up here, man, so you can fight for what you deserve.
There you go, Jacob.
Fight for your love.
But since you said it like that, I'm gonna pay attention next week. I hope next week's episode is good because this one, it wasn't all that.
Keep your mouth closed. Don't open it.
What?
Don't say nothing about 12 plays.
You ready for this season of football?
You damn right.
Yeah, I'm ready to.
Aries, you gotta get your gear ready.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? I know you got your gear. I know you got your gear ready.
Yeah. Ooh wee. He has money in the bank. Yeah.
I told Herm to come on in here so he can fight for what he loves. It's Eddie. Eddie, how many people you got in the chair, man?
I was gonna say something that was gonna be old about, but I'm gonna let that pass because this little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Oh, this little light of mine. You know the song, Jake. You know your mama's. I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine. Let it shine. Let it shine. Oh yeah. Everywhere I go.
That's real good him, Eddie.
Yeah, everywhere I go.
I said everywhere I go, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine. Let it shine. Let it shine. There ain't no tambourine playing because I don't know nothing about that. Let's make something perfectly clear. Yeah, I still gotta watch Family of Fiance first.
The Detroit
What's that?
Pistons. What?
What's that?
Family or Fiance?
Yeah.
So
Is that
it's
the show that
basically
she was talking about where people on the verge of getting married, but they go on the show to date other people?
no. That's Put a Ring on It.
Oh, okay.
Put a Ring on It is the basically they're all going to they're on a show and they are going to a relationships they're doing a relationships task from a relationship coach. So the relationships coach is actually putting them against trying to is allowing them to date other people to see what they whether they either want to pursue marriage or pursue seeing other people. So basically, she's allowing them to go out on a date, different dates to see what they may or may not, like say you're in a relationship, you want to date other people. Not you don't want to date other people, but you're trying to date other people to see what your relationship may be lacking. You know what I'm saying? Like if y'all have communication problems, you're gonna go on this show and you're gonna date this brother. You might date this guy and he may have some of the characteristics that your boyfriend or somebody that don't have. You know what I'm saying? But here's the catch. If say you and your boyfriend get to the point of that stage where y'all not, whether y'all gonna find out if y'all gonna get married or not or something like that, she's gonna allow you to their relationship coach is gonna give you an opportunity to either you wanna get married or you wanna go for it and try to pursue marriage with your girlfriend or your boyfriend, or you can pursue a relationship with the person that you actually dated.
Oh, wow. That's dangerous.
See what I'm saying? So the whole dating thing is you might actually start to get to know you and that person might actually hook up. It's a possibility. Like that person is dating you is not dating you just to be doing. They're actually dating you to try to get to know you too. They're trying to get to know you as well. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I want to show all these motherfuckers getting these all these basketball players getting the vaccine shot and shit. When I find out one of these niggas fouled out, I ain't trying to hear it. I ain't getting the shot for nothing. Make me get it. Now, family or fiance is y'all already engaged, but y'all going to see Tracy McMillan, and she's basically going to put y'all in a house with your in-laws or whoever you invite to come to basically give for his family to ask for your blessing. No, you're asking your family for your blessing to get engaged or to get to go ahead and get married, right? So you got to go do a task with your significant other's family, which means that you probably have to cook with them and they're going to ask you questions, and then your family's going to ask your significant other questions. They're going to do like a 20 question thing, and they're going to ask some questions about why you think you should marry Aries and something like that, and then he got to tell why he think he should marry, why he think he should marry you. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of pretty much that show. And then, like I said, in between the show, y'all gonna be going to what's her name? Tracy McMillan gonna be pretty much counseling y'all too. She gonna be trying to find that stuff. Then at the end of the show, it's gonna come down. Huh?
I said that's crazy.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Not everybody get married.
I'm pretty
Not everybody
sure.
get married. Not everybody was.
Fish.
Hold on, wait a minute. Look, some of the majority of the episodes people have got engaged. That's what I'm. That's basically what I'm saying. A lot of the people that have got married on that show or whatever, basically, they marriage did end up going through. They did. They were not. They got the blessings from majority of the family. You know, every now and then you do get one that says, "I don't think they should get married because they got their relationships too toxic." You know, but it ain't been like every episode that nobody got married. It ain't been like that. You feel what I'm saying? So it's a good show though. I like
I
it.
feel you. So what channel is it on? I might check it out.
Put a Ring on It comes on Fridays at 9.
On what?
So it come on at 10 o'clock your time. You're in Virginia, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So it'll come on at, I'm assuming it'll come on at 10 o'clock your time. Come on at 9 my time. They come on, Put a Ring on It come on Fridays. Family or Fiance comes on Saturdays. At I think it comes on at 9. It's either 9 or 8. No, wait a minute. Saturday. No, I think it comes on at something like that. You can check. You can look online. I mean, I'm ready for Ready to Love come back on. Ready to Love be good. By the time, out of 4 seasons, Tommy finally got 2 couples that actually still together, I think. Oh, it's time. I've been. It's time. Man, I can't believe that nigga died.
Okay, so Put a Ring on It comes on OWN. And
Yeah.
what's the other one?
Family or Fiance.
Family or Fiance?
Yeah. Family or Fiance comes on Saturdays. And then I'm not sure. Oh, and then I don't know if you like matter of fact, it comes on at 9. Family or Fiance comes at 9 because Love and Marriage Huntsville comes on at 8. That's a good show too.
Look, do all these shows come on OWN?
Yeah,
All of them
pretty
are
much.
on OWN. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
It's on OWN. Okay.
Damn, is that you?
I might check it out. What, Echo?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know it's always me.
I wasn't sure. I wanted to make sure. Girl. Oh. All the times I follow behind me. More than a lover. Uh, uh, oh, oh. Tell me like the whole. Ooh, do, 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 do. I'm in young friend. Thinking about it, thinking about it, thinking. That's the name of the song. Thinking about it. Oh, it's time. Girl, I've been waiting on this day. You've been creeping around. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, I'm about to get off of this. I did 4. I did 4. Uh-huh. Let's go to my archives of videos. Let's go to the chambers of videos. Oh, it's time. I've been thinking about it, thinking about it, thinking about it, thinking about it. Ooh, you know I can't forget. See, there goes Power episode 4 right there on my little playlist. Oh, I don't want to talk about it, 'cause somebody else has stepped up their game. Did he step his game up, Aries? Did he step his game up? Did that brother say, let me reach out my hand to you? And what you do? Swipe it away. I don't, not today. Not today. But, shit. Oh, I don't want to see episode 3. I want to see episode 4. Now, I could have watched episode 3 this morning, Aries. I mean, episode 4 this morning. Because I already got it on my this little website I've been following. And if I ain't had that, I won't really see hardly anything. And I mean anything. Do, 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 do. Mm, 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 mm. want to love you. Oh, alright, alright. I do love you. I love you. I love you. You take my soul right now, my baby. Go. I don't let you go right now. Oh, ooh, ooh. Let's get this show started.
OJ didn't do it. He didn't do it. He ain't turn the camera. He didn't do anything.
I know OJ. I know OJ did it.
I'm beginning to think he didn't do it. Cause this man, I want to
Hey,
say, I
I
ain't
thought
saying
you said he
OJ.
did
I
do
mean
it.
Bill. I ain't mean to say OJ. I mean to say Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby didn't do it.
He did it. Thought you said he did do it, Eddie. Well, hey, Aries, please tell me you look like this woman I'm looking at right now.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you don't, I want to tell you. Have a meeting. Me. It. Wrong question. Oh, wrong. What? Wrong question. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
man, how you spell?
Who you laughing at? Me? The hell you laughing at me for?
I'm laughing at
Okay.
Ticket. I'm laughing at Ticket.
Oh, what Ticket talking about?
He put his avatar as that dude that got caught talking other stuff with Rachel Nichols.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was funny as fuck, man. And Elder was like, "What the fuck is that?" He said, "Man, you about to make me throw up my pretzel. Take that nigga off the screen, please."
Oh. Oh, shoot. Well, hell, you damn right. I hope you like this woman I'm looking at. And shit, if you would have seen the women I seen last night, and I said, if Aries don't look like them, I damn sure don't know what to tell her. Yes. Once, twice,
3 times.
3 times the lady. Are you 3 times the lady, Aries?
3 knocked at the door, baby. That was it.
Oh man.
Do. I can't believe it. Oh, I can't believe it. Oh, I can't believe it. Wherever that boy T-Pain. Wherever.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that T-Pain. Yeah, one of my favorite songs. I hear T-Pain sing that song all the time. I get played in his house all the time. I'm gonna buy you a drink.
You can't buy Aries a drink. You gotta buy her some juice.
I ain't talking about Aries.
So I don't drink.
Give her a juice box.
You gotta buy me some juice.
Give her a juice box with a Capri Sun. Or give her some, or give, or if she a lady, she drink juice. If she a lady, she drink, just ask her, what kind of drink you want? Just get the kind of drink she want. Just
She gonna be like, oh boy, I'm gonna get you sucker. I have a double Pepsi.
A double Pepsi.
A double Pepsi.
I had one too many drinks. Ooh, I ended up at anything.
Oh Lord, have mercy. Aries, tell me you look like this woman right here. I'm looking at on TV. Man, because you know what? I've been thinking. Oh, I've been thinking of you, and you, man, thinking of me. Whoa, I've been. I wanna groove with you. Da 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 da
I have if you give all that I need. Oh, oh, let's be fair. 'Cause I think it's time to clear the air. You've been watching, I've been watching you. You've been wanting to groove with you. Oh, I wanna groove with you. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
Can I settle down with you?
Settle
Dedicate
down.
my life with you. That's all.
What the hell is that?
That's all. You don't know what that
Alice.
song is? That song
No,
about wrong.
I'm talking about not you. I'm talking about what Eric's talking about. I had some allies. What is that?
Alizé.
Alizé.
That's what Cat Williams have in the chat. I have Alizé in there. I don't drink it, but women do.
Oh damn.
And I also told you you didn't get that part.
Oh.
I said shh.
Well, you're a grown behind woman. Ain't nobody judging you. You better not try to come over here with that. I don't do all no foolishness and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm already being crossed as a laborer right now of entertaining
Yeah.
drama.
You say what?
I'm already being claimed out there of being a. Then people starting shit on my channel.
What?
That's a man.
What?
It's a mess.
Yeah,
It's a mess.
I heard it 3 or 4 times today. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
I was like, I ain't talked to 3 of y'all and like, nigga, I don't even know who the 3 of y'all are in there.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know. I mean, honestly, I don't know.
I think it's funny.
I mean, it's funny.
First
Like,
of all, you
I
barely
don't mess with nobody. That's what it think.
you've been accused of letting people start stuff on your channel.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Gonna come. That's why niggas don't come over here no more. You know, the allegations are out there, so let it be.
Wow. That's crazy.
I have one too many drinks. Ooh, ended up at the embassy with the pretty little thing from Memphis, Tennessee. It was a one-night extravaganza. I had one too many drinks.
Well, oh, you didn't want nobody to know what you was sipping on?
He ain't still gonna say it out loud. Ain't that song? You see that? You see that, Aries? Just blew your whole cover. Niggas don't forgot. Don't brought it up again. Ain't that song? You see what I'm doing, Aries? G Vice officially left the building. But yeah,
No,
that was
T, come on back, T.
T don't want to stay. T don't want to stay. He don't blew her cover. He gotta go in here and get his Bible, get his sword, stay prayed up,
Lord.
and get ready for these bullets that's gonna be coming after him.
Oh man. If you look like this sister I'm looking at right now.
I don't know what to do with you.
I mean, I tried to give Carrie Hilson as one. You wouldn't give that away. No, I ain't no Carrie Hilson. I said, do you look like her? I said, do you look like my girl? You look like my girl Cece? You like my girl Cece? Oh, you avoid that question. As soon as I said that, mute.
No, I was laughing. They really over there having a conversation about somebody's height.
Who?
They're talking about somebody's height on Ticket Channel.
What talking about? What? A fight?
A height.
Oh, height.
How tall the
What
players
about height?
are.
Oh,
How tall
shit.
the players are.
Well, I'm not tall. I wish I was tall, Aries.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Carmelo do
I'm
look
like,
taller. Then
I'm
it's not
like
that much.
Skilo. I'm like Skilo. I just wish I was a little bit taller.
You wish you was a baller.
He wish
You
he had a
damn
girl
right.
in the hood. He would call her. He wish he had a rabbit in a hat with a what? You be hating T-Bright play this song on Grandpa all the time. I be like, T-Bright, throw that old web behind Grandpa. We need to
Hey, I
play
told her.
stuff that I listen to, that Eddie listen to. That's how we have a conversation around here.
Eddie.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with the little brothers.
Mm-hmm.
We wear suits and ties like everybody else. We wear suits and ties like everyone else.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Are you watching the episode, Jacob?
What? Watching what?
Raise the
Howard?
Yeah.
No. I ain't watching. I watched that last. I'm watching Family of Fiance right now. I'm over here trying to beg to this woman at the same time. I'm over here telling her, come on, baby, please. Baby, please. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do it. You just be lying. What lie about? But won't tell me.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Jay, what you doing over here? You over there watching your little show? Aries.
I'm here, Eddie.
Yeah, all right.
I know that's a show. Yes.
Aries.
Yes.
I'm gonna start protecting you. I gotta do what T Price said. T Price said I gotta protect you at all costs. That shit niggas don't be coming off the top, bro. With the Anthony, what he say? Let me see how you put it. He said, don't come on. He said, don't come off the top, bro, without your parachute. Hey, your bicycle helmet.
It's a stick. Do you see any relation? No.
Yeah.
So Aries, when is the next date for you?
So that's all you need to look at. You let him look at himself and all this stuff. You look at yourself and look at yourself. That's how it works. So how much would you say your mom influences what goes on in your relationship? She influences me quite a bit.
Well, that nigga look mad.
Desire for Vanessa to be with this wealthy man is not simple. Vanessa being happy and secure. I believe that it stems from the fact that she wants to have that safety factor.
I don't actually think that's what it's about. I think what she does for me is something called big confidence and stuff. Okay. You are a mirror that she looks into that says, I like the way I look in the mirror called Vanessa. So if you don't have a life with a fancy person, it's like I'm gonna feel a little less worthwhile.
Queen, when is the next date for you?
I don't know.
What? Oh Lord. Oh Lord. You don't know. See, Eddie.
That's what I said.
It ain't none of my business. That's what she said, and let it be. You gotta learn how to let whatever she say, just go with it. She don't want to say it. She don't want to talk about it. And if she did want to tell you, I don't think you in a trusted position or situation on these airways of YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to that boy Greenleaf. Shout out to her.
My bad. My bad.
What are you watching
You
now?
got
Vic?
that vibe.
I'm watching this show.
You got that vibe.
Hey, she a bad yellow bone.
Yeah, you got that vibe.
She a yellow bone. You look like that?
What show are you watching?
Family or Fiance, but do you look like that?
And you're on OWN?
Yeah.
Well, it's not on now. I got it. I got it on a. I'm actually watching it on another website.
Oh, okay. No,
I got my little bootleg cable. I go no. It's
no, because I have Philo, so I went up there to see, and it says 2020 on
2020. So you
Yeah,
what?
that's
What?
what's on now on. So that's
Oh,
what I
okay.
was
Well,
asking. What was you watching?
but that's a show. That show is is on. I'm not
Mm.
watching that now. I mean, this is from yesterday.
Okay, I got you. What's the episode called? Let me go see
What show?
the episode. You know
I
they
gave
always
you
have
3 of them.
episodes.
I gave you
I
3
said
shows.
no. The episode that you're watching.
Oh, the episode I'm watching is 4. Episode 4. This is from yesterday.
Episode 4. Okay. Ouch.
Yeah.
Ow, ow, ow. Guess what happened today?
Oh, what happened today, Queen? On that
Okay,
brother, you finally gave that brother a chance.
no, something very good happened. So
Oh,
I've
okay.
been, things been kind of like crazy in my life, right?
Uh huh.
So I was on the phone and I had got a call. I got a beep. And I didn't recognize the number, so I didn't answer it. Right then.
Uh huh.
So when I got off the phone, I had called the number back, right? And I was like, hello? And the person was like, hello? I was like, did anybody call this number? He was like, yeah. He said, you don't know who this is? I was like, no. So I was like, I don't recognize the number. And he was like, you don't recognize the number, but you recognize my voice? I was like, no, I don't recognize your voice either. So he was like, who you always say that you love all the time? I was like, is this my daddy? He was like, yeah. I was like, hey. And see, he's my sister's father, but he raised me since I was a little girl. Yeah, and he called me today.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah.
Need daddy to have a word with your daughter. She's been playing mind games with.
Oh, look at you trying to take my happy moment. Yeah.
Oh no, okay, I'm sorry. It's a happy moment.
Yeah.
Oh, you need a hug?
You know what?
You need a hug, Aries?
I really do.
You really do? Oh, see, Eddie T, she said she need a hug. T, Eddie, you there? Eddie. That's your new name. Eddie T. Where you at? Eddie T. Washington, where you at?
He's probably doing something.
Yeah. Oh, she needs some loving.
Yeah, my daddy called me. He was like, you good? I was like, yeah. He's like, you need anything? I was like, no, Daddy, I'm good. I'm good. Like, you sure? I was like, yeah. I said, well, how you doing? Everything okay with you? Like, yeah. I was like, you sure? He was like, yeah.
I've been trying to help her out,
I cried.
Daddy.
I just cried. I was like,
it's okay. Don't cry, Aries. Hey.
Oh, I'm a big baby. I cry about everything.
Did you see my request?
Did I?
Yes.
From where?
Facebook.
Which I have to.
Oh, maybe.
You don't have to say. You don't have to say the whole thing. Just say initials. Was it M or L?
What?
It was it M or L?
hell, I can't remember.
I'll go check. It had to be M because I didn't see it because I'm on L.
Because what I'm saying is like I see you on IG. I think you're on IG, ain't you?
How did you find me if that's the case?
I still got. Okay, I still remember your old name.
That's not my old name. I have two.
Well, the one of your names. Yeah, the one with the. Oh, damn. That's the only one I remember.
Okay, I got you. I
guess when I used to see you on the stream a lot.
I got you.
I used to speak to you all the time.
You did. Yeah.
And then you used to be kind of cold.
No, it wasn't. I say hey to everybody.
And then you used to be kind of cold.
No, I wasn't.
Nah, I just playing.
You better be playing because I know I wasn't. I spoke to everybody.
I know.
That spoke to me.
But see now when I'm trying to find out what's going on in your life.
You're not supposed to know that.
I am supposed to know what the hell is going on in your life.
You know I got timed out today.
Huh?
I got timed out today. When me and you were talking.
By who?
I don't know. Oh, Ticket Chatter.
Oh man, here we go again.
When me and you were talking.
Seriously? Yeah. I noticed that. I was like, damn, where's she go?
I was like, I didn't even say anything. Like,
wow. I saw that.
Me and you were talking.
Talk about, I'm on one.
Yeah, you told me that you were on one today. And I was like, always, I think the last thing I said to you.
I'm on one.
But I went to go say that if T-Praise, there's another stream that I was gonna be up there later on today. And when I went to go send it, it said I was timed out. I was like, the hell?
Oh wow. Man, who hates you?
I don't know. I had what shit crazy.
I've been getting hate. I've been getting some hate too. Shit, hell. I went on a couple other people's channels, and haven't been able to post in their chat. That's why I was telling you, like, when I was posting in the chat, I wasn't getting. I don't know if anybody could see me.
Yeah, but I got my suspicions because somebody put in the T-Price chat a while ago what they thought it was.
Pay attention to what's going on.
And
okay. I gotta see what's going on in my chat room.
But
talk about drama. I'll message you right back. Okay.
But yeah, I have my suspicions, but I'm gonna keep that to myself. If somebody said something a while back, what they thought it was, and yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy. It's not even fun no more. Supposed to be fun adult.
I don't understand really I don't understand all of that. What that is. But I just really don't, man. I mean, personally, like I said, you see, I just come in and try to be funny, entertain, and chop it up, mess with you. Said, but that's really it.
Yeah.
Cause I'm still not understanding why you playing love games in the first damn place.
Playing love games. I told you about my one situation.
Well, he
Those
just
get
want to say,
complicated.
I do.
He do what?
He just want to say, do you? Will you? Will you, Aries, take me to love you like the Wayne Wayne? And then you turn around and say,
I will.
oh, damn, sound just like her. Aries, you been wearing that white dress? Oh, Lord. Think she been wearing that white dress. She been practicing.
But no, I just seen that episode of Life. I told you that's my favorite clip to watch. I
Yeah.
love it.
Hey,
I love it.
you know what? It really is. Because I remember watching it. I remember when I first saw it, I was like, man, I was only a kid. I was only 11 years old when I first watched that episode. Because I think that was like 93 or something like that. And then I was like, man, then shit. Man, I could tell you like all the episodes. I would tell you all my favorite. Okay, that one was good. And then shit. Family Matters was good. They had a good episode on there, Then shit. I can't think of no other show that had it. But that was dang a lot. The best wedding one, that was the best one.
Yeah.
That was the best one. Well, congratulations, it's S. Young and the building, the youngster from
Belmont.
Where you from? Where the hell you from, S. Young? Address your damn self. Wait a minute, don't start set tripping up in here. We're not doing that East Coast. We're not doing that East Coast, West Coast beef up in here. Now, introduce yourself. Damn it.
No, you introduced me right.
Well, reintroduce your damn self.
I go by Sterling Young, aka S Young, aka I was once murdered until my mom made me pretty. No, I didn't know that she made me pretty. I made myself pretty. Just the dark chocolate do it live. I would say the youngest, and also Arius is arch nemesis that I beat. She's something right. She can't even name one movie I said in the 90s. She came from the 90s.
I actually came from the 80s. I'm an 80s baby.
She's an 80s baby like me,
What you got me on one movie?
I'm also a 90s baby, but I can.
What the hell are you saying,
in particular?
I'm a 90s baby.
How many people can actually say they saw that movie?
The late one, but.
Well, how many people can actually say they saw that movie? Come on now. Because you watched that movie?
Yeah, on demand shit.
Nah. Or he lives by that on demand. He's like, we watched it on demand. Like, we saw it too. But nah, that one movie. You got me on that one movie. Me and Wilkes was crushing y'all.
No, you wasn't.
Crushing y'all. Y'all couldn't hang with us.
I killed you on that. That was it. It was done for you. You stopped talking.
That's all you needed, huh?
No, once she said that, she stopped talking about that. She stopped talking after that. Then
no, I didn't.
Yes, she did.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
I said this.
No, I didn't. Because I even said I was like that.
I got
looked it
she
up.
was silent after that.
Nah, son. I saw because I even looked it up and I was like, that movie? Who actually seen that movie?
That was but yes, is let me introduce myself properly. My name is Sterling Young, aka S Young, aka I was dirty until once I got money I became pretty. Also the darkest do alive. Shannon Sharp, Michael Blackson, Tyrese, they ain't got nothing on me. So yeah, I'm here. I know with Arius, she muted herself because she know when I talk she be quiet.
Oh my god.
Look, yes, what you talking about? Don't mute it now. Don't get muted now. I'm trying to talk to you.
Oh hell, oh hell, oh hell. I'm back. Thank you, T.
Oh.
Now what the hell are y'all talking about?
I don't know. I wanna know what both of y'all talking about.
Oh, I'm trying to figure out why
Anything.
this woman is playing love games with these brothers, Young.
Arius.
No, I'm not.
See, that's how us men get killed over that. That's how we get killed over that. Come on now.
Nah,
Young, you're a youngster, man.
like that.
Hey,
Yeah.
Young, you're a youngster, man. Do these young ladies, man, they be playing love games with you, man.
They playing hard to get.
That's what I'm talking about.
She made it, but she likes me. Well,
Yes. I'm getting to that, Young.
To me, they do this on purpose. Y'all females, y'all like to do that on purpose to see who be Captain Sabo. That's the problem.
It's not. No, I wouldn't say Captain.
No, you're not a hoe.
Sabo.
You're not a hoe. Eric. I'm not saying to you. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the character. I'm saying the Captain Sabo thing. So,
I
but
will admit that a lot of some females, I ain't gonna say a lot. Some females do that, so they can see, where the man, his head is at, his
I hope
emotions,
you
and how
win like that. Like that.
And that brother been trying to tell her that she's the only woman for him. And what do that brother get in return?
Nothing.
Mutiny.
Nothing.
Mutiny.
Nothing. Nothing.
No,
Zero.
That's what he gets.
Zero.
Mutiny. Crickets.
That
silence.
is true. Zero.
Silence. That's what he
And
gets.
you know that's true, Aries.
That's
Because
cold.
once he wins and all of a sudden you go. I'm not saying your husband. There's some females they go with another man and you just get straight played.
That's true in some cases. That is.
Hey man, I've been getting a run around, but that's why I'm always constantly fishing. S Young, you ever been fishing before, son? You ever been fishing before, little nephew? You ever been
No,
fishing
I've
before?
never fished before. No.
Man, look, man, if you ever come across a muddy catfish, throw it back in the water. What I told Reggie.
But yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, that's what I said. I said, I wouldn't, I wouldn't gone for a girl who's like that, because that's something. She said some females are like that. They definitely are, because you get played. That's what I said. That's why men, we have to be careful who we like, also who we date, because you might never know that female is this and that. Cause I remember I just saw this movie. It was this low budget movie, and it was the dude. He saw this girl. He introduced to her, showed her his friends, and she started liking one of his friends. He smashed her, but he also liked her. But he didn't know that the girl was a stripper. And then he said, okay, that's the one time. But he didn't know this whole movie I'm watching. He didn't know this dude's he's in the rebound.
Right.
Like you in the rebound. So and then make a long story short, he got played. She went back with the best friend after he dissed her and all that. She went back with him. So that's technically is. I mean, it's called it's called foolish love. Like you acting like a damn fool, knowing that what type of woman she is. So that's one thing. And also experienced that before. That's one thing. And all second thing is never date a girl who has a boyfriend or just dumped her boyfriend, because you might never know, she might go back with him.
Sure.
And that's one thing I experienced that. And third, I experienced Never date your best friend's chick. Never do that. No. That's what I learned from y'all females. Because y'all females, y'all is so, I would say, some of y'all females, I'm going to put you in this area.
Scandalous.
Y'all dangerous.
Yeah, we can be scandalous here.
When I say dangerous, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Social media is y'all. It's like y'all like what? Like y'all.
Playground.
No, not like y'all playgrounds. More like how I put this? Like what's that thing? Like the anger management thing, like the part, like your session. Social media.
Therapy. It's almost
it's like y'all.
therapy.
It's like y'all therapy.
Yeah.
I'm so sick of that. Y'all just
Yeah,
let it vent.
I
Y'all
hate
just
that
let
too.
it vent and went all that on social media and like put us under the dirt.
Yeah, I can't stand that either. I don't put my business on social media.
You put men, but you will put a man business out there. Yeah,
No,
I heard
I won't.
Yeah, like stay away from him because I heard he
Nah.
this and that.
I don't do that. No.
Yeah,
Well, who is the next brother that's in line?
That's one thing. Like that's
We
one thing about
discussed
females.
this, Jacob.
That's the one thing about females. Who next in line you gonna expose? That's the problem.
No, see, I don't do that. You know the reason why I don't do that to men? Because I have men in my family that I wouldn't want females to do that to them. You know what I'm saying? I would hate that if they got caught up in some mess and the female treated them a certain type of way. And I've seen the men in my family get treated like I've seen the men in my family have babies put on them that didn't belong to them, and the woman did it because she knew that he'll take care of it. You know what I'm saying? I hate that. So I wouldn't do to somebody else that I wouldn't want done to, somebody I love. So nah.
Well,
I wouldn't do that to a man.
Moving around, it's young. That's why you got to understand that there's more than one chip in the potato chip bag.
No, this
You know what I'm saying? You gotta understand that there's more than one chip in a potato chip bag because, hey, sometimes you can get a bad chip, get you another one. That's what I do. I give me a handful. Give me a handful of potato chips, young. You start eating them. Like, nah, that's a bad one. You know what I'm saying? Then get you another. See what I'm saying? What I'm trying to tell you is
that's one thing.
Fish is you are a man and you are meant to catch more than one damn fish.
It's not to me. It's not about the fish thing. It's just that when I date outside the box, I mean, when I date girls like who's mixed in the Spanish.
I don't care what color.
No, I'm saying this. Please, Aries, don't bring the race up in it.
Oh, whatever.
Because they're gonna cancel me. Like we gonna cancel you from the cookout. Like you. Like, what's wrong with us? We ain't good enough for you. Like, what's wrong? You want to go date this girl?
She ain't giving up. Hey, look, if they ain't giving, if the sisters ain't giving you a chance, hey, look, ain't no wrong. Look, listen, what I'm trying to tell you, Eshawn. Look, when you go into the ice cream parlor, how many flavors of ice cream do you see in there?
Vanilla, chocolate, blueberry, strawberry.
Well, goddamn it, you sampled every last one of them. Now, there you go. That's what you do.
No, I'm just saying.
You feel what I'm saying, Queen?
Yeah, like you got to stop this, like, because that's gonna make a black female get mad and try to get us to cheat.
Yeah, you don't get mad. Get mad for what? Hell, I didn't come in there just to get Rocky Road. You know what I'm saying? You ain't coming there. Look, girl, you missing my damn point.
I know what you're saying. But you mentioned Rocky Road. I was just saying. Rocky Road is nasty.
Well, I use another damn Who
You
is it?
can use Rocky
Oh, hold
Road.
on.
I was just playing.
Yeah, right.
You just take me so seriously. I don't know
like
why.
y'all be playing. Like, come on, man, give us a break.
What are you talking about?
Like, give us a break. Give me a break, Arius. Like, you won't. Like, you got? I'm telling you, man. I go back and I watch the name movie like Between Love and Hate. Remember that movie, Jacob? Between Love and Hate.
Yep.
That's the
He
name.
it's my dad's door.
You remember that, but you remember basketball? Okay. Yeah.
No, I did not remember that stupid movie. I haven't seen that stupid movie with a stupid title. No. I bet you can poll 10 people and only probably 2,
I
if
bet you
that
don't know.
many,
But you know
seen
they're
that
the
movie.
best. But you don't. But you don't know the Breakfast Club.
Yes, I do. Yes, I know the Breakfast Club. Yes.
Okay. Lucky one.
That's a classic. The Breakfast Club.
But yeah, to me, I feel like he's talking about the fish. I'm confused. Why would you bring up the fish? It's like I wouldn't go with the fish thing. You just
Oh, that bothered you? Not the potato chip?
it's just that to me, it's just what's open. What's open? It's like a job interview. It's like which one's good for you. When it comes to females, that's how I look at it. Like which one is good for you, what fit for you, what kind of girl fits your personality, fits your style. You know?
Sure.
And I was like, Dad was really confused. But that's what I was really confused about. I was like, But like I said, I would look at his fish. I wouldn't look at his fish and stuff like that. I would just look at it as females. I was just looking at it as a job interview. Not like a job interview, just how like females are. You know? And I know you look at us men like fishes. So yes, that's true. That's true. For real. Because I can tell you like how I put this funniest thing, but matter of fact, to me, I can't ask a friend. I can't ask my family about relationship advice. I can't, especially the male, especially the male proportion of my family. I just can't take them seriously. It's like, especially my uncle. My uncle's too freaky. You know, he just told I said no, uncle man, these females, bro. How I deal with these females? And he just go and be like, he just go like, you just don't talk to them. Just flirt with them. Just
That's what he told you.
like just flirt with them. Like look at all. He showed me all the girls. He showed me all the women in his photos, and I'm like, I was like, okay,
That works for him.
I
That
don't
mean
think
that worked for you.
it don't work for me. Because if I tell you the full details of what he did, I best we keep it on the clean version of it. I don't want to go deep down. That just.
Oh boy.
It's just ridiculous. So,
Where did T Price go?
Yeah, but what's going on with you? 23? You watching movies?
No, just sitting here messing with Jacob, and talking to him.
Mm.
Ain't nothing on. I was trying to get into what he
No,
was watching.
I just, what's funny? I just finished watching Set It Off. You know what's funny?
Oh, for real?
Yes. I
First time
saw.
watching it? Oh.
No. I watched when I was a kid, but I didn't really didn't know about it until I got deep with it. They added some scenes in there. No, that's what's shocking. They really had
What?
some scenes. Yeah, look scenes that was didn't see back in the day. So like
So what you watch it on?
on YouTube.
YouTube.
Mm, man, I kept because scene was when her brother got killed, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then her brother got killed, and then they added the extra scene, and nobody knows that when he got killed, and then they was in the house together.
Yeah, that is a deleted scene when she was crying
And then
in
Kim
the
was
house.
like, "Yo, what we supposed to do, man? She's throwing up." And then
Yeah.
then Vic was like, "Who's somebody gonna watch it?" She said, "I will." And then
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but I kind of laugh at it. This woman Jada was.
Stop.
I don't feel.
That's probably why they deleted the scene. When they put the movie out.
I was like, okay, I understand your brother died. Why you gotta make it so dramatic? Like her hands was up, and she trying to find a sit down. Like it's like
What?
women
Oh,
just
her brother died.
yeah, but not like I don't be dramatic like that. Just sit down, just sit, and just like it got better at the end, but it was weird. But when she
No.
that one and also when she met the guy, when she met Nate, and and then she was like, "I'm in the jam."
That was the deleted scene.
Yeah, he's like, "Man, you ain't."
What are you laughing at?
I was like, well, that's her first. I was like, well, that's her first entanglement.
Oh Lord. Yeah, her and Will, yeah, they've been like that.
That was funny. What's also was funny. Which also was stupid when
Listen, no, you can't quit
when Tishon died when she died on that car, and it was
in the
like
car.
and it was like let's take it to the hospital, and then let's take it to the hospital. And it's like no, we gotta switch cars. The fuck you mean you gotta switch cars?
I mean, yeah, because the police was following them. Should they have done that? Maybe probably not, because
yeah, because Jada, but that was a smart move too, because Jada said no, that was them. I understand that, but they have no choice. But the girl shot, like, take her to the damn hospital quick.
Yeah, true. Yeah, because they lost time. If they would have went straight there, they probably could have saved her. Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, then when T died, and then no, I think when T died, then that's when to me, that's when it got so bad.
What you mean bad?
You don't remember the scene like when Teacher
I
died?
mean, you said it got bad. Like
it
how?
did get bad.
You saying it got bad for them?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you were saying the movie got bad. I was like, oh, we about to go at it. Like, nah. That's
Man, I
classic.
could say some death scenes was horrible. I can tell you that. I can tell you some death scenes. It was horrible. Like goddamn Frankie death. Who dies like that? Who dies when they trying to hold their nails clean? Like,
Oh, hold on. You say that again.
She trying to make sure her nails is clean. Like,
Frankie was running when she got shot.
she was running cause she should have just went with she could have just stayed with she could have went with Jada. They should have went separately to begin with. She was gonna be on the bus.
Yeah, she was gonna meet her there. Yeah. Was they gonna meet on the bus? I think. Yeah, but well, that's what she was running to when she ran. But I don't know why the hell she thought she was gonna get away.
Yeah, when she got shot, she kept her nails was like so slowly.
Stop.
Like why the she's like, wait, hold on, before I die, let me put my nails on there.
That's why you are
Yeah,
so
man.
mean. That's why you are very mean. You are so mean. Good thing nobody asked you to write the script. Good thing nobody asked you to.
Man, if I would have written a script, I would have worded differently. I would be like, she got killed because she trying to run to get the bus, and then the cops found her, and then she couldn't stop. Then she just kept running. Then killed her. That would be it. Like, damn, that's it. Like, run from the cops, then boom, bow, she did. Yeah.
The only thing that I could have said about that was kind of crazy was the fact that after Frankie got shot and the police standing there, that he was the only one that saw Stoney.
Because he know
Nobody
her.
else saw. I
He
know, but
knows her.
everybody saw her face.
Yeah, because he know her. He know her from the last bank robbery when they robbed the bank that she
Yeah.
worked at. Yeah.
I know because they shot her. They killed her brother, but that's why he let her go. But the fact that he was
They didn't
the
know that was her
only one
brother.
that
They
saw
didn't know
her.
that was her brother. Wait, that was her brother?
Yeah, that was her brother.
The one that pointed the gun at her?
No, Stoney.
No, I'm not talking about Stony one. I'm talking about the one with the cop in the first intro when they some of the dudes they robbed Frankie's job at the bank.
Mm-hmm. No, when they killed Stoney brother outside.
I'm not talking about Stony brother. I'm talking about.
That's what my whole thing was the fact
Yeah,
that
but I'm saying about my perspective. I saying with the one with when
But
he saw that car.
Then
that's how it happened, and that's how he know Frankie. So that's why he's being so nice. But
who knew Frankie?
Ladies and gents.
The white one.
Hey, James. Hey.
What's up with it, baby? What's up, Queen Aries?
I like when you
say it. Where my boy at?
Who, Will?
I know that's Jacob down there.
Yeah, that's Jacob. Yeah.
This nigga he'll be tripping me out, bro. Him and T Price. You got Eddie on the mic. I gotta find a name for Jacob because he got so many names when he be talking. But I gotta find him a name. I gotta give Jacob a nickname. What y'all talking about today, though? Queens and kings. What y'all up to today?
Just anything. Basically anything.
Jacob must have fell asleep. He must have had too many fathers.
He said his brother is there with him. Yeah, he had got up because he got a knock at the door. He put in the private chat that his brother was there.
But yeah, but to me, I think about going to Atlanta. So.
You say what?
I told you I was thinking about going to Atlanta.
Going to Atlanta?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Everybody going to Atlanta. What is it about Atlanta?
That's where the money at.
That's
That's where everybody running with that money at. You know, Atlanta, the new motherfucking Los Angeles, and the new New York, the East Coast. See, a nigga ain't got to run way to the East Coast and Los Angeles to get a distribution deal to make a movie. You go right down to Atlanta.
Oh.
That's the new Hollywood right there.
Like the reason why I said Atlanta, cause that's what you said. Like you said, that's where the money is, and that's where you get your you notice from. You know, that's where you get your notoriety from, and a lot of famous people go there, cause my friend from middle school, he said he got a ticket to Kanye West the listening thing. He was there, so he was telling me all stuff about Atlanta. So I was like, I might as well go there.
Yeah, it's out there. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that paper out there.
Yeah, it's
I got a
Atlanta.
cousin from New Orleans. She know how to do hair. She moved out there. She made way more money doing hair out there than in Louisiana. Cause you know that's where all the celebrities at. She be at them celebrity parties. When I was trying to rap, she was like, "Come move out here." Man, I won't fuck with that shit.
Yeah,
when I found out what it was really hitting for, girl, I won't make no money like that. Cause you come at me sideways, I'm gonna have the whole project in that bitch riding me like Cube-On, NWA.
Definitely, yeah, cause I always wanted to I always wanted to go to Atlanta.
Don't what you make beats or something, SY?
No, rap.
I thought you said you did something like that. I'd have been moved to Atlanta then. What you waiting for?
Yeah, that's what I said. Rap with it. It's no, yeah, cause I had things are going to Orlando, but I feel like it didn't. I know things didn't work out right. I don't know why. It didn't work out right for me.
If Rainbow Bright can make it, I know you can make it, dog.
Yeah, but I said things didn't work out right for me. I guess finally I ain't got no damn agents that was interested in me, so I was like, Atlanta thing didn't work, so.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this, dog. Invest in yourself. You heard me? You gotta invest in yourself, dog. I mean, you gotta invest in yourself, make you some posters, get your shit mixed and mastered out your own pocket so you can reap all the benefits. Everything you sell gonna come back to you. If you got the money to put behind that shit, you can push your own self and be great because you got social media. You just gotta keep dropping content. Like they do videos, you gotta put your music out there. You write a song every day. If you feel like this ain't gonna go on your album, hit them with a mixtape and throw on that bitch. That shit don't jump if you consistent. I'm just ain't no sellout, dog. I ain't gonna lie, dog. You could do anything to get money, but I ain't doing that.
Speaking of music, James, did you listen to the new album by Nas?
No, I didn't get a chance to. I worked a double today and I work 7 days a week, but tomorrow I don't have no double Monday and Tuesday for the first time in forever. So I get a chance to peep it out tomorrow and probably do a video before I come to work for 5. Because I don't have shit to do Monday and Tuesday. I'm happy I'm off because normally I work a double Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. But I guess they had somebody to fill a spot out. So that's why I don't be dropping videos because I be working 7 days a week. Got to go inside, deal with them badass kids. They got to put the wife in. Got to put the time in with the wife and get my me time in. You know what I mean? That's a whole lot of squeezing in 24 hours.
Well, please.
But I've been fucking with Nas though.
I want you to because you know he did a song with Lauryn Hill.
They got Lauryn Hill on a new one?
Yeah, on a song called Nobody, and she's rapper. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna peep it out. I promise I will. Cause anything Nas drop, I be on it anyway. Niggas that be spitting like that and keeping it real, got an open mind about a lot of stuff. Like I say, Nas is lyrically minded for real. He ain't gotta steal niggas punchlines and balls and put it in their shit.
Exactly.
So any nigga that get it out the mud like that, I'ma fuck with him regardless. He's original. He got his own creative mind. That's what I'm telling SY. If you really want to do that music, nigga, I seen Kevin Gates do that shit. I seen so many niggas from my city just hit that road, go to them little small towns on the outskirts, because we the major city in Louisiana, New Orleans. So we go to Lafayette, we go to Lake Charles, we go to Baton Rouge, go to Shreveport, go to Gramercy. We go all up north. We come all the way to the West Coast. I'm talking about to the west side of Louisiana, coming towards Houston, damn near to Arizona, dropping out CDs and stapling posters on niggas shit. You know what I mean? What that is, homie? What y'all got going on? Shit, we just trying to push out the music. Nigga, give them a free demo. Nigga, give you $5, $10. What I tell niggas to do to be independent, you could go get you 1,000 CDs. And you could burn them bitches yourself and just sell them bitches for $1. You gonna come up. How much you think you gonna pay for them 1,000 CDs? You're gonna pay over $1,000 for them, and you sell each one up for $1 or $2. Got you a quick scam right quick here. If a nigga give you, man, just give me $1 for this bitch. I'm just trying to get my music out there. And that shit gonna add up. Boy, I seen niggas take dollars, then that shit went to $2. Then niggas went to selling shit $25 because you got a buzz now. People starting to hear about you. Once you get one nigga on your shit to catch your ear, get a whiff of what you doing, that's when the phone's gonna go to blowing up. But it's gonna be up to you to take that bait, because they're gonna come at you with all kind of shit because you never had it. Shit, I'll give you the signing bonus. I had a cousin sung with Blackstreet, that's why he quit and bought Ghost Rider now. He make more money than the nigga who rapping. Do that, nigga. If you feel like you that good, put money in their homies on. You become the manager.
Nah,
Just
I
don't
ain't
put no
got
Suge Knight
nobody.
shit up.
That's one thing. I ain't got nobody. I'm on my own shit. I've been on my own since I was like fucking 13. Cause friends managed friends group, man. Ain't nobody didn't pick. Be honest, nobody didn't really fuck with me. To be honest, cause I don't know. Probably I was
Your shit
different.
gonna sell though.
Yeah.
Hey, if you come from the, you know what I'm talking about. Your shit gonna sell regardless if you got an entourage or not, nigga. You spitting that real, nigga. Tired of hearing that bullshit. That's all I'm saying. So sometimes, if you got money to invest in yourself, go spend like $2,500 on some CDs, get some posters made. Go out there and make your shit back. You're gonna make way more than $2,500 on the shit that you putting out there. And if your shit is fire, like you believe in yourself, man, a nigga gonna support that. Nigga gonna give you $5, $10 for that shit. But this is what you gotta think about too. People don't do that shit no more. People put this shit on YouTube. People put this shit on social medias and platforms, Spotify's and that piff. They'll pay you too if you get so many views. So that's what I say. You gotta be your own boss in that type field. I wouldn't want to go sign no deal anyway. Push yourself. If you believe this what you want to do, this your field, invest in yourself, man. That shit gonna work. Miley Potter and them did that shit too. Like they invested in themselves. You heard me, SY?
Right.
Nigga uploaded some videos. Young Jeezy got a whiff of them boys. Not in their studio doing videos. That shit all on YouTube too with them in Young Jeezy video and studio. Dropping music in that bitch. Meek Mills at the nigga concert because Meek Mills let him open up for him. Did music with Meek Mills and some of his entourage. Niggas think I don't know nobody, man. I know a lot of niggas, man. I just don't say nothing.
That definitely. That's why I said so myself, because people was like, Atlanta. Like, no, I remember some people in my DMs, like people I was cool in Atlanta. There was something about Atlanta, bro. They said, no, Atlanta, that's where you get connected. That's where the connection is. Connection is if
you go to Miami too, Florida. Where you at? Where you at right now? You on the West Coast or the?
I'm in Florida. Yeah, I'm in Florida. Because
well, you should be able to get there easy because you already right there.
Yeah, but like I ain't got no connections around Miami because I try to reach connections everywhere around
No,
Miami. It was like no
I'm talking
damn.
about you should be able to get to Atlanta easy because you right there.
Yeah,
You on
come
that
right there.
same
Yeah,
side.
that's what I said. Yeah. I was
Man, dang,
like,
I can tell you then, buddy. What you waiting on? What you waiting on to pursue your dream, nigga? That shit ain't gonna fall in your lap.
mm-hmm.
If that's what you really want to do, nigga, you should have moved 3 years ago. That's what I'm saying. That shit ain't gonna wait for you, nigga. You see all the niggas getting in the game, making all this free money for saying bullshit. I'm telling you, bro, what you waiting on? I seen NBA YoungBoy come out on the internet, and within a year, this nigga had a record deal. Just kept dropping shit consistent in the hood with bootleg Android phone. I shot a video with an Android phone. It's on YouTube. That shit don't look worth the shit though. But I'm just saying, don't look at the video, just listen to the words. But at the end of the day, it is what it is.
Yeah, but like that's one thing about it, cause like I'm from a small city around Florida, Miramar, but what makes it, I think, what difficult for me was the difficult thing for me is just how can I fit in, cause me I'm more like laid back, my style like laid back, very very aggressive to it, but it's like laid back to it. Then technically like a Nas and a Mace thing. Like that's how I say my style is like Nas and Mace thing. Like you can put on Mace with it, and then
Well,
with
we need
Nas,
more of that
that's
because
me.
I'm tired of this shoot 'em up, soak your shirt shit. And nigga ain't slinging a fucking slingshot.
I don't really don't rap about that to me. To be honest,
I'm saying I wish you come out there because I'm tired of that wet your shirt shit. That shit ain't nothing. Them niggas ain't gonna step on the grate. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, like
it's time for a new lane because everybody rapping the same. All these niggas coming out rapping about what they got, what kind of gun they got, how many bras they flipping and hitting, how much they done tricked off, how much this jewelry costs. Man, that's not no lyrics. I want to hear about that shit.
yeah. That's what I said to myself. I said like I remember I used to watch on TV, and then I remember like people just do that. I remember people do the verses and people, and then I'm like, and then seeing people rap stuff saying same stuff, watching it on Instagram. And I remember I wrote it down. I remember I wrote that verse down. I remember that. I was because I said this verse, cause I said all I hear is streets is this and streets is that. Streets is what? Worry about a platinum hit. Like that was my thing. I said because when I said that, I mean that I'm not like people need to start worrying about the game stuff and just worry about a platinum hit. Like if you get like fuck gold, like if you get platinum, then things gonna be good for you in your life. You start rapping about the gangsterness.
Hey, bro, you got some of your music on YouTube? Why? That's why.
That's what I want to know. I want to know he have any of his music on YouTube. You can do music.
That's the only way he gonna get a buzz though.
And I put him up on here.
That's the only way he gonna get a buzz though, T. Cause how you gonna the way social media going right now? Niggas ain't burning and selling CDs no more.
No, bro, you got.
They not burning and selling. Yeah, you gotta put that shit on YouTube.
He gotta get in that right situation and everything, and family wise, he got younger siblings, so I get all that. You feel what I'm saying?
So what he saying? He can't move because of them?
No, I ain't saying because of them. I'm just saying. I remember he was saying he was helping his mom and his little sister. You know what I'm saying? So obviously he said he wanted to.
Oh, all right, I got you.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what the situation might be, but hey, so my cousins, man, I found out my cousins did an album on YouTube. Did an album. I found them on YouTube.
Man, you could blow up on YouTube.
You
could blow up on YouTube. I know so many niggas got so many pages. That's all they do is upload all their music, upload themselves in the studios, dropping shit. And I'm like, dog, y'all really? He said, man, listen, that's how you get buzzed. I know a nigga who got signed like that. That nigga, BTY, that nigga was dropping so much shit on, God bless his soul, he was dropping so much shit on YouTube off other niggas' beats like that Tupac beat, all kind of niggas' beats. Tearing that bitch up. Baby got a whiff of that boy, came home and scooped him up. See what I'm saying? How you think Nut the Kid got the G Unit? Nut the Kid put all this shit on that bitch, and he been out since the fucking 90s. Nut the Kid off my block. And that nigga been out. 50 Cent got a hold of that boy. That nigga got shot like me and survived. Now the Kid got shot 6 times. 50 got shot 9 times and survived. So I guess that would draw them even much closer. But when he heard the nigga rapping about it, how street he was, because the nigga really, be around niggas who fuck with that shit like that in that circle. Man, that nigga 50 went snatched that nigga up. And that nigga Nut the Kid used that shit. And now he on his own. You feel me? 50 wasn't pushing him. 50 ain't pushed Lloyd Banks and motherfucking Tony Yayo and Young Buck. So how the fuck you think he was gonna push you? Not saying, like I said, that was just his shot. He took that as an opportunity to get his name out there. And that nigga ran with it. That nigga don't need 50 now. That nigga got his own page. Every time he upload a new video, go look at that boy Nut the Kid page. Shit growing by the minute. And the nigga could rap. That's why Lil Wayne ain't want him on that officer. You heard me? Lil Wayne ain't want that boy on that bitch. He the only nigga that would have gave Weezy a run for his money.
I'll be right back, man. I'm taking the 15. A butt sticking to the chair. Need a pillow.
I'm waiting for Lester Wallace to get back so he could talk to Eddie. So you Eddie our barbershop. He could be Lester Wallace. That nigga say, Monk, I get this nigga 40. You ain't got the 20 that long, you ain't the 40 you supposed to bring back. Monk, this nigga crazy. Monk about to get that nigga wanted to kill Cube, stupid ass. That nigga say, Monk, this nigga crazy. Nigga say, you ain't got the 20 that long, you ain't got the 40 to buy it back. Boy, that's my favorite part of the movie.
Yeah, that's the problem, was the money thing. That actually is the money thing. How the fuck am I gonna get money for CDs and stuff? That's the problem, because to be honest, I'm broke.
Man, that shit, hey, let me keep it real with you, SY. If you got a job, dog, you could go to Office Depot, you could go to any music store that's in your neighborhood and buy 1,000 pack of CDs. Man, we used to do that shit just to burn CDs and give them away. That shit ain't nothing. Man, you could go to Walgreens and buy you fucking 300 CDs. That's how easy that shit is to go buy some burnt CDs, get your laptop, get your hard drive, download that shit off that bitch onto that CD. Write your name on there, get somebody to print something on that bitch for you, some of the cheap ass shit, nigga trying to get their name out there so people can see his work. Y'all scratch each other back. Look, this dude right here, he did this shit for me. I'm helping him get his shit off the ground. He helping me. Blase, woo woo, whatever you want to say, woo woo. And watch that shit grow, man. She ain't gonna grow overnight though. But if you ain't doing it, if you ain't putting that shit out there, man, shit ain't gonna move. That shit ain't gonna move. Not just like you going to work and expecting that bitch to get it done herself. What you think? Because you hear that shit gonna get done? You gotta put that work in. Bro, it was buku nice, bro. I ain't want right. I ain't want go on that bitch. But I was really trying to make some money. But like I said, the shit that you gotta go through to bend over backwards just to get a couple of dollars or get your name known, man, I'm a stand-up dude, dog. And before I have to hurt somebody, and like I said, go on that bitch like Cube on NWA, now I'm gonna leave that shit alone because I don't have to get down like that. I ain't hurting. I tell you, every moment God gave me the second half of my journey, and I'm gonna stand on that. That shit hard to come by when you lose a lot of friends to this dope game. Every nigga you know that you could think about is on a t-shirt and Angola for life. Shit just hard, bro. And then it's like you meet new friends. Who the fuck you can trust? You know what I mean? So trusting yourself, man. That's like I said. That's what you want to do. A nigga see your work after you dropping videos every day, just like you be on these panels every day. Man, listen, you could easily take a nigga beat, start your YouTube page, play the instrumental, and you rap on that bitch. Show them their face, and look, have a nigga hold the phone while the beat playing, or you get your laptop with a desk sitting in front of that bitch like everybody else, and go viral by ripping other nigga beats up, and that's gonna get you out there too. Like I say, you gotta do more than what you're doing though if that's what you really want to do, because that shit ain't gonna just fall in your lap. Because you got niggas skipping the 9 like Rainbow Bright Tekashi coming home from jail trying to get back on. You see what I'm saying? So, hey, I wish you luck though, bro. I wish I had the heart to fuck with that shit like that. I've been start writing to be honest. Don't mean I can't do it. I go inside right now, get out the shower, pull me a drink, and think about some shit from the 90s to right now and come up with a whole album. Just by congesting all that shit from the time I jumped off the porch to now. Cause a nigga ain't don't know me. A nigga ain't never heard of me, but the little songs I got on there. I got like 7, 8 songs on that bitch, man. My little group, NBL, New Orleans, Baton Rouge, Lafayette. But hey, that's just for some shit we was just fucking testing the waters with. And look up, we was in Baton Rouge in 2013. I was in Baton Rouge from 2008 to 2013, back and forth after I came home. And then I went back to California, came back in 09. In 08, I left, came home, went to jail, went back out there in 09. So boom, got the charge throughout, went back to California. That shit ain't work out. I came back home. That's when I hooked up the dudes with Baton Rouge, the Bleak cousin. God bless his soul. The Bleak cousin, the DJ. I wound up working with this nigga, and I ain't never know this nigga make beats. The nigga like, man, I ain't know you fucking around with that shit. I said, man, I've been doing this shit since 07, man. I just don't be pushing that shit like that. You know what I mean? He was like, man, you kind of nice though, man. He said, man, come by the house. We're gonna roll up, we're gonna drink, and we're gonna get on this bitch. I got 1,000 beats I done made. So I picked the ones that I like, and I ripped them bitches. He jumped on them bitches. We started a little group, NBL. And that's when we went to taking off like on some shit. But we weren't gonna do no karaoke, no talent shows and all that. We just was making music, buying our own CDs, like I'm telling you, from Walgreens, 100 pack, a 10 pack, 30 pack here and there, just giving them bitches out. Once you get them bitches out, your name gonna automatic buzz. If a nigga fuck with you, your shit gonna be jumping. For real, your shit gonna go to jumping. They gonna be calling you, leaving you emails and shit, man. Look, I got a hold to you through this nigga. Won't you come holler at me at the office, man? We could talk something. But you have to be consistent as why you can't drop the day and don't drop to 2 months later like I be on that YouTube shit, because the nigga ain't gonna, you gotta constantly have your face out there. Constantly have your face out there. They gotta constantly hear your voice for them to believe that this is what you want to do. Why this nigga do be spitting, but he just don't drop this much. I'd rather hear him than that bullshit. That's how you build your fan base up. I just don't have time for this shit, me. I can handle criticism. I can handle all that shit, SY, but if you can't, you know how the fans be, dog. You know how the fans be. You gotta know how to take criticism with that rap shit too. There's a lot of nurses hanging out here.
Yeah, but like I already know my style. Like I don't want to rap like I don't want to work with producers today. Not like me. I want to work with like nice producers. You know,
That nigga Mook is full of them rocks, bro. You look what this nigga said. This nigga Mook said is Kawhi Leonard a better two-way player than Scottie Pippen. What this nigga full of them dope, full of them that heroin over there. I'm about to get this nigga check. Maybe I get a check for this nigga.
Shit.
You nigga
You
full of
wanna go
that
there right now?
shit.
Shit, you want to go there right now? We can go there right now.
No, but I'm saying we never looked at Scottie Pippen as no two-way player. You know what I mean? I ain't saying he not, but we never looked at Scottie as a two-way player. I know I didn't. I don't know how everybody else feel. Scottie best attributes was defense. Period. You could switch him from 1 to 4 if you needed to. And that nigga was long enough to stay in front of you and athletic enough to handle his business. Unless you overpower him or some shit, then you put Horace Grant on him. Or whoever you had on that second round, Rodman. But other than that, Pippen had one assignment, man. That was defense. Lock up. Mookie, I guess he don't have nothing else to talk about but Kawhi all day. So he got to judge everybody with that fucking sheetrock knee wearing that nigga. You better go get him some knee pads before he fuck his knees up again. Because he fall on them bitches, they gonna shatter this time like a broken mirror. They gonna have 7 years bad luck he fall on one of them knees. The bitch is gonna shatter on his ass. Kevin Durant snapped on a nigga, huh, for calling himself, huh? You seen that?
Yep. I saw that.
That nigga got to be one of the sensitive niggas in the world. You should have silenced all your critics just by lifting that goal up.
What you say?
At the end of the day, that's just how you could tell how sensitive they.
Nice to meet you, Jay. T-Price had told me so much good thing about Louisiana. So what's going on? Who got his feelings all caught up in a bunch?
They about to lock that bitch back down, bro. So y'all better stock up on y'all potted meat and salmons right now, Vienna sausage. Because guess what? You're going to be shit out of luck fucking with me. They talk about locking this bitch right back down.
You think the world gonna get shut down again?
I don't know. Listen, I heard some bad news because my manager here, a foreigner. Not my manager, but one of my supervisors. And this nigga here, bro. This nigga here talking about some by August, not August, by October, September, they thinking about the shit. Well, when they were gonna they ain't gonna put that type of shit on the news. But other countries already preparing for it. Like he said, he wouldn't have told me if his daddy wouldn't have called and told him what was going on where he from. You dig what I'm saying? So he was like, man, my pops and my mom called out there, check on them to see everything going with the second wave coming. And he was like, they getting ready to lock this shit all the way down. Nobody ain't gonna be out. But he said, you know, we're gonna be the last ones to go through that shit. And when you think about it, it is because they already said we overpopulated. So why not players like that don't keep us on our toes? You know, they got us walking on eggshells, really. Don't know who to trust, who to be around. Shit kind of scary, but fuck, I'm with the law. Me, I ain't scared of nothing no more. I used to be scared. I ain't gonna lie, sleeping in between my grandma and grandpa after Halloween parties and shit. Man, I ain't scared of that shit, man. Fuck that shit. Everybody, I could see if we live forever, then I wouldn't be scared to die. I would, but we don't live forever. That's something that we all got to go through at some time. So, hey, ain't nothing I'm panicking about. I'm just living till that time come. I ain't lying, but I'm going to live right. I'm going to do what I have to do to help people that need the help and won't help themselves. I just can't go around helping everybody like I was before because people take your your kindness for a weakness. You feel me? And that's one thing I had to learn about the street game. You can't help everybody, and that's the main
He
part of the
says that.
game right there that they're gonna take over
He
because they
says
feel
that
like they
all
so.
the time. He said, Eddie, people don't always take my kindness for weakness. I'm like, T-Ray, you don't know what you're talking about. And I thought about it. I don't know what he's going through, but what he said was true because he said people always take advantage of the nice ones. They always do. And then the ones
Yeah,
that
because
will
that's
come and
see
help
you.
you. And then they always end up being the one to help you. They always in there to pick you up. And then with some company they lying, they'll look at that person like that person ain't nothing. Like that person ain't that did nothing for them. Some ungrateful people. You know what I'm talking about? I don't understand people that are so ungrateful.
I do, because I'm gonna tell you why. Your first impression is your best impression, so you always gonna give the best impression on your first one. So that's why they take your kindness for a weakness, because you never went at them sideways or snapped on them when you first met them. Like when you first meet somebody, this is one thing I had to learn the hard way. That's what they do. They're gonna come at you in a disguised book. They're gonna just want you to look at the cover and say, all right, I'm good. But that's when you gotta open that bitch and read it. That's why they always say put a book in front of us if you want them to know something, because they're not gonna go in that bitch and read it. Shit, I would, especially if a nigga
I
telling me some
was.
real shit. I'ma open that motherfucker. I'ma open that bitch wide as a motherfucker. Even if I can't read, nigga, I'ma skim through that motherfucker. If not, nigga, you like it's not that hard to comprehend certain things in life. Like I said, we make it hard for ourselves though. But I got better with that shit because I made it hard for myself a lot of times. Just hanging with knuckleheads who I know wasn't about nothing, who ain't want better themselves. Because I'm trying to keep them above flow because you rolling with me. I'm going down with you. I can't get ahead. I'm staying level and can't elevate. I'm just staying neutral right here. Like I won't go up. I ain't trying to go up and down, but at least I can take a step every time I progress. I'm happy with that. I'm not trying to take a step to degress and then I gotta start my progress again. That's working too hard. That's double work. I never was the type to double work on myself. Cause I quit on your ass. I'm being real. That's not the only job out here. How niggas be taking that shit off their bosses and holding their pride. Shit, not me. I was out of job many days, but they ain't stopped no money from coming in because they always had other jobs out here. And I always kept it real with the new employees. Look, man, this nigga was tripping. Fuck, I'm a man just like y'all, man. Like I'ma respect everybody. Like I say, your first impression is your best impression. I never got off on the wrong foot with nobody. So why is you coming at me like that all of a sudden? Because you think I need you. Because you see me being respectful sometimes. So you thinking, shit, this nigga a bitch. This nigga scared to lose his job. Boy, you know how many times I walked out restaurants, left grills on. I'm talking about full from front to back, side to side. Nothing but meat. Nigga, you cook that shit. I done cut the fryer on cleaning the fries and let that bitch overflow and walk clean up out that bitch when they made me mad. I done did some fucked up shit. That's probably why I'm suffering for it and I gotta work as hard. But at the end of the day, I'm just letting you know, man, your pride is everything. Sometimes you gotta put it to the side, but when you right, you right. These niggas be trying to use that shit and put that shit over your head like you need them. That's why I'm telling SY, man, don't go out here talking about you need this, you want nigga to do that. If this what you want to do, go get your temp service, get you some income tax, claim you a kid, and invest all your money in that. That shit gonna move if you serious about it. I ain't waiting for nobody no more T Price. I gotta go get it. I ain't never was no nigga to wait. I ain't waiting for my grandpa to give me no fucking money every day to go to school. Shit, I'm gonna cut grass, I'm gonna wash dishes, I'm gonna vacuum clean. I'm gonna do something to get some kind of allowance. Clean the tub. Give a fuck what it is. I want my people to wake up though, bro, because we've been asleep too long. That's all. I trust everybody's skills. I know everybody can go out here and get it and make it. So stop relying on the motherfuckers to give it to you and go get it.
Hey, you remember that movie, Romeo Must Die? At the end of the movie, when he took that briefcase and he put his guns up in the air, and what did he say? Go get the money. Go get it.
I understand you need a team though, but hey, everybody gotta be on the right page. You can't have no, when you build a team, you're gonna have some fuckery going on. You got some misunderstanding, miscommunications, but that's just the little part. It's when you let the snakes and the cutthroaters in that bitch who know you trying to accomplish something, but they always going against the grain to stop it from going or stop it from hitting that mark or going to that point. So once you find out, that's why a lot of people, when the old schools tell you that shit, listen, dog, keep your circle small as butt cheeks. That's when you know you fucking up. It's easy to cut ties with a nigga. You know what I mean? Don't get too adjusted or don't get too tied up in the people because they told you a story in the beginning of your relationship that sounded good and promising. But here you been fucking with this nigga 5-6 years and y'all still in the same position. See what I'm saying? I ain't doing that no more. I'd rather roll solo. I'd rather rock solo by myself, dog. I had niggas sell me dreams because they saw my hustle. Just so I could help them move shit. But see, when they come down, you really supposed to reap the benefits. They can't do it for you. It's funny right now. There's a drought. There's all kind of shit gonna come up. I'm like, man, fuck that. Be your own boss. We gonna be all right, dog. Like Jadakiss and them say, we gon' make it. We gonna make it. We gonna make it. We gonna make it.
I watched that Versus today, man. That shit was funny as fuck.
And Jada was killing them niggas, man. That shit was
against them boys.
Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. They shouldn't even battle them though.
That was even a fair battle.
The Locks got too many. That's what I'm saying, dog. Them bitches got too many hits, dog. Cause them niggas ain't no sellout. You ain't know they had that many hits. You see what I'm saying? Cause they wasn't with that Puffy movement, and they got pushed to the back burner. If it weren't for DMX saving them, niggas still wouldn't really know about the Locks.
Imagine how big they would been. Not only that, I won't say how they been.
They fucked me up though. Remember they used to wear the puffs.
They used to wear the what?
Puffy had them in that puff shit, looking like that. Remember Puffy had them in the shiny suits, the glitter, the puffy. I'm like, God, it's like these street niggas out here doing this shit. But that's what, if you listen to their story, bro, that's why I fuck with them. I told you my partner put me on them T-Price. I said, man, who the fuck is these niggas? But them niggas was spitting, but the way they was dressing, that shit ain't look right. That shit don't go together. These niggas spit like that, but wearing clothes like that.
My favorite is Styles P. That's my boy. I like Jada, but I like
underrated.
It just Ghost, man. He just take it to another level.
I fuck with Styles.
That's my boy right there. And I mess with him heavy. And I like all of them in their own little way because they're all different.
Hey, you know, they the only group to separate and still do a solo album, each one of them motherfuckers. How many niggas you know separated and did a solo album and all them niggas still had success doing it? Because see, that's why I tell people about Houston. Houston's so big, them boys don't almost have to leave Houston to go platinum. Well, Texas, period, I mean. Just the state of just long the city of Houston. The city of Houston is the fourth largest country from my understanding. So why'd you have to leave this bitch to sell an album?
Yeah, that. I'm sitting there trying to fuck around with this stream element and StreamYard. I'm beginning to piece it together a little bit by little bit. But once I know how to figure out how to copy it to my YouTube page and everything like that, and all these darn like people that they can't like people want to sit there and make these fake accounts and all that shit. You ain't be able to do that shit anymore.
So what you doing right now?
I'm on Stream Elements. Tigger use Stream Elements. A lot of people use Stream Elements, right? For their thing, and I
So
see
you got
why
StreamYard and Stream Elements?
I already had Stream Elements, but I don't know how to. I'm still trying to figure out how can I copy this into my copy all my information into my so it can run through my YouTube. That's all I'm trying to figure out right now. I got everything all set up. I set up the PayPal. I set up all the information. Set up my YouTube page on there and everything like that. Only thing I'm trying to figure out now is how do I freaking put it on YouTube. I'm gonna figure it out.
Boy, it was hot as fish grease today. I ain't lying.
Yeah, Jacob was telling me, he said, boy, T Price. He said, boy, I know you up there, boy. I was like, I already know how it was, because this time last year I was down there in the South. It was hotter than mud, but I remember how sweet everybody, how nice the people was compared to out here.
OT, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm from New Orleans, bro, but I think Houston got us beat with that heat. They talk about that humidity and all that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. We got the river around our shit. Nigga, the only lake they got around this bitch is in Galveston. Boy, you know how far that is? Ain't no breeze blowing off that water coming in Houston. That's all I'm saying. If you ain't got no water around this bitch when that breeze blow off it, them little ponds and canals ain't shit compared to how hot it be out here. You need a fucking ocean. They need to dig something up and put some water around this bitch or something. Cause this bitch be too hot. This bitch will have you moving out this motherfucker, dog.
Yeah, because every time I finish my video, they be the first one to let me know about. I just need to figure out how that I can just transfer all of this into what you call it. That's all I need to figure out. I know I'm really close.
And I like Houston, dog. I ain't gonna lie. I'd rather deal with that winter. When it come to Houston heat, shit, give me the winter all day long.
I went to a church out there in Houston. At the church I was going to, Louisiana, it was called House of Prayer. They have one in Houston. I don't know what side of town it was. I'm like, man, Houston is so big. One side of town, man. How long it take you to drive to east? It take you a whole hour just to get to the. Sometimes it all depends on where you at to go to the east or west and shit.
Yeah, hell yeah. You gonna drive an hour easy.
God damn.
No, I'm talking about no fucking. They got traffic out here, nigga. It feel like you riding from motherfucking New Orleans to Lake Charles. That's a 2.5 hour drive, damn near. Now this shit be hectic out here. Like yesterday, nigga, I went to work. It was a Saturday. Man, listen. On Saturday, that's when you know they try to get that construction shit out the way when they're doing heavy construction on main highways and roads. So on Saturday, by they not having a lot of people going to work, they gonna shut 2 lanes down out here. Man, I'm talking about, bro. I left at 3:50. It take me 25 minutes to get to work, and I promise you, T Price, I left at 3:50. I ain't make it to work till 4:17. Well, you know, I started to turn around and go home my motherfucking self. You my PTO, I got vacation time, I got all that shit. I said, man, fuck this shit.
Man.
I about to turn around and go clean home on them bitches. Them people looking at me like I'm crazy. I'm turning off every fucking trying to get there, running the traffic this way. I'm like, man, I should have stayed over there. Got another little break, dip off right quick, run into more traffic. I'm like, and it's like when I get in this car, bro, I'm gonna take a picture. It'd be like 106, nigga, 108 on my dashboard.
Well, it's Nola boy in the damn building.
There you go. There you go. Bob Cosby.
Now he won't come back on.
Marv Albert.
Now he want to come back.
Marv Albert. There you go. I was missing you, dog.
Marv's older brother was over here. He just got in and touched down and said, brother, I need to discuss some family business. And I'm not talking about that type of business, but you know what I'm saying.
No, he sound like one of them old 1965 commentators, huh? Live from the New York Stadium.
Live from the New Orleans Pelicans.
In the Detroit.
The New York Jets and the Buffalo Bills in the AFC Championship. Coming up live, 1993.
That nigga said.
Jim Kelly and the Bills. Head coach Marv Levy. How the hell I know that? Because I watched the damn game.
But that was 1990 though. 93 they played Chicago. I mean they played the Cowboys.
Yeah, now I'm talking
about bitches went 90, 91, 92, and 93.
Yeah.
The AFC they played Houston that year when Frank Wright.
Yeah, Frank Wright stepped in.
Bro. You know your shit though, Jay.
Oh man, yeah.
Jacob, this is the first time I heard you on a panel over here. I never heard you on a panel on Ticket Show. I come over here, I see Jacob. I said, what the hell?
Man, I'm gonna have to get in there one day, but man, it's too wild over there, man. I like Ticket though. Because Ticket the only reason why I show love to Ticket, you know what I'm saying, behind the scenes and stuff like that. But man, hey, they was wilding out, man. I
know it could get wild. I know it could get wild in there.
Yeah. I mean, but there's a lot of cats that come in and like I said, you, Two-Round, LB, y'all like the juggernauts, you know what I'm saying? Y'all pretty much can break down, you know what I'm saying? Y'all can pretty much break down the game, man, like real well when it comes down to just, different players and, different aspects and really just calling basketball for what it is. Put it like this, calling basketball for what it really is. You know what I'm saying? And that's what makes the show, you know what I'm saying, good. And then you also see the thing is, James, besides sports, you could talk about real life, like you, T. Price, you know what I'm saying? Y'all talk about real life too, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, besides sports, like, man,
that's what I really be wanting to do anyway.
Yeah, your story is so big and so huge, man. Nobody never will be able to understand or walk in your shoes, man. Like being in a situation like that where your city is underwater like that. That's an experience only you could talk about.
Oh, Jacob, know what I noticed?
Really
know what I noticed though, Jacob? Only the strong survive, brother. Like if you weak in this world, you're gonna always give up. You're gonna quit. But only the strong survive. You know how many people wanted to quit and gave up and did quit and give up? Like you had a nigga jump off the top of the Superdome, dog. This nigga like way at the top of the bleachers, nigga. Like he on the 3 rows from the last row on the fucker, and way at the nosebleed. This aim is the nosebleed, nigga. Fuck a nosebleed. And this nigga went up there and was like, fuck it, I ain't got nothing else to live for. He don't know if I'm gonna die anyway. The water done took over. No, this nigga just jumped. Dude, you should have seen the people face in there when that nigga jumped off that bitch. The nigga who I went to John Mack with, he was in that bitch. He told a story on when they did the Saints little story about the 2009 Miracle of the Super Bowl champions. He was on one of those things talking about that shit. And he was our drum major at John Mack. Ladarius. Man, this nigga was a stand-up dude though. He a real dude, like, you know, and he was like, man, when I seen that nigga, I'm like, man, that nigga ain't got no feelings. This nigga was thugging in school, he didn't give a fuck. He was, I ain't saying he was the bad nigga was scared of him, but that's just how he was. He was just whatever he said, nigga, he wasn't changing shit, you know. But he wasn't coming at you and you didn't deserve that though. You know, he wasn't no bully type. You know, you got the bullies. When a nigga know you that type of nigga, a nigga think you a bully, you just trying to punk a nigga. But that wasn't the case. You know what I mean? If you a real dude down there and you on that real shit and you trying to survive, that should be anywhere. A nigga gonna accept you with open arms, man. Ain't no bullshit. Zero tolerance. Now you gonna rib, you gonna play, you gonna tap out, you might get into a fight. That's about it. That's connect four. That's it. Your mama gonna know my mama, your grandma gonna know my grandma. So why would I take you out? But that's when the heroin come in, the sickness, the crank come in, the divide and conquer. So I don't understand that part about us, why we let them do it to us like that. Because I fought our community because we let that shit in on us like that. I could be smoking crack. You don't see me. You could be smoking crack when nobody ain't smoking crack. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying you gotta have a strong mind, dog. That's all. You gotta be strong out here. Only the strong survive, Jake. Only the strong survive. I used to be weak.
Yeah, man. That's why I say your story is you know is very, 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 very powerful, man. You know what I'm saying? Because man, and none of us like I haven't been in a situation like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Not to where my next meal was gonna come from like that. You know what I'm saying? And shit, hell, being abandoned by the government and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, that's hard, man.
Hey, Jacob, if they call you a refugee, though, listen, if they call you a refugee, what you gonna do? You a taxpaying citizen. You calling me a fucking refugee. Just let that sink in, dog. They don't give a fuck about us. You gonna call your own citizens that pay taxes and keep food on your table and pay these crooked ass cops out here refugees? Man, that's some bullshit. That was a war within itself. If you gonna buy toss a Black Wall Street, I know what you feel about us.
Right. Well, you know,
and we ain't got shit, nigga. We ain't had a pot to piss in the way to throw it out.
Time is winding down, and if a person, I see what they putting out in the movies and the cinemas and all of that and stuff like that, and they slowly but surely it's just telling you time is winding down, man, and we coming to that point where, you know, it's gonna be over. It's gonna be over shortly.
So, about you seen that Tom Clancy movie? You seen that Tom Clancy movie? What Michael B. Jordan?
Talk about
he got a new movie out, just came out. Tom Clancy.
Talk about the one where he came back and killed them dudes for killing his wife and stuff.
Yeah, when they killed his wife, killed his baby. That was a government hit. They sent them to do a job. They did the job. That's something like Losers. With your girl, Zoe. She played on Losers. That's the same thing. They sent him and your boy Columbus Short on that hit over there to save them kids. The airplane blew up. Government hit. And they were supposed to be on that plane. Man, government plays so many games. Like I said, they throw that shit in your face. And you think that shit is a fucking movie. American Sniper was real. They sent them niggas over there to die. Black Hawk Down was real. They sent them niggas over there to die to fight Somalians. 8 motherfucking soldiers. I'm just saying that. It's crazy. They just send you on a suicide mission.
That's why my daddy, ain't gonna lie, that's why my daddy stopped me from joining the Marine. I'm supposed to be a Marine right now. I'm supposed to be in the Marines. I tried to join the Marines.
It ain't worth it.
Like 2 times, man. My daddy
pleaded with me, begged that I don't sign that contract. You know what I'm saying? You know, because the
So
guy
let
that
me
was
ask you
going
a
to recruit
question.
me,
You was gonna sign it without him saying that?
I mean, I was gonna do it because the guy
You
that
was
was
gonna sign it
recruiting me,
without your
man.
daddy saying it?
Yeah, I was gonna do it because my
I'm
daddy.
listening.
Look, my daddy left. My daddy left when I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? So my daddy was like, it ain't worth
Yeah.
it because he didn't experience that. He didn't already experience like going over there to Kuwait and, you know, being a part of, you know, my daddy was served under George Bush. So since he served under George Bush, he was like, man, you know, it ain't what you think it is, man. You get over there, I'm telling you, man, what I seen, like, I've seen all kind of shit, you know, pop off. You know, as far as like looking at your soldier's foot or leg blown off, melted, you know what I'm saying? I mean, just, you know, all kind of shit. Gun wounds, you know what I'm saying? Looking at a dead dude next to you. I mean, talk about some real shit, you know. Like it wasn't worth it. You know, it wasn't worth it because the dude that was gonna recruit me, he my homegirl told me, one of my classmates told me he got blew up. Told me he got blew up in the Humvee. You know. And I ended up telling my daddy about it.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I had a dude that lost his life. You could go ahead. That's why I ain't go.
Oh no, I just
He was our quarterback. That boy
yeah.
went to the he lost his life that same year he went on his first tour. The truck flipped over going to a fucking site, nigga. I don't know what kind of road they was on, but they said that bitch flipped over here and there.
It didn't blow up. They didn't run over. They ain't run over nothing.
I don't know. To be honest with you, how the truck flipped over? That's what I want to know.
Shit,
His body, like, if you think about it, it ain't like you rolled over a mine. You know, like you say, somebody attacked them to blow them up. That shit look the way it happened and the way they were saying it. Man, listen, I ain't trusting that shit, man. You sending people on missions and they ain't coming back. You know what you doing?
Yeah. Well, it looks like it. Like I said, I don't. You know, I'm only going off of what she was telling me. I think he probably died the same way my homeboy died. You know what I'm saying? Because what it was, the Humvee. What happened was it didn't blow it up into pieces like they didn't get hit like if I know RPG. You know what I'm saying? That landmine, that bomb, pretty much. What it did was probably like when it blew up. I guess when they rolled on it, I guess whatever it booshed, and it caused the Humvee to spin and probably did the same thing. Hell, probably they died when it crashed. Maybe when it turned over and it crashed and it killed them. That's probably what killed them. You know what I'm saying? The impact or the explosion. You know what I'm saying? It's probably what took them out. Because ain't no telling how many other people was in that
ain't
Humvee
that
when he
thing
died.
bulletproof though, Jacob? Ain't that supposed to be bulletproof?
Hell, I mean, like I said, that's what I'm saying. I gotta. Matter of fact, I'm gonna ask her because either RPG killed them or shit, a real bad C4 or landmine had to kill them because a C4 is used to blow up like walls and shit like that. That can kill you too. You know what I'm saying? A landmine, you know, just as deadly too. Just a bomb in the ground, basically. You know, a bomb in the ground. So I ain't gonna sit there and I mean, like I said, I can ask her because she actually knew more details. I mean, I just remember that. I still ain't gonna never forget that shit. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. And I'm like, damn, I was just I said, I'm telling that man, dude, Clans, he played football. He played football too. He was like, man, I was supposed to. He the one that was recruiting me to join. You know,
Hey, salute,
he
fellas.
recruited me. Yo,
Salute.
Reg.
Hey,
Salute,
on that
Reg.
topic, on that
How
salute,
you like your
salute,
Houston
Jacob.
Rockets, Reg? How did you like your
Oh,
Houston
you was in that shit too,
Rockets?
huh, Reg?
Yeah,
Reg,
so
you was in that shit, huh?
yeah. So I just wanted to touch on that, which I was talking about. So the like they don't have. It depends on if you go to Iraq, Afghanistan, they don't have roads, especially if you go
Yeah.
off into the countryside. So it's all dirt. So what they do is called an IED and provides explosive device, and like they'll take a cell phone, a radio, some dynamite, piece of wood, plastic bottle, rig that shit up together, bury that shit under the ground, the dirt, pack it up nice and neat. You can't even tell. That's why, like, if you see like this is why it fucked me up for a couple of years when I got back to the States, because when I would drive, they would teach us to look for it's called you do your 5x25, and basically what they is like if you stop and you see anything out of ordinary, some rocks in a formation, some shit that's in the road, like if they say if you see something in the road like a bottle, so don't pick that shit up. Go around that shit, because that shit could be a trigger, because they'll wire that shit, and like they got smart. So when we start figuring that shit out, how to stop it and stuff like that, we would do some shit. It's called a mine roller. So basically in front of the trucks, they would have an extra, like it's like a trailer, but it goes in front of the truck. And basically what that's supposed to do is supposed to catch the IED and that will blow up instead of the truck. But it's like a reverse trailer basically. And so what they start doing is they start doing remote activated, because they would get another cell phone and make it like a fucking detonation device. So it'll be a nigga hiding like 200 or 300 meters away from the
Where your
actual
truck at, Slim?
IED.
Where your truck at?
And when the truck roll over that shit,
Oh, all right.
to get the perfect impact, they
I
press the
got
button,
it.
nigga, and blow that bitch up when you driving over it. So it's like, and yeah, and sometimes when them trucks flip like that, it's different kinds, bro. It's like you got different kinds, and some of them got a hole at the top because it's a nigga that got to stand watch at the top of the truck, and that's what I did. It's a machine. I was a mounted machine gunner, so I would have to stay at top of the truck with a machine gun to be like the lookout and shit. So basically, I don't have a seat. Everybody in that bitch sitting down, strapped in. I'm in a fucking harness.
You just standing up.
Yeah, like I'm standing up in this fucking like harness thing strapped. I got this big ass like fucking harness strapped on me, and I'm exposed. Like some of them, I got a fucking little like thing where it's like covering my neck and shit, but like it's certain little blind spots in it where it's not covered. So if you stop and you don't have no other trucks with you to cover your blind spots, a nigga can shoot you and shit like that, and you get popped like straight headshot. So, and that happened a couple times where I got shot at. I was in the truck. I'm like, fuck. But yeah, like the IED shit you was talking about. Yeah, you right, bro. Like if you the truck drive over that shit and they press it at the right time, or if it is called I forget what it's called, but basically,
Talking about the C4?
it's not C4. It's basically, bro. It's gunpowder, some wires, a radio. They ain't got that shit. These niggas, the Taliban, these niggas rigging up shit with water.
They got batteries acid too.
Yeah, they'll take batteries, a cell phone, a water bottle, and a piece of wood and
That's
make a
what I'm
fucking
saying.
bomb out of that shit, dog. Them niggas for
I
real,
want
bro.
to personally thank you on behalf of Ted for the nacho.
Man, them
This
niggas.
nacho was good.
But hey, T Price,
That boy went back
James.
again for
Reggie,
no.
is that shit bulletproof or what,
You
Reggie?
gonna do that?
Nah,
That shit
it's not.
bulletproof or what, Reggie?
Nah, bro. So
Shut up, Eddie.
it's very bullet resistant to
So let me
certain
ask you a
calibers.
question. Y'all over there
He
riding
got
around,
he give me 50
nigga
cents
hitting
for a
at y'all
chip.
with yappers,
One piece
and
of
that
meat.
shit ain't
It's
bulletproof?
the smallest piece
Well,
of
it's
meat.
not. It's like
And no kind of cheese.
so.
He said he'll give me one piece of
If you would have
cheese
had
and
that
sweet
on the
potato.
streets, you'd be bulletproof. But when you over there, it's
I
not
told him I
because
could have got me a
it's
nacho del grande
it's
from
bullet
Taco
resistant.
Bell.
Hold
But
up,
he
hold
said
up,
no
hold up,
more
hold
than
up.
you want to eat that either.
Hold up, T Pride. Let me hear what he's saying right quick.
So I took my bitch ass chip and shut the
What
fuck
you
up.
say about over here?
No, I say so. Like it's different kind of vehicles,
You
right?
said it was over here.
Oh man, you know what? Okay.
Eddie, what you talking about, Eddie? Red trying to scoot his own bums in the
I'm
ground.
trying to listen to what Reggie's saying.
Everybody
Yeah, he couldn't. I'm trying to hear what the man saying. 'Cause this some bullshit. I always thought the bitch was full of shit.
Not every
Hey,
monkey every day.
James, check
Every
out
dog
my
every day, right?
1v1 I did on Tika TV.
He said, here we go.
I got the 1v1 with a LeBron James.
Hey, yeah, right? Hey. Okay.
Hey, T Price, I got the LeBron. I got a one-on-one with LeBron James jockstrap on Ticket TV, bro.
Hey, where T Price? I was like,
T Price has left the building. I literally talked like him for half of the whole fucking day. I know.
This was during the day that you was working too. Not the day.
Hey, y'all, check out my 1v1 on Ticket TV.
I did it early this week too. Them niggas was weak.
Ticket,
really that?
Ticket, let me get the 1v1 with a jockstrapper, dog. Check that out, man.
Oh, when today?
Yeah, the video, it might still be going. The live stream, he probably just ended it. The live stream that just happened.
Who'd you go against?
It was against some nigga named Kev. He cool though, but he was a LeBron James jockstrapper, dog. And the chat, because we couldn't decide. The chat decided that I cooked him, bro.
I'm gonna check it out, Reggie.
Yeah, bro. Ticket was like, he said something, and then Ticket was like, "You trying to get the 1v1 Reggie?" And I was like, "Oh shit!" Like, because it was about Jello Ball, bro. And then like it was Elder, me, and some dude. They're like he like a reporter that had an inside information about LeVar Ball, and I was just letting them cook. I was listening.
You talking about AB? I was listening to it, but I couldn't get on because I had to charge my phone.
But
I had to charge my phone. I heard that shit.
But after Elder and them left, me and this LeBron nigga start cooking, bro. Because Ticket was like, "Shit, y'all just do the 1v1," and he left. He literally, we were cooking for like an hour, 2 hours on that shit. Because Ticket asked him why he a LeBron jockstrap.
Motherfucking Johnson Road. Eddie, you next. That's it, no.
Ticket say, nigga, why you a LeBron James jockstrap?
My brain is feeling right now. They feel like I'm daring to do something.
And then we just start getting into it, bro. We start unpackaging that shit. Why that
one
nigga
thing I
LeBron
gotta
James
say,
jockstrap?
I know OJ. I know about not OJ. I want to say, oh, Bill Cosby, he didn't do it. I know.
Bill Cosby did do it.
Yeah, we was on the stream.
Yeah, we did a stream. Ticket did a stream about that shit.
Hey, T Price.
That's why I got Instagram. What you call it? Like, man, T Price, you're not on this, you're not on that. I'm like, I'm on what I got on Instagram.
Check it out, man. Check it out.
Cause my cousin, like,
I'm definitely gonna check it out. If it's still on the stream, I'm gonna listen to it.
I'm like, man, there's so many. I did it again. Get the fuck out of here.
You just gotta rewind the stream, bro. If it's still live, because Ticket.
Oh, it's still live.
Yeah.
I'll probably just wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait, Reggie, when it ends, and I can go back and look at it. It's cool.
All right.
Reggie, what you was saying about the roads and shit?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, like they see it's fucked up because it's not like a regular war, bro. It's guerrilla warfare. So it's like you got a uniformed, organized force fighting against an unknown enemy. Like you don't know who the fuck these niggas are. They use kids, women, all type of shit. That's again, it's this thing called the Geneva Conventions, right? That like all NATO countries have to abide by. So basically, it's like rules of warfare, basically. And the Taliban, they don't do that. They cut niggas' heads off. They do all kind of shit. So that it's like fighting with one hand, bro. It's like if you go into a fight and then they say, well, you can't use your left hand and you got to be on your knees. That's basically how it is fighting them because it's certain shit we can't do, but they be wilding the fuck out using bombs and blowing niggas up, shooting rocket launchers and shit. Like, and it's that country is hot as fuck over there, and especially in Afghanistan, the terrain is it's like mountains and shit. So it's a lot of valleys and choke points. So like they'll be in a cave and shit, and they'll just blow. It'll be only one way you can get to the certain like objective, right? So they say like you got to go from here to here, And the only way you can get to that other place is go through this fucking valley or go through these fucking mountains, right? And they be camped out in that bitch. And as soon as you get there, it's a fucking ambush. Your flanks is fucked. So that's what's the hard thing about fighting them. And like they'll just do that and they'll run away and shit like that. So it's like, that's why when Russia tried to do it, France, England, they all failed. You can't take that country over. They undefeated, dog. They 4-0. Them niggas is undefeated, bro. It's hard fighting them. They strong mountain people, dog. They've been fighting for 3,000 years, dog. That's all them niggas know how to do is fight, dog. They some fucking warriors, man. That's all they know how to do is fight, man. They've been fighting their whole fucking lives. So, but about the roads and shit, yeah, so like they'll take a cell phone, a water bottle, some batteries, a little bit of gunpowder and make a fucking bomb out of that shit, buried in the ground. And when the truck's driving by, because it produces such amount of force, and if you hit it at the right spot, the truck gonna flip over, it's gonna get in the air, it's gonna blow up, and all that shit, the fuel pumps and all that other shit that's on the truck, that shit gonna explode, dog. And that's how niggas die. Because and a lot of times if them trucks don't have a way for that pressure, because that pressure build up in the trucks, and that's why like a lot of times people say keep the it's a little like thing on top of the truck. It's called a turret. It's basically an extra door. You keep that open because it's like impact, if that force doesn't have a way out, it's like you have a can of soda and you shake it up, and then you open it and that pressure come out. So like if you don't open it, you feel how that pressure is just in there, is about to explode. That's basically what it's like. Like if you're in the truck and you don't have that turret open, that's how it is. So like that pressure has to come out. It's the same thing when you talking about explosions and trucks and shit. So like when the truck won't flip over as much because that pressure, that force has a way out. So it depends on who's driving the truck, what kind of truck, because they have different trucks, bro. Like they have a Humvee, which is like the worst truck you can have, bro. That bitch is useless, dog. Like facts. That bitch is fucking useless, dog. You might as well just have some shit from like, you know what I'm saying? Like you might as well have like a pickup truck or some shit. That shit is fucking useless. Then you got it's like they got like a few different vehicles, but the Humvee is like the worst one, bro. That bitch small. That bitch ain't got no fucking it's not good, bro. I wouldn't, but they got other trucks too, but yeah, like if they make a bomb like a IED big enough, they can take out the biggest trucks, bro. Like and you can't really use tanks over there because tanks are better in an urban environment or where it's flat. So like if you're in a place where it's mountains, you in the country somewhere, tanks ain't really the best thing. Tanks is better like if you in a city, a town, like a suburb or some shit like that, then you can use tanks. That's a better, you know what I'm saying, like a better place. Or like if you're in a place where it's like flat, but you got people that can snipe down on you or shoot down on you, that's when you can use tanks. But if you're in the mountains and shit, like tanks ain't gonna work. So it's just basically they got the advantage. It's like if somebody coming to, it's like if I'm coming to your house to rob you, James, but I don't know what you got in there. I've never been to your house before. And so you say you got guns all over the house, right? You got the lights turned off. You know where everything at. You know, your family everybody know what to do. And you set out traps and shit for me. And I'm coming in there about to hit a lick. I step on the trap. You know what I'm saying? A nigga come out and shooting and all this kind of shit. It's dark. The lights off. You know what I'm saying? I'm tripping over shit. Nigga come upside my head with a baseball bat. Nigga shoot me and shit like that. So that's kind of how it is. The same thing. Like, that's kind of how it is. Like if somebody will come in your house to hit a lick, but they ain't never been there before, they come in the house and then they just, you know what I'm saying, it's a wrap. So that's kind of how it is. But over there, that's the best way I can kind of explain it.
I had a cousin that's in the Navy. He did underwater submarine. That nigga asked me to do that shit. I said, nigga, is you crazy? He said the first 2 months he was down there, he wanted to quit. But when he got used to it, ears stopped popping. He said he did that shit for 20 years and retired. That nigga stay in Jacksonville.
Oh yeah, nah, that's a good.
That's where
Yeah,
all the retired Navy people move at, huh?
yeah, man. Yeah, if you live in the good part of
Now, if I'd
Jacksonville,
have did that shit, I'd be straight right about now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He stay around all the Navy people with the retired Navy. He sent me pictures and shit. He was like, man, see, cuz if you'd have did this with me, you'll be coming out 3 years, you'll be enjoying this shit. Man, that nigga shit fat. Like, I'm looking at myself like, man, ain't this about a bitch?
yeah, it's
He was
even if you
staying
would
in
have just,
Columbia, Mississippi.
even if you would have did like 4, then yeah, you still would have been okay. But I don't know, man. Doing 20 years, man, is that shit tough, dog.
That
I
nigga
couldn't.
did 20, Reggie.
That's
I was like, man, how the fuck you did 20 years like
nigga,
that?
that
He
shit.
got a wife out there. He met his wife out there, got like 2 or 3 kids. I think it's 3 if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, that boy eating right now. He said, man, I'm retired. I ain't working no more, cuz. He said, I'm about to enjoy life from here on out.
That
That nigga
nigga,
about to be 44 in September.
bro, that's the
Nigga talking about
hardest.
he ain't working no more. He straight for the rest of his life. But what the fuck you done did? But you went ride Fort Knox? Nah, I did 20 years in the Navy. That was it. My
Nigga,
pension, the money I saved up because I was out there, couldn't spend nothing. Came home, got my house, got everything I wanted. I'm straight. That's why I
yeah,
told you to do that shit. I said, man, I can't fuck with the Navy though, cuz. Then you talking about underwater submarine, bitch, you crazy.
man, that shit. Cause they take like the longer you stay in, the more they like care about you and shit. So like they take care of you the more you stay in and shit. So if you a nigga that do like 4 or 8, they really don't give a fuck. They like, hey, you get out, you just because you don't have no clout. It's just like being in anything else. When you start a job, you just a little worker and shit. You $10 an hour and shit, like loading trucks and shit like that. So and then the company only care about like the managers, and supervisors, and the fucking district fucking what I'm saying, supervisors, shit like that. So you replaceable. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they don't really give a fuck. But once you hit like 15 years, 12 years, then you become like, it's called a careerist or whatever. Then they start caring about you and shit. Like, and if you got a family, you make more money too. Like you get a family and kids and shit, they pay you more for that shit. So then you stay in 20 years, you're gonna deploy about shit 5, 6, 7, 8 times. You're gonna go overseas. That's more money right there too. Plus on top of your wife and kids. They pay you more money for that too. So, you know what I'm saying? So like then by the time that nigga retire, that nigga get full retirement. But it's a lot of bullshit you gotta go through, bro. A lot of bullshit that nigga probably went through, man. Dealing with them folks, man, that shit.
Yeah, you know it gonna come with that shit.
Nigga, I couldn't take this shit no more, nigga.
I'm just looking at how he did 20 years, dog. This
Bro,
nigga did 20. That's like
Jelly
jail time to me.
Jelly
Nigga,
in the
I
comments.
can't
He
sit
said he
still
did
for
6.
5 years, let alone 20 years.
National Guard.
I'm gonna tell you how you do 20 years, bro. It differs. Every service is different, but in the Navy, see, the cool thing about the Navy is the longer you stay in, they take care of their senior people more than any other service. Like they really, like once you make like chief, you set, nigga. Like you the OG, bro. Like nobody can fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? Like they really take care of their chiefs. Like you like God, bro. So that's the cool thing about the Navy, but it's still hard as fuck. Like do 20 years, you got to put up a lot of bullshit, dog. A lot of bullshit, man. Like the brother in the chat said, you got to be strong-minded, bro. You got to, nigga. Oh man, because them folks will try you, bro. They gonna get theirs, bro. They gonna get all of that. That's why your cousin just like he don't give a fuck because he did it, bro. Because that shit hard, nigga.
Yeah, see, you were from Mississippi too. And my uncle, they already was homeowners, had land, but he always talked about doing his own thing. That's how I was. I don't want my people to die and leave me nothing. I want to have my own stuff, so whatever they leave me, they could be extras for the family. I understand that. But some people family not fortunate to do that, so he wanted to pave his own way for him and his kids. So I respected that. But like when we graduated, because we both born in 77, he made 44 in September, and I made 44 in November. So when he was trying to get me to do that, and I couldn't play football my senior year, he already had graduated before me because I had got kept back. But he got kept back once, I got kept back twice. So he graduated in 96, I graduated in 97. So instead of that 96 year going straight in, I'm prolonging him. Like, man, I'm gonna go. It's this, man. I don't know, cuz I'm gonna go. Man, I ain't fucking with that shit. I'm gonna go. I'm just playing tug of war with this nigga, trying to see if you really serious. I said, well, what we gonna go for? He said, I'm doing underwater submarine. I said, what? That's when the no came in quick. Like, you go by yourself, cuz I know I graduated in May, but man, I ain't about to go. No, I ain't doing that. Man, you could do something else. Just come with me. Bro, I'm telling you, if this nigga is fucking paid though. This nigga living the lifestyle of the rich and famous. Look like when he sent me that shit. I'm like, boy, they take care of you like that. He said, cuz, man, I told you come with me, man. I know a nigga right now, bro. I promise to God. Man, him used to fight in junior high and everything, not against each other, but with each other. Cause in junior high was more of a war thing. Upperclassmen against the lower classmen. Man, this dude changed his life and went to the National Guard. After Katrina hit, I go back home in 2007. We standing on a corner blowing nothing but perp I came back to California with. Nigga, I'm standing there. The Hummer pull up on a corner. It's 3 of them. You know, that's when the National Guards are down there patrolling. That bitch is still down there 2 years into the hurricane hit in 05. Them bitches still down there in 07. So boom, they rolled up on a nigga, right? We dropped the weed. I'm trying to sneak off in the house. That boy said, where you going? The whole while it's him. He said, bitch, I had you, huh? You ready to break out like old school. I said, boy, what? I'm about to hit that fence and dip on your stupid ass. He looking at me like, hold up, man. I told him to pull over so I could fuck with y'all. I said, I knew y'all still was hanging around in this bitch. So I told him to pull over. I want y'all to see me, man. Anybody can do it. I said, nigga, they gave you a gun? Boy, walking around with a whole M16 around this bitch, ready to whap stuff.
Shit.
I'm looking at this nigga like, boy, do they know who they gave a gun to? How the fuck you become a National Guard? How the fuck you cleaned your jacket up to go fuck with these people like that?
But
You
that's
was
what
in
they
juvenile,
want.
you did all kind of dirt.
But
Now
see,
this
James,
nigga
that's the
walking around with the
secret,
National
dog.
Guards.
That's the secret sauce, James. Is they want people like that. Like if you that's who they want to give a gun to. The people that's like that got the suspect pass. But as long as you got a clean record or some shit they can throw out, that's what they want you to. That's what they get on crazy white boys. They want to blow shit up and shit like that. Nebraska, Michigan, Iowa, Idaho, Ohio.
All right, why they don't go get all them dudes in jail then? I always wondered that. Why they don't go get the dudes in jail then?
Because I can't answer this for sure.
Not saying if they survive, they could come home.
But they're not gonna follow.
That's what I do. If y'all the ones that was out here killing ain't got no heart, y'all go on that front line. If y'all survive, y'all can make it out. But y'all to be the ones fighting for us out here, not the civilians. How you gonna make a nigga go over there and make Ali do all that time in jail trying to stand on his morals and values?
Because they're not gonna follow instructions to a T. So like like people in prison and incarcerated, they're really creative, and a lot of times if they are independent thinkers somewhat because they don't want to be told what to do. So like you have to be treated a certain way and told to do certain things. And so it's kind of, I'm not gonna say it's like being in prison, but it has similar ways. Like you got to wake up at such and such clock in the morning, make your bed, go work out. Motherfucker yelling at you, telling you what to do, when to do it, how to do it, and shit like that. So, it's a familiar environment for a prisoner, but I think a lot of cats would probably rather be in prison because it's less bullshit. Because it's like, because you got to deal with certain people, and people in prison, they don't give a fuck. They'll knock you the fuck out. Like, and sometimes you can't knock your boss out. Like if a dude telling you like, hey, I need you to do this, this, and that, you just got to do that shit for the mission. And sometimes a nigga in prison, like, nigga, you know who I am. I'm big Joe. You know what I'm saying? I'm big dog. I run this block, nigga. What the fuck you mean? You know what I'm saying? So it might be some
Hey,
issues.
call me Darius Stone then. I'm playing the Darius Stone role. I'm a break that nigga jaw. Put me in jail. That's why I
Yeah,
can't go, because they sometimes they abuse their authority. They ain't got to do that shit.
yeah, and that's the thing. It's the same
I
thing in the
know this.
military. There's a lot of
I
people.
woke up, bro. I was in the 10th grade. Go ahead, Reggie. You go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. Yeah, so like,
What about the military?
taking dudes from prison, like you said, because it's taking dudes from prison, and then two, like the U.S. has a lot of enemies, and that shit is seen as inhumane. So like, I think that shit go against the Geneva Convention. So like, if we did do some shit like that, like Russia or China, they'll go to the United Nations and be like, what the fuck, like, you know what I'm saying? Because we always doing that shit to them. We always complaining on them about they violating human rights and shit. So like, if America took a bunch of niggas in prison and put them on the front line, and then and just told them just, hey, best man win and shit like that, that's seen as inhumane, and it could ruin like America's reputation and shit. So
ain't that's what war about though? Ain't that's
yeah,
what war about though? The best man win. You ain't
it
out there with
is.
no rules.
It
Niggas out there
is.
slanging that iron.
It is, but it's not. So the thing is, once you get into like more complex, the more complex mindset of warfare, warfare is simply the last tool of diplomacy. Like when diplomacy fails, that's when warfare should be implemented. And so basically, warfare is, you want to exercise all of your non-combative tools and resources to try to like solve the conflict before you go to war. And but now the U.S. uses war as a leverage to implement policy, which is, it comes with a lot of drawbacks, because that's why America has been in so many wars. America has literally been at war. There's a lot of other wars you never learned about in school and you don't hear about in the news, but America is at war right now. Even though the war is over overseas, we're still at war. America's been at war damn near the whole time we've been a country. But they don't really teach us that shit in the textbook. They teach us about Civil War, American Revolution, Vietnam, the fucking Korean War, Cold War, and then Iraq, Afghanistan. But there's a lot of other wars in between that they don't talk about. But yeah, it's a whole, like, because that's the thing. Like, a lot of people get,
they gonna sweep shit under the rug.
Nigga, they sweep a lot of shit under the rug, man. That's why, like, a warfare is complicated, dude. Like, you would think that, because that's what most people think. They go in and like, man, we gonna kill these niggas, we gonna fuck them up, we gonna blow their ass up, this and that. And then you get in, they tell you can't do this, you can't do that. It's something called rules of engagement, because basically now it's all about hearts and minds, because it's called winning the hearts and minds, right? And this is like some other shit, because I remember they would have like people, they would give these niggas bags of money. And it's called they would have these like meetings or whatever, and they would give these niggas bags of money and get this shit out, give them out medical supplies, get the village some food, give them some shit like that, so they can tell you like, hey, where these guys at, where these dudes at, and shit like that. It's very complicated, man. It's not as simple as just like, we're gonna shoot these dudes over here and this and that. And even in World War II, where it was like that, where it was like,
hey, let me ask you a question right quick.
Go ahead.
Let me say, bro, I never understood this. Say like, when you go to war, is this a true rule? You can't fire your gun until the nigga fire at you.
Yeah, so
you heard of that rule before?
Yeah, it's called. So that's what I was talking about when I said ROE. It's called rules of engagement, and basically, in the current landscape, in this war, because like I said, these guys don't have uniforms on. These dudes, but you can't tell the difference between them and a civilian until they start shooting at you. So to prevent civilian casualties, because a lot of dudes, when they went to Iraq, they was killing they would have a rule. They would say like, hey, they took the whole city over. Nigga, they went door to door, killing everybody. just they didn't give a fuck. They didn't know who was who, so we just gonna kill everybody. That's what we first did in 2003 in Fallujah. When they went in Fallujah, they called that shit door to door, house to house, kicking in doors, shooting niggas in the head, ask questions last. They took the whole city over, and then what they did was they instituted, like they say, you can't go outside past a certain time, and if you do, it's shoot first, kill on sight, ask questions later. The problem with that was a lot of people was dying that wasn't the enemy. So the U.S. got a lot of backlash for this shit. So they implemented this new shit called the Rules of Engagement, where by the time I had joined, I didn't go to Iraq. I went to Afghanistan. Afghanistan is even worse because it wasn't as bad as Iraq as far as like bloody, but it was, they didn't have no uniforms on. So these niggas, you couldn't tell who was who. So yeah, they told me, they gave me a card, and I had to read and memorize
the
the
same
fucking
thing.
card. And they say you got 5 rules of engagement to utilize deadly force. And if they shoot, if you got to see the weapon, and mind you, all this shit takes time. So by the time it puts people in danger, because by the time I got to analyze this shit like in a matter of seconds. I got to identify the target, see the weapon. It's the nigga point. And then the thing is, they can have weapons. So that makes it even harder. If you see a nigga with a gun, you still can't shoot him because the nigga has to be pointing the gun at you or somebody harming somebody.
That's what I'm saying.
Bro, I gotta make a decision between seeing a nigga, finding the nigga. If he got a gun, is he pointing the gun at me or trying to hurt somebody? And I gotta do all this in a matter of seconds. And then I gotta tell the guy that's in charge of me that I see, and then I gotta ask him for not permission, but like it's a judgment call. And the dude will say,
"Is it okay?"
Yeah, a good leader will tell you, we rocking with your judge, and that's what happened to me. My vehicle commander told me, he said, it's on you. We going with your judgment call because you got eyes on the situation. And you got to make that call. Sometimes you got, and it's called critical thinking skills, man. So like, yeah, you right on the money. They do tell you that shit. Facts, 100%. 100%. And they do it too.
Say, bro, this is another thing though, Reggie. Listen. All right, put it this way. What if a nigga do bust at you, but he wind up hitting you on that first go? Every bullet ain't gonna go past your fucking head where you could react like you said. You got 5 things to think about that's on this card. Man, if this nigga got a gun and he lifts that bitch, that's more threat than anything. Why I gotta wait till he's shooting at me? Like I said, he could hit me on that first rip and take me out. Knock a ligament, hit an artery. I can't stop bleeding. I lost a friend in the streets like that. Got hit in the shoulder, hit an artery, and they couldn't save him. You know how that goes. Sean Taylor lost his life like that. Why we can't shoot when we feel threatened, though? That's what I want to know. We have to be shot upon before we. Man, that's another reason why I ain't go. Nigga Ben told me that. I'm like, man, what? Man, you want me to go to that shit and protect what country when them niggas busting at us left and right, but we can't shoot?
Yeah.
Nah, that shit dumb. That sound like a booby trap.
Nigga,
it sound like they sending you over there to get your ass knocked off.
Nigga.
You can't shoot until they shoot at you. What kind of shit is that?
Yeah, bro. And a lot of times, even just because how the situation is over there, that's how it's gonna play out anyway. Even if they didn't have the rules, just because how everything's set up, you ain't gonna see. They gonna see you before you see them. Because like I said, they blend in. They be hiding and shit. And it's some shit called fighting season, basically, because the Middle East is fucking hot as fuck. So in the wintertime, people don't know, it gets very cold in the Middle East in the wintertime. It gets fucking like freezing cold, but it don't snow. There's no precipitation, but it gets really fucking cold, especially in the mountains. And so a lot of times in the wintertime, they don't come outside. They be staying in their caves. They, you know what I'm saying? They don't be outside like that because they don't got like electricity and heat and shit. So a lot of times it's called fighting season. So like that's why when you see on the news, they'll be like in March or April, it's more people dying and shit because fighting season is over. The sun is out. It's not cold no more. So these niggas is outside. Just like in the streets, like, oh nigga, we outside. It's the same thing over there. These niggas really like don't come outside for 6 months. And then they'll just come back outside when they start blowing shit up. Niggas start popping off. Like I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Literally, like one day you go to sleep, you'll go like 3 or 4 months. Everything is cool, like nothing. Just do your little patrols, come back. Shit, nigga. When the sun start coming back out, it start getting warm, niggas bodies start dropping, niggas. Them niggas be outside for real, dog. them niggas, them niggas be sliding, dog. Niggas pull up with them rocket launchers and IEDs and shit. Them niggas be sliding for real, dog. I'm like, God damn, shit crazy. But nah, James, everything you said was on point. Everything you said was a fact, dog. That's how they really do. They literally tell you this shit, bro. Yeah, they tell you, man. It's a tough call, man. That's why a lot of dudes don't want to do that shit no more. A lot of dudes get into that shit and they leave, bro. They say fuck it, bro, because it's a lot of rules and shit, bro. So that's why, like you said, like a lot of like why they don't like take dudes from prison and do
Sound
that
like
shit.
ain't nothing but a fucking death trap.
Yeah, and so a lot of dudes from prison, they, you know what I'm saying, they're not gonna do that shit. So like they'll be like, man, what the fuck? But see, you get a young kid who's very destructive, who don't, you know what I'm saying, you could easily mold him and he'll do that shit. You know what I'm saying? But a nigga in prison, he been in the streets, he lived life. So a lot of these dudes that's probably telling him what to do, he like, man, I know the game. I ain't you nigga. You telling me some shit that ain't right, and he might not do that shit, and it might compromise the mission. So, you know what I'm saying? Dudes from prison, they know they got too much game, basically.
No, but only thing I'm saying is I will put some stipulations on the table though. I agree with you saying though, after you said it from that angle, but I just put some stipulations on the table. Like nigga who been in there since 15, 16, them niggas doing lives ain't never coming home. Look, I'm gonna give you a shot. You about 30, you about 35, I'll give you a shot. You look, you survive this. We gotta go up in here and test some shit up. You go in there, slang that iron, you survive, you gotta get out of jail free card. You ain't gotta come back. And look, like you say, you got a population thing going on right now that you trying to control something which you can't control. That's the law's work, man. How the government gonna try to control the population, tell you how many kids they have? If I won't have 20 fucking kids, nigga, that's my motherfucking dick. That's my business. I don't need your help to provide for them. So why is you trying to tell me how many kids they have? This ain't no motherfucking China.
This shit crazy,
Like
man.
I said, I always thought that shit was a catch to that shit. I always thought it was a. I always thought when you see other countries do shit, now you trying to implement it in your lifestyle slowly but surely. Like you said, it's a propaganda. It's all the agenda for something, and it ain't nothing to help us with. You know what I mean? It ain't nothing to benefit our community. So I ain't with all that fuckery shit. Like I said, I see through that shit. I'm glad you made it out that shit without nothing happening to you. Like you say, you got niggas getting their ass blowed away. Legs coming back with no arms. They come back with no balls and dicks and shit. Came as have kids.
Yeah, man, that's a
Man,
real
come on, man.
thing.
That shit crazy.
And I remember this, James. I had the dude who was my driver. This nigga was like a cholo ass fucking Mexican dude, man, and he was cool with me. He didn't treat me like bad or nothing. He was cool. I just whatever he was my corporal, so he was over me and shit, like my direct supervisor. So he would tell me to do something, I do it. You know, prep the truck, do this, do that. And he was real cool. But he told me he pulled me to the side one day. He said, "Man, it was his second deployment. That was my first. I was wet behind the ears. I was a young nigga. I was real young nigga. I was 20 when I went. I was 19, 20. This nigga probably 24. You know what I'm saying? Criminal record, he was a fucking grimy ass nigga before that shit. But he went in, he said, I ain't never been blown up. He was the best driver in the platoon. And he's like, man, I know this is your first pump and shit like that, but you gonna have to figure this shit the fuck out because I ain't never been blown up. I ain't never hit no IED. He had like a fucking rosary on his chest. Nigga had a rosary tatted on him. Dude, he was sleeved up, like straight up like the Mexicans in prison and shit. Like, had the fucking rosary in the truck. He had the Bible, all that shit. He was like, look, he was like, bro, I don't hit IEDs. I don't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? I was like, man. I was like, okay. I was like, yeah. He was from Houston too. So he was like, you know, he was like, I fuck with you because we both from Houston and shit like that. He's like, I fuck with you, shit like that. And I was like, damn. I was like, hell yeah. So he was cool. And shit, he used to say a prayer every day before he got in the truck and every day we got out, and we ain't hit not one. Our truck didn't, but some of the trucks in front of us and behind us hit some. Luckily they was all right, but yeah, like we didn't hit none. That shit worked, bro, because he said, I don't hit IED. He said, fuck that. He said, I don't hit them bitches. I was like, man, so it's real, dog. Like,
know what else movie fucked me up about the army? You seen that? What that is? That Lone Wolf or
Nah.
Lone Star with Mark Wahlberg?
Oh yeah. Lone Survivor,
Man, peep that movie out.
bro. It's another one he did.
Yeah, Lone Survivor. That's what it was.
It's
When it,
another one he did, bro. This one probably even.
boy, that movie right there alone fucked me up.
It's another one. It's an older one he did. It's called Green Zone. That one is that one of how you shake your head like, what the fuck?
I seen that. That's not him. That's
That
your
is-
boy Matt Damon in that
Oh
one.
yeah.
Matt Damon
Yeah,
playing
Matt
that
Damon.
one, huh?
Yeah, you're right, Matt Damon. That's
That's Matt
honestly,
Damon.
that's how it is, bro. That Green Zone movie.
I
That's
be on them
literally how
army
it is.
movies because I tell you, boy, them bitches be hitting.
Like if I could name
You know
one
it
movie
too.
that be
I
like
be on that shit, dude, dog.
like if you could ask me like how it is, if I can describe it one movie, I'll say Green Zone.
Go ahead.
The Green Zone, that's literally how it is over there, dog. Like all the shit they was telling him to do and shit, and he was like, he was doing that shit. At first, he was like, yeah, this is what we're supposed to be doing. Like, we supposed to be this and that. And like he would, and once you get done with the mission, you just like, what the fuck what are we doing? That's literally how it is. And then they'll tell you, they'll be like, man, don't worry about it. You do your little debrief. And then they'll be like, man, hey, you don't need to be knowing this shit. They be knowing shit and they don't tell you. They just tell you to do shit and you don't even know what the fuck you doing. Where you going? Who doing it? They'll be like, hey, they'll give you a brief about some shit. They'll tell you like, if it's 100% of the story, they'll tell you 40% of what you need to know. They'll tell you when to leave, where to go, how to get there, what you can and cannot do, and what you should be doing. Everything else, it either don't matter, they don't know, or you're going to have to figure the fuck out. And if you find something out you ain't supposed to see, you can't talk about that shit. You ain't supposed to know about that shit. And if you do talk about that shit, you gonna go away. Ain't nobody gonna hear from you ever again, nigga. They gonna lock you in a hole somewhere, nigga. For real. That shit, bro. Them niggas, man. The fans, dog. They don't be fucking around, nigga. Nigga, I worked around some feds, bro. These niggas is like, dog, them dudes smart as fuck, but man, them cats, they some weird people, man. Every fed I ever met, them niggas is weird, dog. They picked the weirdest. You got to be a weirdo to work for the feds, bro. Like, if you're not like a dude that's like killing people and shit, bro, you got to be a fucking weirdo, man, to work for the feds, man. Because you got to think these niggas is investigating, tracking down, interacting with like the most grimiest criminals in the world every day, dog. You got to be a weird ass nigga to do some shit like that, man. Because the criminal world is a fucking dangerous, crazy place. And if you ain't grow up in that shit, bro, every fed I've ever met is a fucking weirdo, man. Niggas is twisted, bro. Like they gave me like serial killer vibes, bro. Like I'm not saying they serial killers, but
like you say though.
Oh, go ahead, James.
Like you say though, bro, it's about the money. No, it's about the money. They control the market. Because even if they take the shit from you, they're gonna put it back on the street.
Oh yeah.
Because they use it for sting operations. They help their rats survive. They use it for other moles and mules to get them popped. Like it's so many ways they could use that shit to keep it on the street. They talking about they trying to take it off the street. They only take it in a way to turn you into a snitch to put it back on the street to help their resume look good. But like I say, we always fall for the banana in the tailpipe. Y'all know what y'all be getting yourself into. Just take your lick like a man and get on out the way. You got caught. Y'all niggas worse than T.I. won't come home on takers and take all of it. The people had your $250,000. You want to set the rushes up on them and try to snake everybody. The people got your bread. I consider the people ain't have your bread. Niggas just being too greedy out here. So when you get caught up, now you got to rat your way out that motherfucker. That shit fucking crazy.
And James, I'm
just
gonna tell
that
you,
alone
bro,
to scare me away from the game because I ain't here to hurt nobody.
I was working in South America, and the stereotype the stereotype is that, you know, Colombia is where you get all the yayo, all this other shit, right? Which is just true, but nowadays, most of that shit is coming from Peru. And that's where I was. And like I said, I ain't had nothing to do with what the fuck the feds was doing and shit. I was doing some other shit, right? But I would see them, I would interact with them and shit, like not interact with them, but I would see them from time to time, right? I would have small interactions here and there with them. And I would be in their offices and shit doing it. I would have to do certain shit and I'll be looking around like, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, these niggas. So I knew what they was doing, like investigating, trying to, you know, doing what they do, but I didn't really know the full extent of that shit. Cause nigga, once I got off work, they didn't tell us that shit. We didn't really need to know that shit. I'm drinking, fucking hoes, getting lit out, you know, about partying and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't give a fuck about none of that shit. But last week, fast forward, this was like 3-4 years ago. Now fast forward to last week, I'm a civilian. You know what I'm saying? I'm just watching a documentary about like how, you know what I'm saying, the process of cocaine gets from South America, from the dudes who grow it, all the way to how it gets to like the streets of America, and how the value of a brick go up from like $1,500 in the jungles of Peru all the way to like, you know what I'm saying, on the top end, like 20, 30K, you know what I'm saying, 30K for a bird in Hollywood and shit like that. I'm like, God damn. But a bird running 30K in Hollywood.
Dog, you know how much that shit cheap out there though.
Oh yeah, that's because they grow it.
I know
out
that
there.
shit cheap out there though.
Nigga, they sell it out there like candy, bro. Like dudes will just walk up to you and be like, "Hey, it's the purest shit you can ever find, nigga." The nigga get an 8-ball off shit, nigga, about $10, nigga. Get out there, nigga. You fly down and get some of the best shit you ever had in your life, man. And I'm just like, look, and I didn't, and they was breaking down shit, and I'm like, nigga, I was there around these niggas, and I didn't know none of this shit. Not because I wasn't paying attention, but it was just because they don't want you to know this shit, bro. And I'm like, they be hiding shit, bro. Like I was there, nigga. I was there in that shit, you know, around these niggas, bro. And they, you know what I'm saying?
You know this though. Every trafficker nigga is working for them people though.
Oh yeah.
Like niggas can talk all they want. I'm gonna tell you what a real nigga told me. Back in the Gap, and it was like in the 80s, like when I really first noted what was really going on. Like 88, 87, 89. Say, bro, that shit was plentiful down here. Dudes from Miami was coming to our city. Dudes from Memphis, Atlanta, wherever that shit was cheaper than us at, they was coming down there to make more money because they know it was high down there. They could tax us and get away with the shit. So what I'm saying is, it was a lot of shit that was happening that I never understood. Why the fuck it only hit our neighborhood and nowhere else? Like for real, like I'm talking about for the destruction part.
Oh yeah.
Everywhere else, like in Beverly Hills, they got money. Them niggas ain't really going broke like that. But at the end of the day, what I noticed when you got people in the army, it's easy access. Cause like you say, you going to the places where they making the shit at. You traveling all over the world, but the trip part about it is getting it back. So who you need to get the shit back? The government. You got to pay them some bread. You got to cut them in on a deal. They got to make sure they can overlook that shit. Oh, the dogs missed it this time. Y'all already knew the shit was in that tote, but y'all gonna pass that motherfucker up though, because the nigga done paid you already. Like you got to pay everybody that's involved to keep a nigga mouth closed. When your circle that big, somebody got to be the downfall. Somebody got to be the guinea pig, and that's the part I'm looking at, man. Like we don't own no boats, Reggie, to get that shit in here or no planes.
Nah,
so
bro.
you mean to tell me the government helping you?
James,
Rick Ross, Frank Lucas.
It's a
Frank
documentary.
Lucas showed you, and Rick Ross told you.
Nigga, it's a documentary, James. It's on National Geographic Channel, nigga. They made this. I just watched this shit the other day, nigga. It's a nigga. It's so every place they go, like every step when you from when it's a cocoa leaf all the way to when it's on the streets of USA. Every person who have a part to play in that brick, turning it into that, they have a camera crew following them And so they got the dudes, the farmers in Peru. They got the cartels down there, and then one of the parts, it was a nigga. They had a plane, right? So these niggas got on a plane, and it was just a regular ass plane, like some old ass fucking plane, right? And he was flying that bitch, like, and these niggas, the feds had a fucking big ass like spaceship drone, nigga, like way the fuck up in the clouds or somewhere, tracking this fucking plane, right? This regular rinky dink ass plane. And they could not catch this motherfucker. Like, they literally tracked him the whole way and lost him. This nigga finessed the feds in a fucking drone with some regular ass plane, got the work off, and they watching it happen, but they can't stop it because I forgot what he did. He flew somewhere they couldn't go, and he was doing something and they couldn't catch him or some shit like that. And I'm like, man, these niggas got finessed by a nigga in a fucking small ass little plane. These niggas got 30 niggas sitting up in a drone with computers everywhere and can't stop this shit. I'm just like, what? I'm like, are you serious? Like, these niggas got on like jumpsuits and got fucking planes and what's that shit called? The infrared cameras and shit. These niggas got radars and all kind of shit. And these niggas got drones that move at the speed of light, but they can't fucking catch a nigga. And the whole time they playing, they play that suspenseful ass music. These niggas on the fucking headsets like, fuck, we lost him. This nigga flying and weaving and bobbing, and he in this country, the nigga flying 10 minutes later, he in another country, he doing a loop back. And I'm like, bruh. Then he land on the beach, and then as soon as he land, nigga, it's like 4 trucks, like SUVs, drive up on the camera, and they all hop out. And like 2 minutes later, they load the work up on the trucks and they drive off. And then they just leave it. I'm like, bruh, this shit, they can't stop these niggas, man. I was like, man, this shit crazy, dog. Like,
you can't make that shit up though, Reggie. No, know what that movie? I ain't gonna say movie. Know what that sound like you just described to me? American Made. You seen that with Tom Cruise?
Nah, I ain't never seen that.
Man, go look at that movie, American Made with Tom Cruise.
All right,
they showing you how to get the dope in. They paid a nigga who had his own plane, and them niggas was popping these niggas up. Niggas who had private planes, them little small ones, where they ain't gonna detect it like that, help them get across. They telling this nigga, you flying across uncharted waters, we could shoot you down. This nigga still gonna get that shit.
They could
come back with it. Man, dog, it's so much shit these people get away with that we don't know about because they ain't gonna put it on the news.
Yeah, because I ain't even know that shit. These niggas, bro, this nigga got a big ass drone, like a blimp, nigga. That shit big as fuck. And it's like they use these engines where it's like it's quiet, undetectable and shit like this. Big ass satellites and computers and all kind of shit, but they can't catch a nigga in a fucking plane, a small ass little plane. I'm like, bro, something wrong with that shit, bro. That shit don't even sound right, dog. Like, I mean, these niggas got an undetectable big ass drone, dog, and still can't catch a fucking nigga in a plane, bro, moving work. I'm like, this shit crazy, dog. Like,
let me ask you a question. How you think El Chapo kept getting out?
They say he was digging them tunnels. That's what they were saying. They said, you talking about how he escaped or how he was getting out? Like how they let him out.
Yeah, you think that nigga was escaping without no help?
Oh yeah, you already know how that shit go.
All right, the government. That's what I'm saying. Them people ain't stupid, man. They ain't gonna make it seem like. You go ahead. You said they arrested who?
I don't know. It was a CO. She arrested some lady. She was a CO. She got arrested for drug trafficking this week. My homeboy was a CO, and I used to ask him. I'm like, man, how many of them niggas dirty, man? He was like, nah, we were good, man. We don't do that, man. That's just in the movies. I'm like, nigga, stop the cap, bro.
Man, nigga lying like a motherfucker.
I'm like, bro, tell me some stories, nigga. I want to hear some stories, bro. He would never tell me those stories, bro.
He can't. That shit G14 classified. You'll find his ass floating in the water. You leak some of that information, but I don't wish that on nobody. But you know how that shit go though, Reggie.
Yeah,
You can't you can't go out there expose them people, man. Expose who? Shit.
Man, you ask that nigga about being a CO, he'll swear. And I asked him why you still ain't a correction officer. He's like, man, that's the best. That's the most money I ever made. But he's like, all he would say is that he said he had to step away because of the politics of the job. I'm like, nigga, please. I'm like, come on, bro. I
That
like that.
explains everything then. The politics of the job. That shit come with shit. So he let you know it's shit you
Yeah,
can't talk about, but I don't rock like that. But
yeah,
at the end of
yeah.
the day, it was good while it lasted. That just explains everything from the day one that we've been talking about from Jump Street. That's the problem. But they want to make it seem like it's us because we the ones doing it. How it's getting here? Like you say, you act like you can't stop it. Because you can't, because you involved in it. How you think Miami came up? They had more cranes in the 80s in Miami than a little bit. Coming up off dope money.
The same thing in Mexico. All these resorts and shit, Tulum and all this other shit. Niggas going to Mexico vacation shit. It's all cartel. It's all cartel on that shit.
And they talking about they can't stop it. That's like the mob. You ain't gonna fuck with the mob. Why you ain't going running those bodegas in New York and run on the mob and the Italians and shit? Because you know better. Just common sense, man. You gotta start opening your own eyes. Use your fucking eyes. These niggas be listening to what other people say and what they blast on that TV. I told you they only gonna put what they want you to see on that TV. Never the real shit. That's why I don't watch the news. They say it's gonna
Hey
rain today. I don't
James,
see no rain. What's up?
man, you know what I think? I think they don't ever I think like all the dope and stuff that they get, that they see, I think they be using it for the pharmaceutical business. They use a lot of it in the pharmaceutical business.
I'm glad you said that, Jacob. Cause I'm gonna tell you why. People think I always said this too. Once they found out them dudes could make that shit,
Yeah.
dog, they went over there to war with them dudes over that opium and all that shit to put in those pills and shit. That's why niggas is hooked on Percocets, niggas is hooked on all that shit with that shit in there. So I believe what Jacob said. That's what it's always been about. It ain't been about no food trade and them
Nah,
trade
man.
equal. That shit been about that fucking heroin and that opium over there, getting the niggas hooked over here so they can keep us in mind control form, keep us boggled down, cause they gonna feel we need that shit more than success in life. Cause once they
Yeah,
get you
keep
hooked on
making
that
money.
heroin, nigga, they gonna keep making money regardless of you.
Yeah.
So they winning on both sides. This is lose-lose for us, not for them. And we still don't see that shit, dog.
Cause I ain't gonna
That's
lie. I used
another
to
reason why
see
I stopped selling it.
the fields. They would just be over there, like the poppy fields. Beautiful,
Yeah.
beautiful flowers. Tall as
Looking good, huh,
us.
Reggie?
Beautiful
Reggie said
flowers.
looking good.
And
Water them bitches.
soon
Got
as
you
you see
some
them shits,
daisies.
niggas burn. They tell you gotta burn that shit down. Like what the fuck? Like damn. I don't like. You would see them driving by, but that wasn't what we did. But they would have other niggas that do that shit, like seize the dope and burn it down, whatever the fuck they did with that shit. But yeah, man, those some pretty little flowers, man, little pink flowers, man. You see them, it'll be like all dirt, and then you'll just see a field full of poppy flowers, man. I'm like, damn, this shit crazy. But James, bro, that documentary, nigga, I was like laughing because I'm laughing I'm like, nigga, I'm
What the
amazed.
name
Like
of it is, Reggie?
it's on
What the name of it?
it's on the National Geographic channel, dog. It's on the YouTube channel, bro. It's like a 45-minute like little documentary, nigga. It's like a little cameraman, and he just like, you ever watch them Vice documentaries?
Yeah.
It's just like that. It's literally the same shit. It's like the nigga. It started off with like a Mexican dude, and he be selling dope. Like this nigga, bro. The dude, he was selling dope to the fucking like. He went to the red carpet and made a run, dog. He dropped the bag off to the red carpet, dog. Nigga pulled up. You know how them cholos be dressing in Cali. Nigga pulled up to the red carpet in some fucking Dickie shorts, Cortez, some white socks, and a fucking flannel with a black duffel bag, dog. And he said his clients is like rappers, actors, celebrities, and shit like that. And he said he get his shit off the Cash App, dog. I'm like, bro, like, The nigga say he selling dope off Cash App, bro. I was like, what the fuck? And you know how they blur the nigga face out, but you can still see
Man,
his face, dog.
you can, damn, Reggie, that hey, boy, let you know that evolution.
Nigga, that nigga say he don't even get the money with the deal. He said he don't do the money. He said they pay him on the back end. I'm like, damn, nigga. He said, yeah, them niggas hit the Cash App. Them niggas hit the direct deposit. I was like, damn, the game didn't change, ain't it? I was like, but
God, the game been changed though, Reggie. That's what I'm saying. Like before, like even when before they start cooking it up, just think about it. You was stretching that shit regardless. Like if you getting that shit from where you come from, the army type people, why you think it was easy for Frank Lucas to lock the game up? Because you done cut the middleman out. You went straight to the source. That's why the dude asked that nigga, dog. And I know it's just a move. I know some of that shit was fabricated, but if you think about it, when that part was real when he cut the middleman out and his cousin was in the army, he was going to get that shit. Dog, listen. Look how the conversation was being on the phone. Look how many quarters he was using. Look how the man was talking to him when he went over there. Like, you really think they gonna let you sneak 100 fucking kilos of this back in the city? I got connects. And who Frank Lucas was paying? None but police officers. He ain't turned nobody in but cops. That's not no coincidence, man. Ain't no way in the world you gonna tell me that dude gonna get 15 years off and you got Big Meech doing 30. Who give a fuck who he snitched on, gave you to? This man doing 30. You ain't catch him with nothing. You caught this man with the dope, coming back,
Right.
all that shit. And this nigga snitched on the cops and got 15 years.
Damn.
Shit crazy, dog.
you know he probably got judged on the payroll too, probably.
He had all of them. Listen, he was paying the cops. He was paying the chief of police. Remember, he was in that room and he gave that man that money? That was the head honcho of everybody over the police. That boy slid him that paperwork. Like nothing ain't happened. Man,
Yeah.
niggas been paying off cops. See, that was the thing back then. I'ma pay off this cop. I'ma let him know what I'm doing. I ain't out here for now. I'm just trying to feed my family, and I can help you get paid. The cop gonna tell you, as long as you keep the body count down, we all can eat. But see where the problem came in there with the black neighborhoods when we went to killing each other for it, robbing each other for it. Now you gotta defend yourself. Cause this nigga a fucking flunky. Now bodies gonna dropping. Bodies bring a stench you can't get rid of. They're gonna keep the police in your hood. Now you can't make no money. Now everybody walking around mad, still robbing and killing, and that shit gonna become a trend. It gonna keep going. And niggas don't know that about certain parts of the hoods of the ghettos if we ain't never been in that struggle before. Middle class, I can't say too much. You ain't gotta go through all that because even the people that was in the East that was hustling, not saying they wasn't dropping no bodies, but it was plentiful. There was middle class people. They ain't really had to do, but they still was doing it because the money. They'll put that money in front of you to get you sidetracked so you can start doing shit that you will never think you'll be doing for that bread. Things that you shouldn't be doing for the money. A lot of people chose this. A lot of people. This is my last point. A lot of people chose this game. Chose it for the money though. So you could say we were sellouts at one time too. Because either you got a conviction for it or you lost a friend to it. That's being the sellout. Because like I said, if it take you to get money that way, what the game going what the real rap world or the real entertainment world gonna do? Either he gonna kill you or you gonna go to jail for that money. Same thing as the streets. You can have it.
No, well, I'm gonna respond to this comment. He said y'all should check out the Mob Museum in Vegas. A lot of history showing the mob and our government being connected. Yeah, dude. If you look up in World War II, the mafia. So, all right. So here's the thing: the Ford Motor Company funded. So this is why the mob is in the. This is why the mob had to take a step back, along with all the shit that went on before the war and after it. This is a big reason why, because Ford Motor Company sponsored. I forget if they were basically the mob funded Ford, right? And a lot of the tanks that were used by Mercedes to fund the Nazis came from Ford Motor Company. The parts that Mercedes used to make the tanks for the Nazis came from Ford. But the mob basically helped the government win World War II. And it was a thing. It was shown that a lot of people in the government and different companies that, you know, were American companies had ties to the Nazis. And so after the war, if you ever been to Argentina, it's a Spanish speaking country, but all the people there are white, all of them. They're no like brown. They look like white people, but they speak Spanish. So basically, after the war, all the Nazis, they went to America and Argentina, and that's why all our technology in America, we get all that shit from German scientists, like NASA. All that shit come from German scientists. Nazis back in the day, them niggas was like 30 years ahead of the rest of the world when it came to technology. Even America, they were so far ahead. They research and development people over there. Them niggas was doing all kind of shit. Like they was, you know what I'm saying? So all that science and shit, they brought it over here. So yeah, look into that. But I was gonna ask you, James, did you watch that show Snowfall?
Yeah, it's the Rick Ross movie.
Yeah, man. I'm talking about the TV show with Franklin and the
Yeah,
man.
but I'm saying that's the real Rick Ross story. He told you how John Singleton stole his story before he can even get him in court. The man wound up passing. See, that's how they do you. They'll send a black in there to take your shit, and then they'll take him out. Now, who reaping the benefits of that John Singleton Snowfall after they stole it from the man who come home from jail after y'all had him working for y'all all them years, fucking with the CIA with that bullshit?
And that's crazy because Rick Ross stole his name, and then man, that's crazy.
He can't use that name no more though. That's why he called himself Rose.
Yeah, he lost. Yeah,
Rick Ross, the real Rick Ross, Ben shut that shit down. That's why I don't respect Rick Ross now, because you claim yourself you a gangster. You from Miami. You with Zoe Pound. You with the fuck with the Haitians. Man, you a bitch, nigga. Ain't no nigga about to make me change nothing. Why you stole the man name anyway? But that's the type of niggas they like. All them niggas frauds, man. All them niggas got chinks in their armor. But they be on that bitch talking because they shot the movie Coming to America 2 at his house. He a boss. No, you ain't, nigga. You a fucking fraud. So stupid. You need a bra ass down some fucking well. So when 50 was on your fucking ass, fucking your baby mom, bitch, you was about to cry.
Man, a lot of these rappers give me scammer vibes, man. Because if you follow a lot of these scammers, that's what these rappers be acting like, man. These scammers like Bandman Kevo and all them niggas, like that Nigerian dude. They about the feds.
Yeah, Jacory. Snowfall is a good one.
That's a badass movie though. I'm mad that man ain't reaping the benefits from his own movie. He wrote that. He brought it to John Singleton. They brushed him off. That man tell you that shit. Come back, John Singleton double back and make that same fucking movie. Put a twist on it, and now he missing. He passed away. How Rick Ross gonna get his money? Who he gonna go after to get that back from that man if he dead? That was the whole plot to me. That was the whole plot, to take that man's story so he won't make nothing.
This is a good show too. I haven't finished it, man. I'm on like the beginning of season 5. I need to finish watching because I started watching rewatching Power with my girl because she ain't seen it, and so. But now I'm gonna stick with Power and then double back to Snowfall.
Snowfall about to come back out though.
Yeah, because because she was saying
it's gonna be a season 5. Should be.
Because she was saying
they was talking about it.
Because I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't like Franklin, dog. I get it. I don't like Franklin, dog. I don't know why.
Franklin don't like he about that life to be Dewey Reggie.
That nigga,
no,
bro.
He not. Why they got him playing that role instead of American anyway?
He got beat up.
He not American. He not American though.
No.
How you gonna get a foreigner to play American role selling dope?
And that's a whole nother rabbit hole about that because they do a lot of them. The British actors,
nigga, Uncle Jerome, hard though.
A lot of them are really
good. Jerome.
And I can't say.
Uncle Jerome. I like Uncle Jerome.
Yeah,
I like Jerome.
Jerome.
Jerome
Yeah,
is cool.
Uncle Jerome go hard.
I like the
Yeah, they got a
nigga.
come on, baby.
I like
Come on.
Leon.
Yeah,
Yeah, Leon Street. You could tell
yeah,
Leon about that bitch.
yeah,
But
I like.
is he American
yeah.
though? Leon ain't American though, huh?
Yeah, he
I
American.
think he is. Yeah.
Well, see, you could tell. Well, put it that
Yeah,
way.
like he probably California.
You could tell the American actors from them British niggas. I ain't know your girl
Yeah.
wasn't from here. His mama,
Oh,
the one who played
oh,
Franklin mama, she not from here neither.
yeah. Okay.
But she been in a lot of movies. She been in a lot of other movies though.
She's in she's in the crate. She's in the little things with Denzel.
Yeah,
She in the little things. Yeah,
I seen
she in
her in
that.
some other movies.
Yeah, she in some old movies and all that. But I'm saying she got acting ability, but I don't think she from here. What I'm saying, like Franklin.
Nah, I don't
They
think
doing
she is.
everything to push American black folks aside. Yep. Oaktown. Yeah.
But it also, even in the white community, a lot of these foreign actors. So in the white community, the Australian you watch Game of Thrones. So
No, I ain't never seen
I ain't
that.
never watched it. Yeah.
all of them actors from Australia, all of them, all them motherfuckers is Australian or British. Even in the white community, like a lot of them actors from like Australia and England, them niggas, them motherfuckers them take talented. So they taking away American jobs, man.
Yeah. Hey Reggie,
Hell yeah.
that nigga that played in that's I don't know if you ever watched that show All American about that football kid. He not from
Hey,
he not
that's
he
my
not from
movie right
America.
there, Jacob.
Yeah,
What
All
you talking about? The
American.
Starter movie? The Starter
Yeah,
movie?
the dude Spencer, the dude who plays Spencer, he not American.
That's
The
my
nigga
nigga
that
though. I like Spencer.
yeah, the nigga that was playing the I don't know, 50 Cent had a nice little show called For Life. That show, that nigga not he not American either.
Bro, they canceled that shit after that nigga got out.
Man, nigga, I was so mad,
They
nigga.
took that bitch off the air, nigga. They couldn't have that
Man,
shit.
I was mad. They didn't want to see a nigga. They didn't want to see a nigga become a lawyer.
It was a nigga in prison, and he got locked up and some shit, and he became a lawyer to try to like beat his case and shit. And so the nigga actually, and they don't want the nigga actually like start studying books, and he went to trial and all this other shit. And they yanked that shit off the air, bro.
You know
They
why?
was winning cases while he was in the
Yeah. You showing a nigga how to beat him. That's why they yanked the wire off. The wire showed you how to beat the feds somewhat. And soon they said the boy nigga took that bitch off, and bitch ain't never been back on ever since.
Nigga,
I give B-Mo that.
It's another show they had back in the day, because I used to watch that show Heroes, that sci-fi show. And so
I know what you talking about. I ain't never peep it out though. I used to always see it and never put it on.
James, that's a great show, especially the second half of it. They start talking about it went from like the comics and the powers and the show, which is a good storyline, and it started getting into like shit like social topics. They start talking about the government and like them niggas doing secret shit, experiments and shit. And then after that, the show got yanked off the air after like 4 seasons. Then they made this other show. The same nigga who made that show made a show called The Event. And it was about like America, and it was a nigga. It was like the president was a black dude, and then it was like about aliens secretly being in the population, but the government hiding it and shit. And like after like a half a season, they yanked that shit off the air. I'm like, bro, I like when a nigga makes some woke ass shit, they always taking that shit off the air, bro. Like,
hey, that's what I say. You have a lot of woke people out here. But it's just not enough, and people look like they scared to come together because they feel like they're gonna X us out or something. But say, bro, we gotta stand for something, man. You gonna die anyway, man. So stop standing for nothing. Stand for something, man. Like I say, we act like we live forever. If we live forever, I could understand a nigga being scared to lose their life and play Russian roulette with some of these people out here. But nigga, we all got to fucking die at some point in our time. Man, we gotta fight back, man. That's why I say I stopped being scared after that. I used to walk these streets scared. Don't want to go to the store at a certain time because I got my new shit on. Man, fuck that. If it's meant for you, it's meant for you. If a nigga gonna do you something, nigga gonna do you something. You still gotta defend yourself though. So why walk around this bitch scared when I'm talking about without defending yourself? Always tucking your fucking tail. That just ain't me no more, dog. I ain't running from no battle like that. Because everybody got a voice now. Everybody have a voice.
Man, I like that nigga in Snowfall. I like that nigga Man Boy. I like that
Hey,
nigga.
you saw how they dog Man Boy, because Man Boy was playing both sides of the field. And they
Yeah.
had his ass scared till they shot his little niece. And then he won't act hard. See, you shouldn't have did that in the jump, because when they bitched your ass up the first time, they know they had you. Now you want to try to act hard because your little niece got hit, which I felt like that was wrong anyway, how they did it. But that's how LA played. They wet the whole car up.
Them
See,
niggas,
down here,
but
you
them
hit your
niggas played
target.
themselves because them niggas. Who the fuck do a drive by with a baby in the car? Them niggas is wilding, bro.
No, but they listen, when they seen, listen, that's what I'm saying right there, Reggie. Down here, dog, if a nigga see you with somebody, now it done got wilder than when I'm talking about when I was coming up and it was like that. Man, you better not touch no fucking kid. Nigga giving you a pay. I seen a nigga in a project walking through that bitch with his son, had beef with somebody. Nigga said, man, put your son down. That boy won't let him go. He ain't won't let him go because he know he was about to be out of here. Nigga, somebody jacked that boy's son out his hand. Like, man, you already know what it is. Boy stood there and took them bitches like a man, you heard me? That's what I'm saying. Niggas don't understand, dog. Now, anybody else would have wet everybody up out there. Witnesses and all, but back then, niggas knew. Niggas knew who the hard heads was. Niggas knew who the bad boys was. Niggas knew who the dope was. Niggas knew who the jackers was. Niggas knew who the killers was. So you just don't get caught around these niggas when they in their zone, when you know they hurting behind that dope. Cause that's the only thing had them niggas going off down there, that heroin. People look at the crack for breaking up homes and taking fathers out. But that heroin been out here. That heroin been destroying homes. That heroin been having people stealing and killing their own people. Worse than crack. But you don't never hear that shit. Why you don't think they never have a drought on heroin? Tell me that.
Because
You
mostly
can
white
have a
people
drought
use
on
heroin.
weed. No, that's not what I'm saying. You can have a drought on weed. You can have a drought on crack. You ain't gonna have a drought on pills because that's the pharmacy game. That's dealing with the government. But I'm talking about the illegal drugs. Everything that's out here that's illegal that you can touch, you can have a drought on. It's hard to get at some point in your time. But see that heroin, something you need, something that you get sick over, you be throwing up, you steal from your mama, you'll kill your mama. Dog, that shit's serious. They'll never have a drought on that. Look it up.
Cause see, I be, cause I ain't no street dude, but I see some of the shit I see like nowadays. Cause I remember growing up around that shit, and I had family members that did that shit, and I would just you trying to use common sense. I look, and I knew I just like that ain't. I wasn't raised to be like that, but I knew like that's not really my lane. I'm not trying to do that.
Yeah.
I know I wouldn't make it in that life, so I'm like, that ain't. I'm gonna just, life sucks. I'm broke. This shit suck, nigga. I ain't got no hoes. I ain't got no fresh clothes. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just, I just accepted that way of life until I was able to do something else. But nowadays, I'm seeing dudes who they moving in the streets, and I'm like, this shit ain't smart. Like, I know better than this shit. And like you were saying about like the ethics of it, like a lot of cats like. These niggas just spray the block like they don't give a fuck. They just pull out the fucking Draco, the chopper, and everybody. It's just it's target practice out there. We just gonna mow niggas down. Kids, wife, mama, daddy, sister,
That's
cousin,
sad,
brother,
bro.
all that shit. I'm like, damn.
I done seen
This
niggas
shit.
get a pass. Hey, with your family this time, I'm gonna let that ride. See, next time I catch you, you better be prepared. Now, that don't mean because you caught me slipping and you gave me a pass, I'm gonna go bring my family home and come back and look for you and all that. Shit, when we meet up again, shit is up there. Like the culture that's different now that had morals and values back then, because the game ain't fair and it's cold, believe that, but still it had a lot of principles still that you can really hang on and be like, you know what, the OG say don't fuck with that. You ain't got nobody out here to say don't fuck with that. They got kids out there, y'all know better than that. So like you said, Reggie, they gonna go over there with their Draco or their yap stick and wet the whole block up. And that's not right, man. These kids should have a future, bro. If you want this nigga, you know how to walk down on this nigga. I just seen a video a day ago, a little chick in New York, bro, parked the car, jumped out that bitch and hit this young lady in the head. in the back of her shit. Jumped back in the car and rolled off.
Damn.
It's all on YouTube right now. The video went viral. It been up there like a day, going on 2 days. I'm like, man, that's the second time I seen that shit happen in New York. And now let me tell you something. New York is a no gun state law, right? You
Yeah.
can't even have a gun in New York unless it's in your house. Lil Wayne just caught 9 months for going out there with a gun. Jim Jones just got caught with a gun on the East Coast and ain't do no time for it.
You all know Jim Jones a fed.
I'm just saying though, like, come on, man, we gotta keep the same energy though. Why some people getting caught with guns, some people walking around this bitch with guns, and just a zero tolerance with guns around this bitch. You can't even have one.
And I'm a pro gun advocate. I'm a pro Second Amendment rights guy. Like, it's a black dude on YouTube named Coleon the War. He's like the most popular like guns rights advocate right now out on the streets right now. This nigga is like, and I'm proud to see a black nigga leading the charge, because I remember growing up hearing my family talk about, oh, that's racist, only white boys have guns and shit like that. And mostly the women saying shit like that. And when first time I ever shot a gun was I was in the military, and I loved it. I love shooting guns, nigga. That's my thing, my hobby. I like collecting guns, nigga. Every time I get paid and I pay my bills, nigga, I'm looking up a new gun I could buy, nigga. Like, I love that shit. So, my thing is gun control, and a lot of niggas, gun control is racist, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because the bad guys or the people in the streets, I'm not gonna say bad guys, but people in the streets gonna have guns. So if I'm not a street nigga, I don't do street nigga shit. I'm not in the trap. I'm not down on the corner and all this kind of shit. But if I just happen to be somewhere and a nigga hit a lick, and I'm in his way, or I'm the nigga he trying to hit a lick from, and I can't defend myself because the law say I can't have a gun, but this nigga who doesn't abide by the law, who's not a law-abiding citizen, has a gun, he roll up on me, fuck that. So that's why, like, I love the fact, like, people like, oh, I love the fact that Texas, even though I don't live in Texas right now, but that's why I live in California, and it's the same shit I hear, bro. Like, niggas, you can't have a gun and a certain amount of rounds in a magazine and shit like that. Man, that shit whack, bro. That's why I can't wait to go back to Texas, man, because I love the fact that a lot of states is having the constitutional carry where you don't got to get a permit to carry a weapon. You know what I'm saying? You could defend yourself, man. Because gun control doesn't work. All the places that have the worst gun violence are the places where guns is illegal. You know what I'm saying? You go to Washington, D.C., Philly, and I don't think Philly, but I think New Jersey, Boston, New York, Chicago, Cali. Can't have no guns up there. That shit is a felony. That's a Class C felony. You getting 1 to 3 first time for having a weapon. Nigga, Plaxico Burress went to prison for 9 months. He shot himself in the club, and they still sent him to prison. They ain't give him no time served, no probation. They didn't give him the felony charge and let him walk. They put that nigga in prison for shooting himself. Shit is crazy, dog. Gun control racist as fuck, dog. They just don't want niggas to have guns, bro. That's all.
Hey, that's what I think it is right there too, Reggie. They trying to take all the guns out the houses, I heard. That's what I heard. Now, I don't know how true it is. Now, they could be trying some bullshit right now with that martial law shit. Why you think I think they're coming with another lockdown.
They is, bro, because they is. Because check this out, man. For every time, because even if the media be spewing this propaganda about black people and violence and all this shit, but the people that America really worried about, see, America just want to keep their boot on our neck, but these motherfuckers are scared shitless of the conservative whites. That is who middle class conservative white people. America, like, fears them because them the motherfuckers with all the guns, them the motherfuckers living in the countryside, you know what I'm saying? All that kind of shit, got the land and all this other shit. Nigga, you go on his nigga got like acres of land, shooting, got all kind of guns and missiles and all kind of shit, bear traps and arrows and shit like that, motherfuckers, all that kind of shit. So they trying to take all that shit away. Because if a dude living on 2-3 acres and you come on his property, he got something waiting for you. You know damn well he got something waiting for you.
Nigga say he got something waiting for you.
You know
A double barrel.
You know how them folks do. You know how them people do, James. Them people strapped.
I remember my great grandfather used to say that. I want to let a nigga shit on my lawn. Nah, I shoot him in his ass. I said, why you keep saying that saying? Because you can't trust everybody. They'll come around here just to shit on your grass. I never understood that though, but like the more and more he said it, the more and more people I hung around, I understood why he said that shit. Everybody ain't to be trusted. You know what I mean? Niggas will say they on your side just to get your spot. I seen niggas get fired like that though. Your own boy done snake you out your position. All behind a fucking dollar. Like, what the fuck? Like, behind $1, dog. They made this money shit too serious. Like, I understand you needed to survive because the world say you gotta pay bills or whatever. But some of these niggas living above their means, so you gotta go out here and try to perpetrate what you not. So that's making it bad too, because you got all this fashion shit. Nigga, you would rather go to Beverly Hills and go to Las Vegas and buy some shit you can't buy in your own city. See what I'm saying?
Man, this shit, like I don't know if you've seen it, bro, but they did a they had a podcast, DJ Academic. He had Whack 100 and 6ix9ine.
I seen that shit.
And then
what
that
you
was
think
like
about that?
I watched it and it was funny, but it didn't really. But they did another one, bro.
Oh my god!
The nigga had somebody had a clubhouse, like it's kind of like StreamYard. They had like a StreamYard, a clubhouse, and Whack 100 was in there, and he called 6ix9ine, and 6ix9ine came in there, and it was with more people. Like people was asking them questions, shit, and they had like a panel, and niggas was like, I don't know, bro. That shit weird. Like they don't like each other, but they doing press runs together and shit. That shit weird, dog. Cause they
Hey, they say Whack trying to say that boy though. Now how true that is, I don't know. See, I try not to get into that shit, Reggie, because I know that's some love and hip hop shit.
Yeah.
But some of that shit got to the point where by this dude snitching, Whack, you supposed to be a gangster. You co-signing a lot of snitch shit this nigga doing. So is you working for the feds? You know what I mean? That's the type of question niggas be asking.
But
that made 21 Savage go off.
But 6ix9ine, like even though he did what he did, he made some good points though. But that's the thing. It's like y'all keep talking to him.
Nah, ain't no good point in that, man. Cause you do it back to them. You do it back to them, dog. Cause like I say, dog, I don't give a fuck what the situation is. When they come to that part, dog, the code is the code. Don't act like you no fucking civilian now when you was out there talking about Sue Woo, nigga. When you was Sue Warren, putting hits out on Chief Keef, you was a gangster. Now all of a sudden you want to play the civilian role when you get popped? Nah, man, get the fuck Whack. You down bad for that. Man, I know these niggas CIA all day long. You can't tell me none of them niggas ain't working for the government.
Them dudes are Forbes, man.
Them niggas snitches like all them niggas. I'm telling you they is.
I think 6ix9ine is I think that nigga is a federal asset to come and like flesh out all the real dudes and to kind of bring spotlight to the snitches. Like it's like a 2-for-1, like because it was a lot of dudes that snitched, but we didn't know, or like we did brush that shit under the rug, and now we revisited on conversations like Jim Jones, T.I., Gunna.
Man, I've been knew all that shit though. Listen, Suge Knight exposed Snoop Dogg. I been knew Meek Mills was fucked up. And that T.I. situation, silencers, and you ain't getting nothing just for the silencers. Fuck the guns, nigga. Just the silencers will fucking send you up the road. Yeah. And you keep talking about you a 7-time felony? I don't give a fuck how much money you got. Why they lock Bill Cosby and R. Kelly up and you only got 9 months?
That's crazy.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, off the side.
Jim Jones ain't getting no time.
If you got a
you already
silencer,
know how I feel about that.
If you got a silencer and that joint ain't registered, bruh, that's 5 years right there. No matter what
that's
state.
10. Nigga, that's 10.
Oh, that's 10. See, there you
Down here,
go.
that's fucking 10 years. They done went up on everything, nigga. A convicted felon down here with a gun charge for 5 years. Now that bitch 15. Get pop if you want. This ain't gonna break your ass up. Them 15 gonna have you like your boy on YouTube right now with a burger, fries, and cold drink in front of him. Boy, they tearing his ass up on YouTube. You seen that one?
Which one?
They got a picture going around on YouTube that everybody doing memes about. They got a nigga sitting in an interrogation room with burger, fries, and a cold drink. He's just staring down at that bitch like he on the first 48.
I seen one where they had a nigga had put a bucket of KFC in front of that nigga, and he was sucking out that shit.
No,
Yeah.
I swear to God, no. These niggas is crazy.
Man, they got this shit. So this it's a sheriff's department down in Florida, and that nigga said it's a white man. He brought these two black dudes out, and they made a rap song about how they gonna lock all the niggas up and shit. I was like, man, the niggas sound like Mystical, bro.
No, these niggas playing on us though, Reggie, and we falling for that shit. I'm like, Eddie though, I'm not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe. Put some bass in your voice when you say it. That nigga Eddie
That
told
nigga
that
shot
boy,
a
put
whole
some bass
music
in your
video.
voice.
Shot a whole music video. The police made a whole rap video, man. That shit crazy, dog.
These niggas is retarded out here, dog. And these niggas don't have no remorse, dog. They out here faithfully with it. And Wagner talking about he a civilian. But I look at him, you look at him as a civilian. We don't. Nobody looking at that nigga as no civilian. We just saw him screaming, Sue Woo putting hits out on niggas. Nigga, you fall for that dumbass shit, not me.
I think the issue is that a lot of people like 6ix9ine and they liked his music and they wanted him to be. I think people really wanted him to be this, and then when he wasn't, I think they was like let down, and I think they was like disappointed. You know what I'm saying? Like fans, rappers, the game, the industry, all them. I think people in general, you know what I'm saying, the streets. I think the streets was like, they wasn't sure about this dude, but I think they really wanted this dude to, when this shit happened and he flipped like that, I think they was like, oh man, because all the shit he was talking, his music, the videos, all that shit, they was like, I think they really secretly liked him, man. And I think they was just upset that he wasn't really like that, man. Because there's another dude from New York. That dude, he tried to come out right after 6ix9ine. They weren't even having that shit. This dude named CJ. He was supposed to be like a drill rapper, Puerto Rican dude. But they got that dude because he was stealing bars. He stole bars from 22 G's. He stole bars from like a couple other drill rappers. I think 22 G's, and I think he stole bars from, I forget the other drill rapper name, but he stole like no shit, like the beats, the bars, all that shit. So
who he stole it from?
CJ, he stole it from you know that Whoopty song?
I ain't never heard that, because like I say, I don't really be listening to the new niggas. Not, if it ain't really come out in the, just put it like this, if it ain't no hard hitter rapper that we all know about, lyrically minded, or like the 90s niggas like 8Ball, Chillin', MJG type shit, that's the type of shit I be listening to. I don't listen to that new shit. I try to give NBA Youngboy a play because he from my little section or whatever, Ohio State. He got some nice beats. He do be, got a little nice flow to him or whatever. I know about some of the shit he be talking about. I can relate to it, but that's about it. Other than that, I don't know, bro. A lot of these niggas be fabricating out here.
Well, I listen to a little bit of everything, and I got an ear for that NYC drill. I like that shit. That shit hella aggressive, niggas. I like that shit. That shit turned up. I mean, listen to that shit in the gym, but
so the drill went to New York now instead of Chicago.
Yeah, like they got their own, because basically, all right, the drill was Chicago, but then the niggas from England, the rappers, they they took drill and changed it up and like put some crazy like weird beats, but them shits was hard. So basically, New York niggas took the London beats and started rapping over them, and so now basically New York niggas took the UK drill and made it their own. Basically, like dudes from Brooklyn took it, and like all the New York niggas rapping on these drill beats now. That the niggas from England, because I think one of the producers, his name is Axel, he's a British dude, and he really made that, like all them Pop Smoke beats, all them type beats is from like Pop Smoke. They love him in Europe because all of them that's a European sound, and so basically all the dudes from New York, like Pop Smoke and all these niggas, they start rapping on them beats and they got popular. But it was a dude named CJ. After the whole 6ix9ine thing happened and Pop Smoke died and all this kind of shit, CJ came out with this song called Whoopty. And it was like for like a month, it was like the biggest song in the world. Like it was a drill song. He was talking about like, just street shit. And then he made a couple more songs that was like drill, but they weren't as good. But then a video came out where they exposed him because they took his song and then the sample he used on the beat was the same sample another drill nigga used on his beat. Then they took the bars he was spitting, and he was spitting the same bars. Like he'll spit a couple bars here and there from the same. It was the same dude's bars from his song, 22 G's. And so basically, the streets like they was like, nah, bro, you a 6ix9ine, bro. Like not only did you steal bars, nigga, but you a fake blood too. He was like a fake. He got it like basically he did all the shit 6ix9ine did. He had like the rag and he did all this shit.
So nigga was a perpetrator.
Yeah, basically he was an industry plant.
Hey, listen, you think 6ix9ine had that buzz if the Treyway boys don't accept him, but he just go on his own trying to make it? I don't think so.
Nah.
And because he not that type of dude. Any nigga that come around here with rainbow hair should let you know what type of nigga he is, point blank, period. That was a part of his agenda too, to try to catch everybody to look at him like, damn, he got rainbow hair. That's a part of the costume. That's gonna make you look at this nigga. That's gonna make you pay attention to his next move. Because we all know what that color stand for. Now we trying to see if this a nigga or this a woo woo woo. You know what I mean? So hey, what are you? Why is you repping that? That's not that can't be a part of your costume if you're a gangster. Cause I don't know no gangster walking around like that. No street nigga. For real. So my question to him is, why do that and put yourself in there and so now you coming home trying to expose everybody else that's a snitch. But you gotta think about it. The people that you exposing for being a snitch is protected by somebody. You not. You're not that big like them. You're not big like a Snoop Dogg. Not on the Snoop Dogg level. You know what Snoop Dogg did for this culture before that shit even much happened? Snoop Dogg came in hot. I don't know about you. So what made you snitch when you say you a gangster? I don't know.
Like
Something ain't adding up.
I'm not gonna say he was different, but when it was even like when people found out about him and shit. Like when I seen this video on YouTube, I watched it. I thought it was funny. I thought the shit was I thought it was like a parody. You know what I'm saying? Like when you make I thought he was like a parody. I thought it was like a prank, like a fake music video. I didn't think this nigga was a real rapper. Like at first, I was like, this shit can't be real. I was like, it's hard for a parody because that's what I thought it was. But I was like, no, this nigga is a real rapper. Like, I was like, what the fuck? Like, and I heard a couple more of his. Like, he honestly, to me, he got like 3 good songs, and the rest of them shit's straight ass.
What songs he got? I don't like the song he made with Nicki Minaj. That shit, Joe. I say, bro, every song I listen to me, half the time I didn't even know that was him unless it was a video. Nigga was like, man, that's your boy. That's the Red Face. I'm like, man, I don't listen to that nigga anyway. Like, I never know what music. What songs he made that was hitting, Reggie?
He made 2. It was like when he first came out, it was the video that everybody talked about when he was waving the blood flag and he was in the hood with Treyway.
Yeah, that was the Treyway gang.
Yeah,
that was the first video.
Yeah, that one, and he made another one. But other than that, like all his music like sound the same, and it's not that good. Like if you hear 169 song, you heard them all. He's not really that good of an artist to me. I think it's because of his marketing of himself, his creativity when it comes to his music videos and shit. That's what makes him like, because his YouTube videos do numbers like them shits be like 80 million, 100 million. But
That
his
nigga a
actual
troll though. That's why.
yeah, he a troll.
He trolling people.
But that's why he trying to do this. He's trying to do the press run and be on the internet and shit because his music ain't hitting like that no more.
But your boy gonna put him on though. Academic already set up, and see that's how academics staying relevant by putting that nigga on. Because you know that nigga been out of sight, out of mind since he been home. Not saying, and he know he ain't the same Tekashi. Just put it that way.
Yeah.
He all on vlogs trolling people. That nigga, like he done went to a couple of mirrors, snuck over there, had a few bodyguards here and there. Now you talking about he don't need them no more. Yes, you do. The shit you just pulled off, yes, you do. That's what them dudes you talking about was on that Clubhouse telling them, come to Summer Jam. They think they stupid. They incriminating themselves. I saw that shit today.
Yeah, I listened to that shit.
That's the one you talking about, huh?
Yeah, nigga, I was
That's
laughing my ass off.
They was on that boy Helmet, and he up in that bitch trying to troll them niggas back, talking about they broke, they living in a project and all that. Yeah.
That nigga
I
said
hear you.
niggas was asking him like, you why you snitch, bro? Why you do that nigga was ducking them questions like the Matrix, nigga.
Yeah. That nigga was Cedric Entertainer, nigga.
Boy, that nigga was ducking them questions like hell, man.
He ain't want to answer none of them bitches.
That nigga say, what you say? Repeat the question. Act like he act like he on the stand testifying and shit. Like, oh shit.
Hey, bro, I don't wish bad luck on nobody, but see that type of shit right there, you wish that on yourself. Because you, like I said, you say you a blood, whether you use them to get on or to get a publicity stunt or get more promotions or make a nigga feel like you was more than what you is to get in the rap game and you hang with gangsters, you played the game wrong. You don't see why ARM ain't do what you did. See what I'm saying?
But see, when he talk about other rappers and shit like that, he not wrong. But here's the thing: we talking about you. So when he be deflecting, talking about well this dude did this, I'm like, yeah, you right. That's that. But we're not talking about that. We talking about you. When it all comes back
see,
to
that's
you,
the whole thing. He trying to find out why y'all ain't dragging their name through the mud. We did. A nigga don't fuck with Snoop like people think they do, boy. I know I don't. I been stopped fucking with Dogface. I almost fuck with him like that. Only thing I fuck with Snoop on is the wash, and I promise to God. That's it. That move of the wash, that look low budget. I ain't gonna say it was low budget because it looked like they spent a little change. They had George, the dude, the comedian in there, the
they
old
had
cat.
Dr. Dre. Yeah, they had that
Yeah,
car wash. Yeah.
Yeah, they had the car wash. That's the only thing I fuck with Snoop Dogg in. I promise to God.
I remember them. I remember all them hood flicks from back in the day. Like Cali was pumping out all the hood flicks, man, back in the day, in the '90s. Like, and then New York had a couple hood flicks too, man. But that Paid in Full always gonna be one of my favorites. And then
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Before I saw that movie, I promise to God, I never knew that was a true story because I'm not from New York or the East Coast. So that made me go do my homework. So when I went and did my homework on it, and I'm looking, you know, they killed Cameron for playing that snitch role.
Oh yeah, Alpo. He did a good job though.
That nigga played that bitch, though. I ain't gonna lie. They say, who that, the 14 bricks right there? Who pop you off, eh? Boy, pulled that bitch out like he was drawing down in the West. You heard me?
That nigga Cam killed that shit, dog. That's why, niggas get shot every day, B.
You be all right.
Look,
You tough,
know
right?
what killed me? Yeah, know what killed me too though, Reggie? He said, I ain't giving nobody in Harlem. I gave a couple niggas from up north, up DC and all that. And look who he gave up, Wayne Perry. See what I'm saying? So some of that shit be accurate, boy. Niggas just be thinking like, oh, love, no. You really ratted on a nigga from like Wayne. Like, what the fuck?
And niggas, I be watching that nigga Hassan Campbell shit, and they
That
was
nigga
talking about
fucking flow.
they was talking about the nigga Alpo being Harlem rolling dice and shit, untouched. I'm like, damn, bro. And niggas, some of the niggas that be on Ticket TV, they be from New York. And I remember one time they started talking about that shit. They be like, yeah, that nigga Alpo be in the hood. I see that nigga all the time. And this and that. I'm like, damn, bro.
Man, that nigga be on his bike, pulling up on people. Viral, boy. And I be looking at that shit. That just goes to show you, man, anybody could get away with murder. Watch your friends, man. Keep your circle small like your asshole. Everybody ain't your fucking friend. Especially when you come down to the alphabet boys and they trying to come home. Shit. Call what you want, Reggie. But I'm a squad now, baby.
Man, I don't know. Like, I got a nephew. He was trying to be in that shit, and like, you know, I got a nephew. He's young. He's trying to do that shit. And I'm like, look, dude, I don't have a thug bone in my body, dog. I was like, look, I'm not gonna tell you what the streets is like. I'm not gonna tell you none of this shit. I'm gonna just tell you from the outside looking in. I know a lot of dudes that's been there. I grew up in an area. I went to school with a lot of these niggas. I'm gonna just tell you, this shit ain't worth it, man. I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna end up in a cell. You're gonna end up in a body bag. You're gonna end up getting, turned the fuck out, getting your asshole finger popped, all this other shit. I was like, you know what I'm saying? If you end up on T-shirt, I'm not gonna come to your funeral because the ops slide on funerals. I was like, nigga, I'm not coming to your fucking wake. I'm not coming to your funeral, so that shit can get shot the fuck up too. I was like, cause these niggas shooting mamas and daddies in funerals nowadays. This ain't the 90s and the 80s where, you know what I'm saying, they gonna catch you somewhere out in an alley somewhere, or they gonna catch you at the crib slipping. No, these niggas gonna catch you outside in traffic, broad daylight, 8 in the fucking morning, on your way to work, on your way back to your baby mama. They will catch you right there in the McDonald's drive-thru and shoot up you and your whole family, nigga.
I'm glad you said that. That's how the boy got hit up in Baton Rouge, the bleed. This nigga stood on the hood of the car and shot the whole car. You see what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you know you weren't supposed to kill that man. You supposed to just hit one nigga. But that nigga hit the whole car.
And my thing about it is, they take out all the witnesses and still get caught. I'm just like, nigga, you kill all the niggas for nothing. Nigga, you kill everybody on the scene and still get caught.
But nigga, like I say, if a nigga tell you do something, but then again, they be like, if you know this nigga did something foul, I ain't about to ride with this nigga. So it was a two-way street, don't get it twisted. But one nigga's supposed to know better, but he was like, fuck it. He was like, fuck it, my big dog ain't here. So I gotta eat, you feel me? So he got in the car with the nigga. That's the same way Magnolia Shorty got hit. She wasn't supposed to be around that dude got killed. This nigga sent a dress from jail, and she get caught with the nigga, and she about to bring the nigga on tour with her. She got in the concert, she about to go on, do a little thing out of town, run home, nigga in the car with her, nigga get whiff of that shit, nigga amp the whole car. Nigga hit her too. But she got the worst. She got hit 26 times. That nigga ain't get hit no 26 times.
Yeah.
But she did. See what I'm saying? That's a fucking female. But that goes to show you. Everybody don't mean you no good. Dog. I be feeling bad for a lot of people, dog. But that's my people. I look at that skin color, nigga, I'm the same person as you. It ain't gotta be no skin color. If you genuine, you real, you on the right track, and you for the right, You want everybody to be happy like it's supposed to be, everybody equal opportunity. I'm with you, my nigga. I'm with you, Queen. Bottom line, I ain't gonna hate on you. I'm gonna try to help the situation. But we just don't have enough of that because a lot of people don't know how to open their mouth. They feel like their story or their voice ain't gonna be heard. So they like, man, I ain't gonna waste my time even was talking about it. Shit, you better open up because holding that shit on the inside will crumble you before it crumble the people around you. You see what I'm saying? How we gonna know how to help you fix certain problems if you always holding shit in?
But sometimes it take them getting to that level because I mean I know my nephew, that nigga, he didn't listen to nobody's advice. He ended up going to Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? He don't know nobody out there. He chilling. I forgot, he was some trap house party. I don't know what the fuck he was at. Nigga, he was in there in the spot. Some niggas seen him, didn't know who the fuck he was. You know what I'm saying? Hey, where you from? Who you with? What set you? All that kind of shit, basically. You know what I'm saying? Trying to G-check him, see who the fuck he is. You know, check his temperature. That nigga ain't like that shit. He ain't had no heat on him. So, you know what I'm saying? Nigga slid on him. Luckily he alive, but after that nigga just came, that nigga changed his whole life. Nigga talking about he gonna join the army and turn his life around. Like, I told you, nigga. Shit ain't, I don't know what the fuck you think it is out there, man. These niggas is not playing out there, bro.
Niggas, I told you, nigga, what you don't know what you think it is. Nigga said about to join the army.
Yeah, nigga. I tell
man, he felt that lid and jumped off back on the force quick, huh? It's too late.
James, that nigga got shot in the ass cheek like Bad Boys. Nigga got shot in the ass.
I don't mean to laugh at your cousin.
No,
bro.
That
nigga said he jumped back on the force quick. I'm going to join the army, cuz.
Yeah, that nigga got shot in the leg and the ass cheek, bro. The nigga, I was like, yeah, you get it. Nigga trying to be, I don't know who the fuck you think you is, nigga. Super OG, nigga. Nah, bro. That shit ain't cool, bro. I was like,
OG Bobby Johnson.
Yeah. OG Bobby Johnson. OG Bobby.
Reggie said he felt that leg. Said, fuck that, I'm about to join the army.
That nigga say, I'm joining the army, dog. That nigga called me. He said, hey, man. He said, hey, bro, I'm trying to turn my life around. I decided I'm gonna go in the right direction, and I'm off this shit. I'm because he always been a get money fast nigga type nigga. He always try to get fast money. I told that nigga, bro, I was like, that shit ain't worth it unless you scamming. If you out here trying to get money in the streets,
you need a team though. You really need a team. You can't be soloed with that shit.
He's solo, bro. He's solo.
If you solo, you're an easy target.
Yep, and that's what happened to him. You in the spot, you ain't know nobody. He just chilling. Niggas roll up on him, ask him who the fuck he is. They don't know you. You ain't even from that city, dog. You know what I'm saying? You
unless you a 6'9" nigga walk around this bitch looking like Tyson.
Man, that nigga,
they ain't gonna keep a nigga off your ass out your section rolling by yourself.
Man, that nigga down in the trenches in Zone 6, Bankhead, where the fuck he was, East Side, ATL. I'm like, nigga, you crazy. I'm like, you'll never catch me out there, bro. I was like, nigga, who the fuck you think you is? 21 Savage, nigga? You better take your ass back. Take your ass home, nigga. Nigga in Zone 6, like, it's cool, bro. Like, that's the spot to be at, man. Like, nigga think nigga in Zone 6 like he Gucci Mane, nigga. What the fuck?
I know that iron changed a lot of niggas' lives, boy.
That nigga say, I'm joining the army.
I went to school with a nigga, Reggie, and this nigga had a shit bag when we came out here at the Katrina.
Damn.
I ran into that nigga in the Superdome. I said, boy, what the fuck? The way he was sitting in the chair, you could tell something was wrong with him. I said, man, what happened to you? That boy said, man, nigga, the night of the storm, nigga caught me slipping. I'm like, boy, you better be glad you here, boy. You talking about caught you slipping, you still here. Nigga ain't catch you slipping that bad. Man, that boy raised up his shirt, nigga. I swear to God, Reggie, on my grandfather, that nigga got hit 17 times.
God damn.
That boy still living walk around this bitch. I'm looking at this nigga like, boy, what? And like I said, down there, they call that bitch Chopper City for real. Chopper City. Nigga ain't coming with no handguns when he come to finish your ass. How the fuck he survived 17 bullets? It's not just be with certain people. That's all I can see, bro.
Man,
Just ain't too time.
that's just poor marksmanship, man. All these niggas can't shoot all these niggas can't throw a rock in the
I know
ocean.
one nigga got hit one time from a yap and died. This nigga got hit 17 though. Now I
Yeah.
ain't saying all of them was by a yap stick, but majority of them bitches was. Cause
A lot
like I
of it.
said, when the nigga come, nigga ain't coming with no handgun unless they throwing a walk down on you. But if you 10 niggas on the block and this one nigga about to come hit their target, oh he come around that bitch with that 30 and that 50 round drum on that bitch.
A lot of it is shot placement. And when you shooting rounds, like the faster you shoot the rounds, the less accurate it's gonna be. So if you got that bitch in burst and you just spraying the block, a lot of times them shots ain't gonna hit.
Yeah, it's all over. It's all
Yeah,
over. You right.
so it's not precision shooting, and like a lot of times them dudes they only have like a certain time window they got to let them shots off because like they creeping, they sliding on, they spinning the block and shit like that. So you know they got to do it, and they got mask on and shit, or even if they don't give a fuck, they got the mask off and shit. They got to move before some other niggas come back and fire on them. So it's it just all depends. Like it's all about shot placement. Because like you said, one dude died from one shot, then a nigga lived with 17 shots.
He fucked up too though. That nigga had a shit bag on. Looked like a nigga put a welding torch on his side and just welded all the skin. You could tell that shit fucked him up. But he's like he wasn't tripping. Cause man, him went to school together. Like I know him from going to school with him. And I ain't like this nigga was a hustler, like this nigga was a real go-getter. But I never seen a nigga get hit that many times with that type of assault rifle and still was willing to tell about it in my city. That's all I was tripping out of. I'm like, no fucking way. This nigga's like, yeah, bro, I'm chilling. No, bro, I'm good. I'm out here, bro. I ain't going back. Like when a nigga get hit with that iron, look like Jesus be on this. It's like they about to be a deacon or something. They won't be a preacher.
Yeah, that shit, man. A little
Oh
humble
my god.
experience, man. Them niggas, man.
Nigga changed their life up quick. Yeah, I'm
Nigga, my
like, thank
nephew, the
you.
nigga said he was like, you couldn't tell him shit. He didn't like authority. He don't like being told what to do. He quit jobs because he got tired of the managers. I ain't joining no military, man. That nigga went to zone 6. That nigga was in the trenches. The boys checked his temperature, man. Squeezed off a couple rounds on his ass. The nigga talking about that nigga about to go take the piss test next week, man.
Hey, I'm glad he changed his life around, boy, because I'm glad somebody understood and saw what it was really him for. It ain't worth going out there being stupid. That's why they say trouble's so easy to get into, but it's hard to get out.
Yeah, that nigga was tripping like he was on some other shit. That nigga really thought he was it. He like he trying to move. He thought he was NBA young boy, all that shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Well, them niggas they turn on that NBA young boy, start smoking them exotics, start sipping that lean. These niggas mind get to going on a different kind of frequency, man. Dark and corrupt up them right, doggy style. Well, them niggas cut on that NBA young boy. They on demon time. Niggas start listening to that fucking Fulio and all that shit. Yeesh. Niggas be on that bitch. Snoop Dogg is a nursery rhyme rapper. I started fading away from hip hop years ago. But yeah, Snoop didn't hit as much. I never liked Snoop Dogg's music, bro. I never thought that shit. I never thought Snoop Dogg's music was any good, man. He used to always do the same rhyme scheme. Yeah, he's a nursery rhyme rapper. Like the Izzle, my nizzle for shizzle. That shit is like that shit's played out, bro. That's like, man, leave that shit in the 90s, bro. Like that shit. 1, 2, 3 into the 4. Snoop Doggy Dogg and Dr. Dre is at the door. Like, yeah, like that. Yeah, his whole rhyme scheme is just it's effective, but it's basic and boring. But He gets the job done. It made him a legendary, great rapper. I can't say that he didn't. I cannot say he didn't change the game. I cannot say he's a legend. I mean, I can't say he's not a legend. He is. He changed the game and all this other shit. But his music don't hit, man. I'll take Styles P and Jadakiss over that nigga, man. I love me some Styles P, niggas. That Styles P head and shoulders above Snoop Dogg, man. Yeah, see, he took that shit from the Bay, yeah. Cause niggas in SoCal don't even talk like that, bro. Niggas in SoCal don't even talk like that, bro. Cause I'm from Texas and I live in SoCal right now, and people always be asking me where I'm from and shit. Cause I be like, you got an accent. I'm like, really? My accent ain't even that strong, but a lot of rappers took the Bay lingo. Yeah, facts. Nah, the Bay, like hyphy and all that shit. Yeah, Bay areas are different. Like ghost ride, like whip, that's a Bay Area term. I'm a ghost ride the whip. That shit come from the Bay, dog. Niggas took all that shit from the Bay. Getting active, we gonna get active. That shit came from the Bay. Hella, it's hella, that shit. That's Bay. That's the Bay Area. All that shit. Yeah, his album's way better than Jada. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, no. Styles P makes the best albums, bro. Like, no skips. But Jadakiss do the best features. Like, if Jadakiss get on your song as a feature, he bodying that shit. That nigga Jadakiss had the best features, dog. Facts, bro. But Styles P do make better albums than Jadakiss. Jadakiss albums be straight not good at all, but his features be on point. Old white folks love Snoop. Yeah, bro. Old people in general, they love Snoop, man. Like, niggas like Snoop that was 30 and 40 in the 90s. So if a nigga was like 40 years old in the 90s when Snoop came out, them motherfuckers still be listening. My dad listened to Snoop, man. Nigga listen to Snoop like it's 1993 and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, all that nigga listen to is Cypress Hill, Snoop Dogg, Ice Cube, and he don't even like Biggie. He only like West Coast rap, like Dr. Dre, Corrupt. Who else from the 90s back in the West Coast that was rapping back then? Like Tupac, shit like that. I don't even listen to that shit, man. Bro, Styles P just dropped a new album this year. That shit hard, bro. And Styles P, he be having some good beats too, man. That nigga, man. I remember Styles P, one of the first rappers I ever listened to, man. That nigga hard. That nigga music hard as fuck, dog. That nigga Styles P did an album with Dave East. That shit hard, bro. That nigga did an album with Dave East. That shit hard as fuck, dog. Salute to Styles. That nigga one of my favorite rappers of all time. He in my top 5. I don't know if he my favorite rapper of all time, but he definitely in my top 5, man. I gotta put Styles P in there, bro. Like, for real. That nigga music is amazing. But shit, man, I'm about to log off, bro. I catch y'all.
I just made it inside too. I might get ready to take me a shower, man. And get it in, bro. I'll catch y'all later, bro.
All right, man. It was good
All right,
chopping up
Nola.
with y'all, man.
All right, Reg.
All right, man.
Hey, check out that one-on-one I did with that LeBron fanboy, though.
Oh yeah, for sure. If that live is over with, I can go back and go look at it now, right?
Yeah, for sure, man. I'll be on here tomorrow, man. So let me know what you think. Tell T Price to check it out too, man.
Okay.
But all right, bro.
No doubt.
I'll catch you, Jacob.
All right.